We're going to be starting soon. I was actually invited to a conversation with LHS and another streamer. So we'll be doing that for a first little bit of today. I just want to make myself some pot of coffee real quick. I will see you guys here in a second. And I'm back. Let's go ahead and jump into this conversation with LHS and what looks like Red Falcon. Hello, hello! Hope everyone's having a great day today. If you're not, let's go ahead and fix that somehow, shall we? It looks like LHS and Red Falcon are talking about man's issues. Mansies. Some of you are already there, though, so you already know this. So I don't even know why I'm telling you. But hey, that's the fun of it, right? Let's go ahead and jump on in. Oh, no, I'm covering up LHS. But that's fine. Let's go ahead and see what they're talking about in Discord. Oh, no. There it is.
Men, like, coming in and basically abusing young girls in Cambodia. And I cannot say how I feel about these men because it's terms of service, but I'll leave it at that. And, like, this for me is the extreme of it when you see, like, all these men who are, like, passport bros who are like, I need to go get myself this commodity elsewhere. That's the natural conclusion of that kind of toxic masculinity. And
yes,
yeah,
I agree.
So what I'm hearing is I shouldn't say anything because I just came on in.
No, I don't think if anybody's followed me for any extended period of time needs any clue as to how I feel about that kind of stuff either. So
yeah. Right, 1 second, guys. I'm just gonna set this up so I can get Raptor in as well. Peacefire now. Did you? Hello. I wanted to. Let me know if you're going to join in as well. Sorry, I'm just looking through. Thank you. Give me a minute and I'll hop in. Awesome. Okay, give me a sec. I'm gonna set this up so that people can see. You can turn your webcam on or not. It's completely up to you.
I'm
guys.
also streaming, so I can't really. If I did, it wouldn't matter.
Yeah, fair enough.
Fabulous. Good to see you.
And yeah, sorry guys, chat away. I'm just updating a few things.
It's all good. Catch me up where we were. Where were we? Because I am admittedly very late.
Toxic masculinity, and someone asked. It's a really difficult question, but I think it was Manticora Mobius who said basically like, we were talking about toxic masculinity and domineeringness, and there is a hardcore reality that is a really fucking horrible truth that at its absolute extreme, women are murdered to put it bluntly,
Yes.
or significantly assaulted and hurted by lots of men who are very close to them in their lives.
Oh, absolutely.
I would like to hear from a bunch of men who I know are lovely, the lovely boys, why we think this is a thing, and why, how can we combat it, at least from the cultures that we come from, because obviously there's going to be an extent to which, like, we can't talk about it for, like, the Ugandan example is something I know that your partner, Red Falcon, is Kenyan. But obviously, like, and I'm sure that you hear a lot from her about her experiences of, like, gender within there, because it's like a whole thing in Kenya at the moment, right?
Yeah.
She's been very lucky, but there is quite a problem with violence against women there right now.
Huge. There's a femicide. There is a, like, it's terrifying. We watched this on stream the other day. Like, all power to the feminists there, and it was great to see quite a lot of men in the marches supporting women's rights, to not get fucking brutally murdered. But yeah, sorry.
Nothing to apologize for. I just want to make sure I know where I'm at in that conversation.
Yeah. So this is what we're talking about.
So I think I might be the wrong person to talk about, like, domineeringness just due to certain interests of mine. But it might also be enlightening,
Yeah, no, I actually think that's a really interesting way of exploring it. Do you mean kink?
Yes.
I think that you should, because those are completely different worlds with a very core fundamental difference. So I think you sharing your experiences about that is could be really interesting and really valuable.
Well, I'm not going to go, like, into too much detail about it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'm
TOS.
Otherwise, I'll get you clapped by TOS. All right. But only if, like, everybody else is okay with that as well. Me talking about it.
Yeah, I'm fine. Are you okay with that, Falcon?
Where are we going?
Kink and
I don't know how much help I'll be there, but yeah, go ahead.
Hey, it's not my thing either, like, this specific kind of, like, kink, but I'm definitely interested in hearing it, because it's about, literally, I think this is the sexual version of what I was just talking about, which is I fucking love boxing and football and, like, things that are very, like, aggressive and are sometimes about consensually hurting someone else and them hurting me, right?
Yeah.
Or, like, being against someone in a football team, So I think it could be an interesting way of exploring it.
Honestly, I think they're very similar in those senses. LHS is that it's not about being against someone, but it is about, like, pushing the boundaries with somebody in a consensual and safe way, if that makes sense to people. So it's not about sitting there and going, like, I'm going to enforce my will upon this person regardless of what they want. It's very much about, like, I need to work with this individual so that we can have a safe place to explore a lot of these interests that we may both share. We may not both share it, and again, consent is very much key, and that's why there's usually, like, a red light, yellow light, green light, so that at the moment that consent is rescinded, you can go, okay, like, we're good, are you okay, sort of thing.
I would like to ask you a question about this, actually.
Sure.
And I had a partner for a while who was sorry, Manticore, you asked, you were saying, did I? Oh yeah, you brought it up earlier. Christina Joksmivokic, oh gosh, Gilese Pelicot, are highly public. I've said those names wrong. They sound French though.
Oh, absolutely.
Being highly
okay.
Are they people who've been hurt? I'm going to grab a beer in a second as well. This sounds like a beer and a chill chat. But
I think
Go ahead.
I think the French woman is, I don't know, in her late 60s or early 70s, and just discovered that for an extended period of time that her husband had been drugging her and letting, I think, up to 100 men in the community come in and have sex with her while she was unconscious.
Well, there was also that case...
And been filming it.
Sorry, go ahead.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, that's all over the news right now. I wouldn't say it's all over the news, but yeah, it's like I think they're giving him life in prison or something, which
well,
I don't know if that's extreme
fucking.
enough for
Good.
my
I
tastes, but
mean, yeah, we're not allowed to say what we want. I mean, if that person lives in solitary confinement the rest of their lives, that is a form of torture that I'm kind of okay with, because they subject the person that they said that they were going to love and protect and care for to horrific abuse. Yeah, I remember hearing about that case actually.
This is
Fez told me about it.
Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. I just want to confirm.
Just-
We'll talk about the same case because there was another case recently where I forget what her name is, but she found herself being, well, SA'd by a bunch of guys because she was drugged at a party. Is that,
no,
that's
this
not
is
the same
unrelated.
case? Okay.
This is a close to elderly married couple that have children. And I don't know when this woman found out. I think she found out, or she had discovered that this had been going on within the past 3 years. Took some time to process it, and then eventually took it to law enforcement.
This was the thing. Was when I know that when she went to court, the judge was like, "You have to stop describing it as our word because we don't know that." And she's like, "I was drugged."
I absolutely do.
And you're
know
like,
this, yeah.
like,
I think a lot of this also
no.
spawns from like almost a stigma against talking about, sexual assault that way for whatever reason, because people will inherently go, well, okay, if you accuse someone of that, their life's ruined. It's going to ruin their life.
Good.
But I'm also going
if they did it, good.
Yeah. But it's also very much
I know that, of course. I mean, I just feel like it's probably an example. So I'm going to say we'll move on after this, just because as I said earlier, I find discussing like actual sexual assault against women really difficult.
Oh,
so for me,
it's horrendous.
It's
right.
not. Yeah,
I agree with you. It makes me violently angry.
yeah. It brings up. Do you know what I was just saying about how one of the few times I've ever properly hurt someone is defending my mum against what I perceived at the time as an evil. Like, this is how I feel about but against the world, and it's like a very destructive kind of emotion that I have to deal with that I can't deal with very well, because I'm like, I just want to go and redacted all of these men, but I can't, right? You fucking can't. But so let's move back to kink. I'm gonna go grab a beer, but I had sorry. I just want to finish that convo. It's going to be too much for me.
No, I completely understand. That's what I'm here for.
Go get your beer. I'll finish what I had to say about it, and we can move on.
Please
cool.
do.
And Peace Fire Now is here as well, so we can do a little shout out as well. Yes. We can hear you. I'll be back in 1 sec. So chat away, guys.
I didn't want to interrupt. It's a serious topic, and I want to make sure everybody has room and space to express how they feel.
Yeah,
and,
absolutely.
As always, just an honor to be hanging out with all of you. Always love an opportunity to be talking about important issues with streamers I absolutely appreciate. And Red Falcon, I'm not too much familiar, but I love what I'm hearing. And let me know when you're streaming. I would love to be part of the chat.
Creep on in there, yeah.
Yeah, my schedule is pretty inconsistent.
It sounds like you're doing it the right way.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I show up when people ask me to show up. That's basically what happens, and then I stream games whenever I'm playing games. Manticore said it by definition was a case of sexual assault.
Yeah,
and I think that should be obvious. I think if anybody's unconscious, they can't consent. If they're unconscious, they also don't have the ability to revoke consent. So by definition, if somebody's unconscious, that is sexual assault, whether you want it
Absolutely.
to be
one.
That's also the law. It's the law in the UK. Just to double down on that. That is now the law.
I'm not sure if it is, because I know at least in the United States, there's some areas of the country that doesn't process sexual assault between married couples as hard as it does between, let's say, strangers.
Sometimes it's not it's not the law. It was for a long time. When I was alive, at a certain point, there was no such thing as marital essay, and it was
which is fucked up when you
because,
think about it. Which is definitely fucked up when you think about it.
It's almost like there was a historical idea of women as property of men, and marriage being the definition of that.
I don't know. I don't know where they could have ever inherited that idea.
I mean, I vividly remember there was one time where my ex-wife and I had come home from a party, and she was pretty intoxicated, and I rejected her, not because I felt like it wasn't what she wanted, but because what if it wasn't? That was my idea in my head. Like, what if I do this? Right? And what if she asked for something that she wouldn't normally, and then I'm supposed to decide whether or not she's serious about this or not, or if this is the influence of the alcohol or what have you. So, I rejected her, which, I don't know how that affected her. I don't think it affected her too much because we were fine for quite some time after that. So
yeah.
I think in that case you're okay.
Yeah, I think I did all right. I think I made the right decision.
You absolutely did. You did.
And I would continue to do that, with anybody that I was with.
If in doubt, check in. It's as simple as that. If in doubt, check in with someone. And if they can't answer you, that's your answer.
They can't answer you. Part of up. Like, that's what it should be.
Definitely don't. If they can't answer you, definitely don't do anything. Or seek help if they're injured or incapacitated. But I think like part of what's a healthy sexual interaction is the desire for each other that the two people have. And if you don't have that, it's not a healthy interaction.
Why is sex so important to identity then? As someone who's a lesbian that says that, but clearly then this sexual aspect is important to masculinity and men as well, right? Why is it so often coded in this particular way?
I think a lot of it.
I'm not sure.
Go ahead. Rip.
I'm not sure I understand what you mean. I guess I don't understand the question.
How to rephrase it? Like,
can I give it a shot?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so I think what LHS is trying to ask is, why is sex so important in relationships with mostly with men, effectively, a lot of guys? Is that an accurate?
I think it's important for everyone, but what I mean by that is clearly like sex is a fundamental aspect of anyone's who has sex and isn't asexual and doesn't enjoy sex, right? Is a part of like a physical relationship. How does that interact and interplay with like domineering and violence? And that might lead into the kink conversation as well.
Okay, well,
that might be another one that I'm not qualified to answer, as somebody who considers themselves demisexual and who has been described, it was either by Sebs or by Manticore, as a service top. So
hey, as a demisexual myself, I get you, right? I get you.
Yeah. So I don't know if I'm qualified to answer that question because, for me, I don't even really exhibit those feelings for people that I don't have a very deep connection with anyway. Emotional,
romantic connection with. Yeah. My question for you, actually, Raptor, is so people have a lot of preconceptions about kink.
Yeah, they do.
And there are some feminists who think that kink can replicate patriarchal relationships and therefore sometimes be destructive. If it's like a scene where a man is domineering a woman, a particular gender minority, and that because it's exhibiting something that can be so like violent and dangerous, for some feminists, not myself, but for some feminists, is seen as replicating a violence, and is therefore, no matter what, a violence. How do you feel about that? I know that seems really unfair, but that is what those people think.
No, I don't think it's unfair at all, actually. But what I should definitely be preemptive about a lot of this is that it's all based on consent, informed consent. Sometimes risk. Well, sometimes risk consent where you are aware that somebody else, desires something more intense than what you're willing to give, and that you're willing to explore.
And you can say no.
And you can definitely.
Oh no, you're okay.
You can so always say no. Like... Let me put it out there. You can always say no.
Yeah. So you might be like, okay, I'm up for trying it, but it's like a soft yes.
Yeah.
Right? Where it's like at any point I might be like, no, this is too much. I'm out.
When you
and then
when
the
you're
person
in
has
a
to
scene,
be like,
when you're in a scene, that is the understanding, and you should always discuss boundaries and limits. You should never jump into a scene with somebody without ever discussing that. Even if it's in a because there's nothing sexier than flirting with somebody who goes like, "Oh yeah, I like this, and this in a certain way," and you guys start making jokes about it and start going like, "Oh yeah, you know what? That sounds really good," and then they can rescind consent at any time. A lot of from what I understand as a top is that a lot of these scenes do replicate patriarchal situations or environments, but it is done in a consensual, equal way. It is done with quite literally people discussing and having this mutual understanding of what is going on.
So the reason why I ask actually is I dated a bisexual girl who, I'm polyamorous, so she had a bunch of other partners.
Unacceptable.
And she was really into... Shut the fuck up. She was into kink. It's not my personal thing. I thought about it, but I'm just not into it. I'm someone who prefers sexual interactions in a very specific dimension.
Yeah, and I was gonna tie this into another conversation about being demisexual and the intimacy and why that intimacy needs to be trained or taught to boys over the desire for sex, because a lot of young men and a lot of guys also attribute sex to intimacy.
I've got a lot of love to give. That's all I can say.
Can
what
I
was
add
I going to say?
Raptor Blue?
Absolutely.
I'm sorry, I don't want to interrupt.
Guys, jump in. This free form, shout.
Yeah,
it's
have
me,
fun.
I'm ADHD, blah, blah, blah. Just jump in.
All right, well,
cancel LHS.
I'm joking.
Well, one of the things I was going to add on to Raptor Blue is it comes back down to the need to deprogram and to re-explore what we teach in culture all around the world, because some of the toxic behavior we see come in at a very young age.
Exactly.
Movies, and we see that every hero is a ladies' man who just, James Bond is going to sleep with whoever, and that's
5,000 women
all at once.
And if you want to be as cool as they are, this is the kind of behavior you need to replicate. And then as we grow older, you start when people turn to porn, there are terrible examples in that on what
that's not even
relationships look like.
That's not even talking about the exploitation of the porn industry in and of itself too.
There is ethical porn, and it's worth finding.
Absolutely.
I had this sort of crisis about 10 years ago, and the Swedish government did something called Dirty Diaries, guys. Dirty Diaries. It's queer feminist porn funded by the Swedish government. I'm not joking. Completely consensual, with people who were funded really well to create products that explore. There's a series of everything for everyone. Check it out, is all I'm saying. Ethically source your porn, guys.
Please do.
Sorry,
Please
anyway,
do.
But you're completely right. Yeah, the abuse. Sorry, go on.
Was it? Sorry, Fabulous. I think it was. I think older Bond films do not emphasize consent. He's like
Oh my
smacking around
God.
people. So
It's awful. It's actually like you've seen the. Have you seen the video with Sean Connery? He's like, if a woman talks to you too much, you just
just
hit
give her a
her.
smack. Yeah, you just
It's
give her a
like
smack.
that fucking guy deserves.
There's a there's a
But
dude
like,
there's a dude that I occasionally mess with on the line who has the same opinion but tries to pretend he doesn't. So I understand. He tries to pass that off as a joke, and I went like, "There's no joke about this. What are you talking about?"
what, smacking women?
Yeah.
Try and fucking come and smack me, you fucking little weasel cunt.
Oh no! Look,
Saying,
LHS. I'm pretty sure you're one of them that can whoop my ass. All right.
I trained for this shit. Like, sorry, this is something I do want to explore later. Is because I think it was just before you two came. Is
Wow,
I
really already?
identify.
Damn.
I engage with masculinity. Shut up. with masculinity quite a bit as well, but I'm very comfortable with being a woman, and like there's an element of queerness that I find really liberating in that you can play with different genders and you can explore yourself and you have a freedom that I think actually some heterosexual people who live in very conservative coded societies don't have. And how you respond to when a situation needs a form of like reaction that could be violent, but I'll pause that and we'll go back to Peacefire now, who is talking about culture.
Yeah. That's a big conversation we should definitely talk about, especially for guys.
Well, we all four of us come from different cultures here.
Yep.
And I mean, if we're talking about culture, there's something that you guys were talking about, the case in Kenya. One of the things that absolutely gets lost sometimes is the built-in discrimination and racism behind it as well. Because one of the things we see often is that every day there are cases of femicide everywhere in the world, but the only time it makes headlines is when there are particularly disturbing or gory details that they can throw in their headline, like the case we were talking about in France, right? It's the number of men, or the fact.
Do you know what? You're completely right, and it feels like you're completely fucking right about that, because it feels like I work with queer women overseas.
Yes, we are
seculoid.
seculoid.
Fundraisers for them, and like there is so much fucking sexual violence and like brutal violence enacted amongst people that it's just like, what I don't understand is the sensationalism that we watched this fucking video the other day, and literally this interviewer from Al Jazeera was calling all these women who were like the most amazing activists who from Kenya were trying to lead the way. She was calling them like girls and stuff, and I'm just like, you are talking to someone who is a doctor, not only a medical doctor with a PhD, who's managing a feminist organization, and you're calling her a girl. Like, it just said so much to me. And then like the descriptions of what were happening to Kenyan women were so like triggering. They were just so like, it's kind of like, war footage where it's like there was this thing in my industry for a while called poverty porn, which is like when
that's still a
humanitarianism
thing.
was
That's
like,
still a thing.
look at this poor African who has no well. It definitely is like Mr. Beast, right? Like, they can't even make a well for themselves because they're so fucking African.
Oh, he's getting
Like,
his right now.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, we
It's
can
an
look at
injustice.
we don't have to look at Mr. Beast. We can look literally at what's being talked about with Haiti, for example.
Yeah.
Like as the most recent example.
That's insane. Like but all of this, I feel like it's all tied together. Like this is why earlier I was saying, like, we all come from different cultures, and it's best if right now we can observe things that are happening elsewhere. But this is what I was saying. We watched a video last night on Haiti, and they're like trying. Basically, I was going down this Trump thing and then looking at this video that just so happened to come out like 5 minutes after Trump said the cat thing that was like cat eaters, almost like it was planned. Anyway, and one of the women was like, these, black Haitian men don't treat the women right. And I was like, I have no idea, and I don't want your opinion. I want to talk to the Haitian women. I don't want to hear from you, Madam White Woman.
Yeah, I want to
Like,
hear. I want to hear about
how
their
another
culture.
culture works.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't you tell me. I want to listen. Like, you listen to the Kenyan feminists, you listen to the Ugandan feminists, you listen to the Haitian feminists, and you work with them. Otherwise, you're just doing a different form of colonization, right? By speaking for someone and doing a racism, like against predominantly black men, which is targeted at, right? And Arab men as well. It's like, look at them, they're it's like the gay, like Israel is like Hamas hates gay people, and it's like, I think gay people hate bombs as well, because that's not a very progressive force.
Yeah,
Anyway,
one of
so
the things that I see
No
often on
matter where we
that,
live,
but go ahead.
sorry.
No, you good, you good. Because I was just gonna agree with you. So
Yeah, I was going to say, no matter where we live, you are more likely to see a headline of a different culture or a different country when it comes to abuse and toxicity and femicide than you will
violence,
find inside your community or whatever, because they don't want to look in the mirror. They just want to point out that people abroad or people in different cultures, they're different. This stuff happens.
they're
there, but it
different
doesn't
and
happen
dangerous,
here.
and they're not here.
Exactly. Yeah.
I just want to say something quickly.
Go
Manticore, as a white Irish European woman, I was taken by the Irish Catholic Church from my mother and adopted out of Ireland. She wasn't given a choice. I was stolen, essentially. Like, she just about agreed, but at the end of a very long process of being told how little she'd get for months and months and months and months, and then she had a breakdown for 2 years and almost killed herself, right? Like this sexism is universal, so we cannot and do not use it to disregard and say other cultures are bad or worse. Like, of course, there are different dimensions of freedoms within different cultures, but the way that we understand the truth of that is listening to women from those places. And if you're not doing that, you're, or feminists, like all the lovely men here, right? Like, you're not, you are just doing like a racism. You just are. There's no other way.
No, I think you're 100% correct.
I would argue that both of you are correct. And specifically why is when you look at other cultures pre-European colonization, specifically Africa and what is now the United States and South America, you are much more likely pre-colonization to find matriarchal organizations of power, whether that be political power or whether that be social power.
Some hardcore social dimension. Yeah.
I mean, one of my favorite is the Kendakes from fucking Nubia. So, as just an example.
Yeah, specifically,
I don't know about that. What was their power? What they do?
Oh, they straight up were ruling like Nubia for years. They actually pushed back Roman invaders repeatedly.
Nice.
And I come from the Haudenosaunee, which are more commonly known as the Iroquois, right? And from the Seneca Nation. But we were a matriarchal culture. Women held the political power, all the political power, really. Women were allowed, if they so desired, to take 3 husbands. Men did not have that power. So the power here was, flipped. It was 180 degrees from where it is now. And in the 1920s, in order for us to be more integrated with the colonial government, for them to stop harassing us and stealing our land and stuff, we reorganized our political society. But
to adopt elements of patriarchal Euro-Christian culture.
Yes, exactly. Prior to that, and I credit our survival of genocide to these systems, we were very much a matriarchal culture. I can't say that. I can't
well,
say that I
my
would want to be with
understanding-
somebody who wanted 3 husbands, because that I'm not okay with that. I'm
might
saying
be
that I'm
some
okay with
guys who are down.
other people doing that. It's fine.
I mean, that's interesting because I like as an Irish woman, like Ireland, whilst experiencing its own form of colonization, but we're white Europeans. We are right. We are white colonized people, but we're white fucking Euros.
And
Has
so are the Sami.
the
Sami people are
shittest
also largely
attitude to
white.
women. I can't speak for like. I would love to go to Samiland. It's on my list next year is to try and travel up with mum in Norway. But like the reason why I'm saying that is to challenge this idea of like Euro whiteness, progressive
I would guess,
social
yes,
feminism.
I guess where I
Because
was going is that, like,
Ireland took me from my mother because that's how
Yes.
fucking sexist it was, you know?
Yes.
like
I
it
guess
hated women,
the,
it killed women.
It really
killed
did.
women
It
in
really
Britain.
did.
Like, yeah.
the point
So
the point that I was trying to arrive at is that we can't simply remain neutral on it, because Europe, relatively recently, within the last 100 years, has become comfortable, increasingly so, with homosexuality and transgenderism and non-traditional gender roles, and stuff that a lot of other cultures had been doing for thousands of years in some cases. The Haudenosaunee Confederacy will be 900 years old in 2042. So, and the nations that made up that confederacy existed for an extended period of time before that, possibly 1,000 years before that. So, what I guess what I'm trying to say is that we can't simply just say or act as if all of these things happened in a vacuum. Right? There's an origin point for all this stuff, and it's a specific period of European history that Europe is currently trying to grow out of.
But then there's elements in which it does dictate like this idea of like progressive. But this is the thing, like it's so clear that at the moment, and I'm interested to hear what Peacefire has to say coming from Egypt and having it's Saudi Arabia you lived in, you were saying last night, right?
Yeah, for a couple
Yeah.
years.
Yeah. I mean,
That is the worst place on this planet. But
Oh, I
See,
bet.
would-
I can only imagine. Holy fuck.
I would love to hear about the experiences of the patriarchy from you there because I obviously have my opinions, but again, I'm a white Western woman from outside, so I don't actually know. I've never been. I have not heard from women there, but I'd really like to hear from a feminist like yourself who, from what I heard last night, you had some fucking hard experiences there. I was falling asleep listening to you just because your voice is really nice.
before or after that, I was worried I was going to get executed.
Execute? Yeah, no. I woke up to that bit and I was like, oh.
What did I miss exactly?
So good. Yeah. But
I mean,
yeah,
I can
so-
share that story again, but in terms of answering the question you were asking, when it came to Saudi Arabia, there was no more disgusting place I have been in terms of the way they treat women. Women are not to be seen, they're not to be heard, they're not to be interacted with. Women are considered only property in Saudi Arabia. And when I was there, even as a kid, they, like our schools, there was no way on earth. there would be a
segregated, I'm
school-
guessing.
I'm sorry?
Were they segregated?
Yes, they were segregated, and there was no way that you were going to ever find a school in Saudi Arabia where it wasn't segregated. Not only that, beyond segregation, the school I would go to would be much better than the school that was being provided to women, right? Because they do not want them educated. They don't want them asking questions of, wait, why can't I do basic.
And
normal
I'm going to
things? Why
presume
can't
I know you wouldn't know this unless you met women who would tell you about their experiences through school, but I'm going to guess that part of their actual education was a form of gender indoctrination where like it's this is as we had in like for a very long time in at least British and definitely Irish schooling. It's like this is your role, woman. And you would have literally particular courses that were like homemaking. Oh my god, I'm so glad. In some ways, I am so fucking glad I didn't grow up in Ireland. It's like we've had our own internal struggles within Irish culture because people saw like how awful the church was, and there are many people who have stories like my own, you know. But did
Well,
you
let me
meet
give you a
women
story of
who
my
told
mom.
you that kind? Yeah.
Well, let me talk about my mom for a second. When we were in uh, Saudi Arabia, my mom, an engineer, could not find work anywhere, and eventually realized, okay, well, maybe if I teach in one of the schools. And so she's teaching a class of little, I don't know, I would have said maybe like grade 1 elementary school kids. And what my mom decided to do was create a course to teach them how to use computers and how to learn how to code. And so she was teaching this class. They were learning. They were starting to be able to connect a little more. The internet's coming in. Computers are the way things are going. And it wasn't until like the second year that anyone caught on to what my mom was doing. And then they wanted to cancel that class. And they're like, we don't want women to know how to use computers. They might find out that the world isn't the way we tell them it is.
Jesus
Right? And so that's
Christ.
just one example off the top of my head of where that was like, being indoctrinated at a very young age that you do not question, you do not learn, you just accept the rule we tell you to accept.
Yeah,
And that is it.
you have to
My
live
mom
under these
couldn't
rules.
drive in
Yeah.
Egypt. Yeah, my mom wasn't able to drive in Saudi Arabia. My mom wasn't able to do a lot of things. There was
Where did your mom grow up?
my mom grew up in Egypt.
In Egypt, yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, absolutely loads.
It must have been such a culture shock to have
she
such a
did.
different experience then.
Uh-oh.
Like,
We lost stream.
We lost
no,
stream. Oh no. Yep, we did.
crap. I can hear you. You can hear me, right?
Oh yeah, we're
Yeah, we
like
all connected in here.
yeah.
I don't think we're not live though.
You just you lost your live
Okay,
stream.
It's reconnected. It's reconnected.
Okay.
Sorry.
Blame Saudi Arabia.
They're coming
They're
in
to the mainstream.
They're coming to cancel you. I get you.
It's the fucking patriarchy. It for us. It
There
came
we
for
go.
us.
We're back.
Hey. So let me just flip one more thing because there was something mentioned earlier and I didn't get a chance to jump in. But when we want to talk about, the past, look to Egypt, right? We had Queen Nefertiti. We had Cleopatra. And sadly, we those stories end up kind of getting forgotten or tarnished. In the case of Cleopatra, like if Cleopatra was a man, they would have been like the greatest general, had played everyone like a fiddle, used
let me add on that one real
prowess
quick.
to bring the Romans in and then destroy their army from within. Like if this was a story of a man, they'd be like, oh, he's the greatest leader. He's the Hannibal. He's the whatever, right? But when it's Cleopatra, it's like, oh, well, she slept around and she was a slut.
Yeah.
Literally, it's the same
all
with
the Hollywood
Catherine the Great of Russia, right? It's the same thing. It's like she was like formidable, so then it's like, yeah, but then she was clearly a hoe. And did like
that's really what it is.
dodgy
All
hoe
throughout
things.
all these Hollywood depictions, it's like instead of actually looking at their accomplishments, it's just a focus on, yeah, I heard the pussy was real good.
That's
the
it.
nascent, like, this is the thing as well. Like, I mean, I feel like you guys, you motherfuckers here know this as well. But like, women enjoy sex. Women have sexual desire. Women can be incredibly erotic and sexually driven.
Well, I feel like you know that if you do a good job.
I'm about to say, yeah, you got to be good. You got to be good at it.
But like, I feel like, I don't know what it was like for you guys, but I remember, like, I mean, I remember finding out about masturbation and then not being present in anyone else's life for a couple of weeks, and then coming back with disheveled hair, losing a bit of weight, looking quite happy, a little bit of self-love. But like, I remember it being gendered, that idea of like, women don't do that. Women don't have sexual desire. Women don't like, and like now I'm like, women coming together, 10 out of 10, love it, best thing ever, rate it, promote it actively, daily. Don't do it anymore because the universe hates me. But like, I don't know. I feel like it's the flip side, right? And I don't know what the experiences for you guys were like, but it's like the denial of female sexuality. Which, let's say, like, if a man used his sexual prowess for some kind of conquest, it would be like, what a fucking G,
Who?
man! He's so sexy. He fucking got all the poontang and did X, Y, Z and played the game. But a woman does it, and has like a great strategic mind. Absolute whore. Diminish her, undermine her, like it's the Madonna whore complex, right? Like it's one of the two. You are either like a pure like savior of humanity, or you fucking get your leg over and that's it. All of your accomplishments are gone because you enjoyed sex, which I can only. I mean, peaceful now. You were raised in like the Muslim faith, right? I do not. All I can speak of is from a Catholic perspective, but the idea of sexual pleasure for women, culturally in England, culturally in Ireland, and under the Catholic Church was absolutely denied. What was it like for you, and for the ideas of masculinity for men as well?
Oh, I mean, like, I used to say, because, yeah, my family raising me Muslim, and I was born in Canada. I've lived all over, but I was born in Canada, and for me, it felt like I had to live the life of a double agent, right? Where I had to be one thing at home, but if I was going to make my way and have an impact in my community, I had to be something completely different. And to this day, I'm still trying to rectify those two worlds, because whether I'm in Canada or Egypt, Canadians, especially post 9/11, it was all Islamophobia, go back to where you came from. And then when I'm in Egypt, they're like, well, you were raised in Canada, you're not really Egyptian. And I'm
You're
like,
not
okay,
really, Muslim or anything. I get you. I know where you're coming
yeah,
from
so
with that
I'm not
one.
really anything. Yeah, I try to avoid any kind of labels. I feel like labels put us in a box. Maybe it makes it easier for people to understand where we're coming from, but it doesn't give people a real true sense of who you are.
Mm-hmm.
And so whenever it comes to those things, I'm always trying to be as fluid as possible with those terminologies, because I'm always learning, I'm always evolving, I'm always changing my point of view, which everyone should be able to do, because the more information we get, the sharper we get. Our ideas become a little different. And I'll give an example. There was one time I was in a relationship with someone I used to work with. We used to work at the same restaurant, and she was a very, very proud lesbian, but then started developing feelings for me. And then all of a sudden they were like, I think I might actually be, bisexual. And I was like, well, if, obviously I have feelings. If you want to explore that, we can. There's no pressure to be any which way. And for them, we had a great relationship. We developed that. And for me, that was that moment where I kind of learned where it's like, you can believe you are one thing, but, you have to give yourself room to grow and explore. Because
saying this earlier about I hooked up with like a really hot trans man who I definitely consider a man, and like that for me was kind of like that moment, right, where I was like, okay, cool,
Like I
guess I
discovered
was
something new
fucked,
about myself. Yeah.
and I liked it. Like, but before, kind of like you say, if you're like young and insecure and you're like clinging onto these boxes of what like being a man is, being a lesbian is, being a certain kind of man, being a black man, being an Arab man, being a whatever, being a weird Irish lesbian, like whatever these things are, like if they become rigid boundaries, they kind of become their own trap. It's like we need this language to be able to explain the world, but they can't become too prescriptive almost.
Yeah.
And
We
I
should
feel like,
all. Yeah.
sorry to interrupt, but I feel like that's maybe what we're getting at when we're talking about masculinity, where it's like this is what I feel worried about, right? um I so I was a feminist for a very long time that was very like fuck the patriarchy. I mainly had predominantly like lesbian and queer friends, so like even the men in my life were very non-traditionally masculine, and I love them. And like my best friend is a non-traditional man, and I would destroy planets for him. I love him so much.
Good.
And how to say it? I lost a friend to he ended his own life.
Hey there, Bronze. Welcome in.
He was a very he was a happy guy, we thought, and he did share a bit about mental health stuff, but I think it was like 7 or 8 years ago now. And there I left that feeling I've done feminism wrong. I've been really dismissive of male feelings. I've been angry at all like the violence against women and the horror that I've seen. My own personal story about like, you know, religious establishments literally taking my life. And I felt very guilty and very sad for a long time. And then I explored like feminist material that explored like masculinity. And then massively expanded my idea of what like the patriarchy was, from being like a single oppositional force against women and other genders to actually the vast majority of men as well, which is I guess why I'm incredibly passionate. And I've had other men reach out to me throughout periods in their life, who some of them being very traditional men who I think can feel comfortable with me and be very vulnerable. And it's very clear to me that there is a lot of emotional stress and trauma that's not being processed by them. So for me, the end goal of these kind of conversations is always, how do we... I would like an environment where whatever it was that my friend experienced and didn't... where he could talk about it in a way where it was like, he didn't speak about it to anyone, and clearly I do genuinely think that was a really decisive role in why he ended up like leaving us, right? It got too much, it got unbearable, there was no release valve, and that was the release valve, right? I think that's the patriarchy targeting itself against men, because it's the most extreme like version of men denying this aspect of themselves as an emotional, caring, vulnerable being, maybe with more testosterone that can engage in more violence sometimes, whatever the fuck that means, right? I now open it up to all of you. How do we get there, and what does that look like? How do we start having these conversations where we can reduce the negative impact on men? Frankly,
Do you mind if I start off there?
Please go ahead.
I think one of the interesting points that you make there is sort of how patriarchy tends to affect men in general, right? And I think this is a larger problem when you look at domineering systems within society as a whole. They generally do not include the people that they tend to favor, right? The identity of whiteness is one of those examples. Patriarchy is one of those examples, right? Patriarchy exists to serve men, but it's in the control of very few men.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
White identity exists to other non-white people, but most people who classify as white don't necessarily support the idea, don't support the concept, right? And it doesn't actually serve them that well. Sure, they get, you know, a few benefits of this and that here, but ultimately the control of this system lies in the hands of very few people and ends up harming those that are technically, you know, the people who this is designed to serve, right? That's the interesting point there that I feel like you made, is that patriarchy harms men.
Patriarchy is rule of the fathers. I meant patriarchy from the an expansive radical feminist position, which is the patriarchy,
The power
cultural,
yeah,
social ideas of
Yeah.
what not
So-
not necessarily dictated by fathers, because often is, but like is a like societal construct of this everything that we've spoken about here about culture, about institutions, whether it's from like James Bond to like the oppressive forces of the Saudi government that peacefire raised,
well, and
like that's that always places a particular form of cultural masculinity at top as the main value system that is frequently enmeshed with like a political and economic structure that favors those people. And
LHS, I'm gonna jump in here
those
real quick and build off what you were saying. It's not just like a particular form of masculinity, it is a performative sense of masculinity. Oh, you need to be a white landowning male to be a member of this society in any like meaningful sense is my primary example of that. Using mostly American
be an
culture.
authority within that society.
Yeah, to be an
That's
authority.
the word authority. I think it's interesting that the James Bond point too, right? All of this is dictating to you how you should be. I know before I became comfortable and aware of the concept of sort of being on the asexuality spectrum and demisexuality, I had quite an expansive list of partners before that because I had societal pressure as a man to
Like have those partners, right?
yeah engage in sexual activities with women.
Yeah, when I started engaging with my sexuality as a lesbian, I adopted what I thought was masculine traits, and that was the exact thing that I adopted as well. Because I need to like go
And
and like have as much sex as possible, even if I fucking hate it.
I
Mhm.
went through that too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because it's what we do, and it's I am being.
This is what I'm supposed to
performing
do.
This. Yeah.
I'm a man. This is what I'm supposed to do. And obviously, I lucked out in that perhaps the people I had been exposed to, or the things that I had lived through, or I've never been one for therapy, but I think I've been reflective on myself. And I'm not telling you to not participate in therapy. If you think you need it, if people that you love you suggest you need it, you should go seek it out. I just never did, or never did in a serious context. I've tried a few times.
Different forms in different cultures and work in different ways for different people as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
And through all of those processes, right, self-reflection and exposure to people that are, safe environment, people like you,
Surprise.
you've been part of that process. It's enabled me to come to terms with the fact that my being a man doesn't mean that I have to just be constantly sleeping with women. That's not really, and I've been able to move, over the years into a position where, I really only want one person. I want this one specific person, and
I think
I've been able to be healthier.
Nothing wrong with wanting multiple partners, but it's relationship in your life, right?
Yeah,
Like,
I'm speaking specifically about my experience. Yeah.
It's definitely something you should explore on
It came
yourself.
from this performative place of kind of like it did for me. Like for me, I had that question and I came to polyamory, but through the exact same route of that, like, why am I doing this? Like I have no partners right now, but I still am like, yeah, I'm polyamorous. And to be honest, it's actually causing like a bit of an issue because I like keep on with like meeting people wanting to go on dates and they're just not into it. But I'm not gonna lie to them, so that's that. But like you.
Well, you're dealing with
comfortable with yourself. You seem very,
absolutely.
very in love and very nurturing for your partner, and it's really nice to hear.
Absolutely.
I would like.
I would say like it's
something after, but I'm gonna figure out a phrasing it in a way where you can not answer if you don't want to.
Okay. And like, I still present, masculine, and I consider myself masculine, and I operate in society in a masculine role. But over time, I've come to terms with the fact that I really don't care that much about gender, and I just keep masculine pronouns because it doesn't, for me personally, it doesn't matter. Um, and that's what's convenient for other people. People see me, and as long as they're not seeing me from the back, they recognize that I'm a man immediately. Um, so uh, for convenience sake, I'm not going to really explore that because it's not that important to me. But I would say that years ago, I would not have been comfortable with that concept of just kind of like not caring. Like gender just doesn't matter to me. And there's an aspect of that that's privilege because I am masculine presenting, operating within a world that is largely patriarchal.
That's really interesting that you say that. You've just made me like totally question myself because I'm like, wow, I feel so gender free, but is it just because I'm masculine? Oh my god.
Well, I don't. Here's the thing, right? I'm sure that there's aspects of me that are feminine, but I don't identify with
There are
any of them
love.
at the
There
same
are. There
time.
definitely are. You are.
Um,
So if we use these words in very traditional ways, which I think are bullshit, because I think everyone is
yeah,
a combination of the both, you are an incredibly nurturing person. I mean,
yeah,
it's really lovely to have this selection of men here right now because you are all men that I like love and adore and I feel safe around and I value. And I think that in a world where we have an incredibly loud discourse that is, frankly, I think abusing and shaming young men to go to the gym and drop ship, and that's how you become a man, and sign up to someone's fucking bullshit academy. Like, this is stealing money from men because of their insecurities as well, instead of
and then stealing money from other
Well,
people via drop shipping.
this is why I brought up that performative
slaughter other
sense.
men.
This is why I brought up that
Exactly.
performative sense of masculinity because that's exactly what it
Because
is.
that's where they can monetize it. It's that aspect, right?
Yeah, that's
It's
exactly
like,
what it
yeah, come and
is.
hang out with us bros and like we yeah, I'll validate you. And like the thing is everyone outside who's
We
Uh-oh.
might have lost
Uh-oh.
him.
Did we lose LHS? I think we did.
Yeah,
The
we lost the stream
patriot,
too.
the patriarchy's coming to ruin her. All right.
Well, I think the stream is also.
Yeah,
Did it
the
click?
stream froze up.
Oh, no, I got cooked. Oh, no. Oh, no, we lost
That's
LHS.
what I was getting at. Is like whether or not people perceive me as masculine or feminine is kind of irrelevant to me personally. You know, and like people will see me as I need to be in any given moment.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
if they perceive being soft and kind as feminine, then they'll see me as feminine.
That's
I'm
a
usually soft
them
and
issue,
kind.
in my
Yeah,
opinion.
it really is. It's an issue with other people, which is why I don't like. I've lost the care for gender identity. Okay, we might be back. No.
Oh, no, we're still there. We're still gone.
I mean, think about it. I think probably we talked about this a little earlier, but you know, the notion boys don't cry, right? And
Oh, that's a fucked up
Which
notion.
is absolute bullshit because Randy Savage cries or did.
But I mean, it's a fucked up notion to say that boy, like, man up or suck it up or some shit to boys. Like, they definitely did know that it's okay to cry, and too many of them don't realize that it's okay to cry.
Ooh, we've lost our entirety.
Oh no! That's unfortunate.
Raptor's streaming, right?
I am streaming, yes.
Okay, so yeah, we'll continue that until she comes back. She'll be back.
Finally. No, I'm kidding.
Finally, all the women are gone.
She's gone!
There she is.
There we go.
Right,
Hello.
Right as soon as you come back, we were cracking jokes about finally the women were gone.
Okay, no more
God.
locker room talk. No more locker room talk.
gonna fucking come and smack all of you.
Hey, some people are into it, okay? Hey.
Okay, we're back. Fuck me. Right, I can't have. This tells me I can't do it this way, which is a sad thing because basically I'm gonna have to get myself a new camera. That's just the way it is.
The patriarch is coming to is just coming to
Yeah.
hide you. I get you.
Is it because are you running two devices at once?
My computer is sorry, my phone is my like hub, which is also what I'm using for my camera, and I think it's just too much.
Ah.
Yeah, like that's what I'm asking you. They all connected to the same, like
Yeah,
both connected to
yeah.
Wi-Fi. Yeah. So you're
Yeah.
probably just eating up too much of your bandwidth. Is your bandwidth shared with other people
No,
as well?
no.
Okay.
It's just from my phone, from like a hotspot.
Okay. Oh,
On
it's
that
all running
note,
from your phone.
yeah, that's the problem. I think it's like causing a crunch.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
Refresh,
So there
motherfuckers.
there
Yeah,
were two
we're
things
back.
I
We're
wanted
back
to
live.
kind of add to.
Hold on, one second. I'm just gonna give a 30-minute 30-minute call, or because I'm gonna get too sleepy otherwise.
Okay. All right. 30 minutes.
Yeah. It's 8 for me, and I'm still not 100% healthy human being, but I'm loving this conversation. So 30 minutes, and there's like, if I have to punch my fucking computer and internet anymore, I'll go nuts. See, I don't have a constructive or healthy attitude to problems.
Well, we do need you. We do need you in tip-top shape for whenever I absolutely
Bring
trounce
it,
you
bitch.
on top of a fucking
Bring it.
skyscraper.
Just so you know, whenever me and Falcon meet IRL in America, we're getting on top of a skyscraper, and I'm gonna fucking show this man with
Yeah.
jewels.
Are you gonna have a sword fight up there? Jeez.
I don't need a sword. I don't need a fucking sword. Bring whatever you want. Bring a gun. I'll still get you.
I thought it was just going to be bare knuckle brawling in trench
Damn
coats.
straight.
Jeez.
Right.
In the rain? In the rain? That's what I'm hoping
In
for.
the rain, of course. In the
there
rain.
you go.
Of course.
Right,
Of
sorry
course.
guys. Perpetual fucking like it kind of makes me sad actually, because it really is like limiting and crunching my streaming capacity to be able to do this, because I lose like 5 people every time and 10 people like every fucking time this happens. But whatever, it is what it is.
It's not just you. It's a lot of people that it happens to too. But I can definitely see why it'd be frustrating.
Yeah, it's annoying. Anyway, sorry. Peacefire now. Go ahead, lovely.
I mean, just before we froze, I was going to add a few things onto the conversation, the question you asked. In terms of performative, there is another element of performative that we should talk about. I don't know if that's the same case where you all live, but one of the things I notice here in Canada, for instance, is that for women to climb the corporate ladder or whatever, they too must become performative and act almost as if they're these white toxic males for them to be seen and to rise within the company. And there are a couple of examples I can think of where there were women who basically were acting like they're the bosses above them so that they could advance their career. And so they were duplicating that toxicity. They were ditching away their background and their culture and totally embracing, hockey in Canada and like, oh yeah, all that, my background. I'm not going to talk about my background because then you'll think of me as different, and I need you to think I'm the same as you, and then I can also be this toxic male boss if I want to achieve or get to the level I wanted. And it was sad because my partner, they were kind of like, I don't get what's going on at work and why I can't achieve, why I can't like continue to climb up the ladder, and why my female boss is a bit of a jerk in terms of always coming off condescending. And it killed me, but I was like, look at your surroundings. At the end of the day, that boss is trying to climb the ladder themselves, and they know the quickest way to do that is to act in this performative toxic way, to pretend they are just a normal average Canadian, that they don't have a background, that they've lost touch with that, so that people can feel more comfortable in understanding who they are.
That
And
they pulled
so
themselves
this
up by
kind
their
of
bootstraps.
yeah. And so when we talk about
And
performative,
dominated over others.
yeah.
The thing
So
is, sorry, whilst you're saying that, I find that really interesting because I was thinking about the most, like the highest risk responsibility I've ever had in my life, which was the management of a group of nine to 10 people on minefields, right? Where if they fucked up and like it is my neck on the line. I mean, I don't want to make too grim a joke, but their neck's gone. But you know, and that was a really fucking heavy responsibility. And I think anybody, I just wanted to like chime in there quickly. Anybody who like jumps in and is like, you need to be domineering. No, you don't need to be domineering when you are dealing with people who are in high risk situations and stuff. You need to be clear and concise, and you need to build critical consensus as to why you lead people and why you're respected. Because just pure subjugation of others breeds resentment and is violence. It's both psychological violence, emotional violence, and physical violence often. And I actually think is like a really fucking toxic form of leadership. And I haven't worked like really ever in the corporate world, so that's a bit of an anomaly for me. And I don't know if this comes from having worked in a very humanitarianism and human rights is actually quite it's probably slightly over represented by women, not at the top obviously because they will get pregnant, blah blah blah, patriarchy.
As King said
don't know
here,
if
I don't mean to interrupt LHS, but as King said here, this actually touches on the overview of patriarchy, which is a tool to shape power distribution first.
yep.
I can see that, but do you not think that historically it has been a tool because it's been related to like the physical subjugation of people,
Which is to distribute power.
violent subjugation of people, which is like a significant part of human history, as much as there were like matriarchal lineages, and we know that the origins of humanity were much more like communal.
Yeah.
Can I touch on, sorry.
Yeah,
Can I
yeah,
touch
please
on
go
that
ahead.
last note? Because one of the things that we haven't discussed, and it was coming to another point I was going to bring up, was and who wrote the history that we understand? In the case of Egypt, for instance, we have a man by the name of Zahi Hawass. I've interviewed him. I've gone on campaigns to be like, this guy is the biggest asshat who continues to he continues to believe that our past is what he says it was, right? And anyone who investigates or does research and comes up with new discoveries, no, I didn't come up with those, so we're not talking about it. And in terms of the role women played back then, I'm going to minimize it. And it's not just an isolated case in Egypt. This is something you see everywhere, where it's like we are taught a history that again comes from that same white male toxicity or the settler toxicity, and we are told to connect.
Just a question, in Egypt, is it because it was predominantly like white people that came and stole a bunch of artifacts and like started developing the history of what is now like known as ancient Egypt and like all of the resources around that?
I mean, artifacts. Did you mean eating mummies?
We can't forget that. Don't ever forget that.
Yeah, pineapples and ground up mummies. That's what rich white people do.
They used to snort mummies. That is grind up mummies and powder their wigs.
It is seculoid. It is.
Right?
Anything apart from talking to their partner, like anything.
Men would much prefer to eat pineapple and snort mummies than go to therapy.
I mean, to answer your question, lesbian hot sauce, it is a factor, but it's not the only.
Okay, yeah, that does make sense. These things, I feel like the patriarchy itself is multifaceted because it's so situational. Like the patriarchy of, like it's totally different historical environments. Like there's stuff about like the role of women in Viking culture and stuff that it's a little bit distorted, but it definitely shows that even incredibly like violent cultures were not just like male dominated and male led, with zero rights for women, and there was no ever role and like no voices.
Hey, PWW.
But I mean, what you've said is also actually really important to queer culture and queer post-colonial theory. And this for me was a significant part of my learning that I devoted my time to at university, was going through ancient really books which were collections of anthropologists, because unfortunately colonialism eradicated a lot of the oral and written literature of the places that they went to as a form of the genocide, right, and replaced it with something else, which was the observations of white people. So then you have to interpret different forms of gender and sexuality, and the variants that you see. I focused on the sub-Saharan African continent in my research, but the variants for me as a white Irish queer person, seeing the truth and seeing the reality that there was this thing that existed, like it is so natural and normal for there to always have been like resistances and distortions and variances of gender identity and gender expression and understandings of masculinity and femininity and how they play in different bodies, even, right, throughout all of history and time. And then we had some fucking like pointy-hatted pricks pointy-hatted pricks who came and told people how to act so they could extract their resources. And I mean, I don't know, please find out the exact role of colonialism in Egypt because I did not study the North. But what that also meant was that the history of those environments was written by often either colonizer white outsiders, which were the initial text, and then it moved on to people from inside environments.
Very true.
Who adopted those frameworks and didn't critically address them anyway. Yeah. Does that make sense?
Yep. And I mean, like, I can add a clear-cut example to that, something we fight for to this day. For instance, our understanding of hieroglyphics comes from something called the Rosetta Stone, because the Rosetta Stone had translations to different language that we could then decode to understand hieroglyphics. That is sitting in the British Museum.
I've seen it many times.
Instead of anywhere else, where it'd be useful.
Yeah, and it's kind of like, okay, but this is how we decode our past. This is a very, very important part of our history and is important to human history, giving us that connection, right? We often talk about there is a collective amnesia with our past. And those who control the narrative and our story are usually the last people who should be telling us what happened in the past. And this continues on and on. And so we fight for the Rosetta Stone. In the news this week, we're trying to get the bust of Nefertiti that sits in Germany back to Egypt, right? And so there's a lot of our history that has been stolen, taken out, and it comes back to something you were talking about. You said that magical, horrible word, genocide, because this is all part of the genocide playbook, whether we are talking about the people of Turtle Island, whether we're talking about what's going on in Palestine, whether we're talking about wherever, right? And ultimately, well, the first thing they want to do is they want to sever the people from their culture so they do not understand where they came from. Makes it easier for them
100%
to be brainwashed. And you see this and you see this in Palestine right now, with Israel being like, oh, the falafel is our national dish, and we are going to take all of your culture, rebrand it, resell it, and then claim you never existed.
Moroccan Oil, the company, is an Israeli company. They do it all over. They just take other people's culture and commodify it and sell it around the world. Like Moroccan Oil, which is a hair product, is an Israeli company, and they steal this, like, they stole some trees essentially from some people in Morocco and planted them themselves and then commodified it. Like they do it everywhere. It's like the fucking origin of their fucking nation. Like,
Egypt's national dish is something called molokhaya, and it's a plant. You make a soup. It's super delicious. It's a bit slimy for some, but love it. It's our national dish. And if I was to go to our grocery store here to go purchase molokhaya, I would find it being sold as Jew's mallow. And it took me over a decade before I realized.
Wait, that's what that is? Holy shit. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah. So there you go. You might have seen it.
I
So
have.
if you've had Jews mallow, that is mulachaya. That is our national dish. And you know, this is just one of multiple examples where they'll take something, rebrand it, resell it, and then all of a sudden claim, oh wait, no, this is our heritage. This is ours. We're making it up as we go. And
It is funny how history is always like, yeah, it's an invention of someone else, right? And so you've got to be so careful about how it's used and how it's being sold to you and how it's being framed to you and by whom, because because it is a story that often they are stories that are so intimately connected to ethnicity and cultural identity that is very incredibly important to people, particularly people who are colonized. It's like, who owns that and how and why, you know?
It's almost like colonization's bad.
I don't want to
almost, yeah.
I don't want to derail you too much, but what Peacefire now was describing is exactly what happened here on Turtle Island during colonization. It's what happened with Nazi Lebensraum. They draw from each other in succession. You know, you go from Manifest Destiny to Lebensraum to Zionism, and in all cases, these are things that are done. Obviously, the practice of agriculture, of growing corn, beans, squash,
But we built the world, though. Yeah,
tomatoes, all indigenous to this continent, right? And were eventually moved other places, right?
well,
you have the phenomenon of Pretendianism, right? Or the $5 Indian with the 5 civilized tribes, where people
What's
who
a
were
$5 Indian?
That's what I was going to explain. You had people who were entirely of European heritage. They had no indigenous in them at all. And during a certain period of time, they went to the government office and bribed the clerk, the authority that was giving out this paperwork, with $5, which was it was a decent chunk of money at that time. It wasn't a whole lot, but it was enough to bribe this person to process paperwork to like certify someone's indigeneity, right? To prove that they were an Indian.
Oh, it's like blood quantum levels. Okay, I get you.
Blood quantum.
Yes.
Yeah.
So at that time, the federal government was setting aside land, which they would later take anyways, at reduced prices for native people to
Is that a part of
go
any
and
of
purchase.
the treaties at the time, or?
Wait,
if they had to purchase it, then why the fuck were they purchasing their own land?
Interesting, right?
Good question. You know, good question.
Excellent question. But people would go.
Hey, Winterberry Salad. We're just having a conversation about
indigeneity, right? And
mostly toxic masculinity, but now also other things.
Territory that was, wild and uninhabited, and for them to develop agriculturally or whatever they did with it, whatever they used as hunting land, if they were a trapper, fur trader, whatever, right? Those people today,
and how it ties to historical power structures and patriarchy.
Portion of there's I think 4 or 40 fake bands of Cherokee Indians in the United States. As in, like, there's no actual as in there's no Cherokee. They have no,
I appreciate you.
Actual ties to any of the official Cherokee governments, but they're recognized by the federal government because they've existed as a quote unquote tribe.
Sorry, we've got a raid.
Oh, did you?
Right towards the end too.
Jihad, bitch. Welcome in, guys. I forgot how silly this statement is. Jeremy Corbyn, release the masks. Hi, Kev. Hope you're doing well. Sorry, I know you guys can't see this. So, guys, follow Kev. He is a equitable amount of silliness and seriousness, which I think is makes a good streamer.
Hold on, let me give him a real shout out.
This is him shitting on Voss. Josh as well. Is that Naz?
We'll give him
I
a.
can't tell, but
We'll
that's
give.
very
We'll
funny.
give Logan a shout out on our side too.
Thanks, Kev, for bringing people over. Hi, guys. I'm Lesbian Hot Sauce. I am a bottle of hot sauce, and a gay one at that. Thanks, Jay Beck. Suddenly my alerts are working. Okay, great.
All of them,
Well,
hopefully.
thank you so much for bringing people over. I cover lots of stuff, lots of gay stuff, lots of politics stuff, half serious, half stupidness, like yesterday, which was just 2 hours of memeing about eating pussy because of the debate. And
They're eating
today,
the cat.
No, they're eating the pussies. What are you talking about?
I love how you immediately all know. Like the second I heard that, I was like, "Who the hell's out there eating pussy?"
Without inviting me.
But welcome in, guys. Lovely to have you. Thanks again, Kev. Today I am having a discussion about masculinity, positive masculinity, and toxic masculinity with 3 lovely streamers. Here we have Raptor Blue.
Hello, hello.
Do you want to give yourself a little spiel? And can one of the Red Falcon? Can you please do a shout out? Because otherwise it will be interrupted by another thing. But okay, Raptor, if you introduce yourself.
Yeah, guys, I'm Raptor Blue. You are you. I am a voice actor. I am a mid-tier political and video commenter, and sometimes a gaming streamer. I cover a lot of Pan-African history. That also includes Black American history on my streams. And that's me. And I make really bad jokes all the time.
Awesome. And then we have the lovely Peacefire Now.
Hey everybody, I am Peacefire Now. You can also call me Ahab. A lot of names actually, but ultimately, you can find me on the left wondering if we actually have a true left party that represents us anywhere on this. So, since that isn't the case.
Oh, the answer's already there.
Yeah, sorry. No. No, but we can try and we can build communities together.
Well, that is why we need to come together. I don't believe that isolation will happen, or I don't think change will happen in isolation. And I am on a journey to try to be the best ally I can be to any community that's being marginalized, because at the end of the day, if there is anyone dealing with an injustice, then we are all dealing with an injustice. And until we come together and we raise voices for one another, nothing's going to change when we desperately need it, considering our planet is also under a climate crisis that our leaders also pretend they can push down to 2050. Anyway,
Very
that's
true.
me in a nutshell, but just great to be here, and I'm loving our conversation today. For all of the Raiders coming in, I think there is a lot of really awesome stuff being talked about today that's super important.
The boys and the patriarchy and the boys.
The boys.
And finally, the boy that I'm gonna fight on top of a big fucking skyscraper, and I'm gonna.
And you're gonna lose too.
Rich, bring it. We have the lovely, Mad Cat Raptor is a voice actor, and you can hear it. He is.
Wait, did I not already say that?
Voice.
Did I forget that? I might have forgotten
No.
it.
She was saying you have a really sexy voice. This
Oh,
is
thank you.
This is just factually accurate. And
Absolutely.
finally, we have the absolutely gorgeous and beautiful bird who is Red Falcon.
Yeah, I'm just some guy.
Fucking stop it.
I'm just a dude. It's okay.
Stream, yeah, I stream occasionally.
Not a bird.
I am not a bird.
Birds aren't real.
But I stream occasionally. You possibly have heard me before on programs like Leaving Larry. I've been on this program before. I've been on several podcasts, including Decolonize Buffalo and Post Scarcity podcast. I've been on Subversive History. So I've been on quite a few programs. You might have heard me on any of those platforms. Probably haven't heard me stream because I mostly just play games. I usually discuss politics in the environments that other people create for me. you know, um,
That's legit though. Don't worry about it. It's okay.
it's a little easier for me to do that. Working with a team is easier than sort of free forming it for me.
Fair.
I'm indigenous of Seneca heritage, which is one of the 6 tribes of the Haudenosaunee, or more commonly known as the Iroquois, and Scottish. So that's basically it. That's me.
Well, you're rad.
So today, so while bird is a slang for women, the birds here are all men. Yeah, exactly. We're doubling down on the patriarchy, Jamie.
The truth comes out. Who would have guessed?
I'm 100% bird gang, whether it's women or birds.
We've got a raptor, a lesbian, a peace, and a bird.
Technically, a falcon is a raptor.
True. We're part of the same kettle.
True.
So we're like distantly related.
So there's actually something I wanted to talk about for a while with you guys, which is the Andrew Tateification, wankification of. I literally think that he's like poisoning young men's brains. Mm-hmm. Hey, Dumplank, if you want to come in and jump in, hold on. Just before I ask this question, I'm going to do a shout out.
So much for 30 minutes.
Yeah. Never mind. I'm going to have to grab a snack in 1 second. But hold on, let's see.
Get on in here. Get on, get.
Dumplank is a lovely homie. Just screaming German into the. Also, a fan of Afro jazz, which me and Raptor are also pretty big fucking fans of.
Hell yeah.
I am a jazz wanker.
Interestingly, before the raid, that's where I was taking my point, is that it happened here, it happened in Germany with the construction of the artificial history of the quote unquote Aryans being the original people of everywhere. The same thing happens with Zionism.
That in itself being an incredibly patriarchal, like the Nazi.
Oh, absolutely.
It's a super fucked up thing, yeah.
Apparatus was literally like women are the vessels for the like reproductive like and this is why I don't think that America is fascist yet, but it does really terrify me, the direction that it's going. And I will not stumble myself here, but I still retain that I do think, sadly, I think that Trump will win this election, and I'm really scared.
Doubtful.
Hey, I will be happy to be wrong here.
Did you see the debate?
Okay, hold on. I'm not going to stumble on myself too.
Right.
We're all get totally lost.
What I was gonna...
I did, but I don't think it matters. I think that there's already a bunch of right-wing propaganda out there that it's like. I think black people are eating fucking cats, and people are racist and insane.
Absolutely, they are.
I think that what's going to happen is that he's going to lose. I did not think this until relatively recently. I thought that he was a guaranteed win until relatively recently. I would say probably within the last.
I do hope you're right.
Month
I don't agree,
or 2 months.
I fucking hope you're right.
I do believe that there will be a more violent than last time reaction to the loss. Like I'm mildly concerned for that.
I'm in the same boat as you.
I'm not really concerned about a win for him anymore, because I think it's very unlikely.
I mean, there are like Nazis taking to the street again more and more in America, which is really scary.
I think what isn't really being reported in the news a whole lot, and the news media, specifically the corporate news media, is still taking him seriously as a candidate, even though they have no fucking business doing so. I'm seeing more and more people that I've been around that I don't necessarily fuck with and hang out with, but that were Trump supporters and that I have to be around occasionally. that aren't anymore. And that number is
For what
increasing. There's
reason?
more
For
and
what
more people that
reason?
are being like, because he seems
God damn it. Okay, but
increasingly insane.
Okay, good.
Yeah, pretty
Right,
much.
we'll
He's
leave it
he's
at
increasingly
there, or I'm
fucking
gonna go.
wild. So
I've heard
He
Trump.
is. I have very little faith.
I've heard Trump
happily be wrong.
supporters. I've heard Trump supporters hear about what Project 2025 is, and hear some of the details, and being like, I'm kind of not okay with that, because they were under this, because
Okay.
they're quote unquote normies, right? They're not
Yeah.
necessarily hyper politically educated, but they have this idea about how American democracy works, even though it doesn't. But
Yeah.
that
And
that
potentially they
they
might
hear
not
certain
see
things, and
they
they're
might
like,
not
wait a
see the dog
second.
whistles for what they're actually saying. Like
Yes,
when
but
Trump is like, immigrants are
they're
spoiling the blood of our nation, which is literally like
blood
a
libel.
lie.
Nazism.
Literally blood
Like,
libel.
that is
Yeah.
It like
And what I'm
there
saying is
no
that
other way
those
that you can frame that. Like,
those particular people are maybe not seeing that thing, but what they are seeing is, like, I can specifically speak to, there are unfortunately some native people who support Trump, and part of what's in Project 2025 is an explicit stated goal of the seizure of all indigenous territory using eminent domain, which means that all the people that live on that territory, which most of it is held by the federal
not a
government
problem.
and not by the actual tribe itself. Unlike this,
yeah.
the Seneca Nation owns its land. Not all tribes
go.
do that. Not all tribes own their land. Some of it was granted to them by the federal government. So if the federal
Didn't
government
Trump do a
seizes,
small little bit of thing with one of like a band somewhere or something? Is that
Do-
why they
Do
support
you mean
that
land
happened
back?
in the courts. He deserves no credit for that. That happened in
Yeah,
the
of
state
course.
courts.
Yeah. But that's the reason why some people might buy into that bullshit, right?
Yes, but
Essentially.
But what I'm saying is that in 2025, there's an explicit stated goal to seize that territory. Those people will then be living illegally, squatting on federal territory, which is likely going to be overrun with resource extraction, because that's
And
why they
fucking
want the land.
violence.
Explicitly
against
stated
these
they want
people,
exactly. And they will not be reimbursed for the land that was seized, because they don't actually have any ownership over that land in a colonial legal context, right? I'm not talking about morality here, what's actually true and what's right. I'm talking about it within the structure of the colonial state. They don't have any legal right.
If someone tries to take it to court, basically.
Exactly, and they're probably not going to win with the current Supreme Court. It's unlikely. I was actually I was shocked that Iqbal was
have no
FL.
control over their bodies anymore. Women have no control over their bodies anymore.
Well, in certain states, but it's a
stuff.
scary amount of states that is true. Like way too many states have taken away control of women's bodies. It is actually gross.
I mean, if that's a good point. Right? Sorry, this is it. I'm saying this sentence and we're moving on from Trump.
I wanted to add my take real quick, but
go. You got 30 seconds. Go.
It comes back.
I'm grabbing a glass of water, but go on. Yeah.
All right. It comes back to something we were talking about earlier, where women have to play this performative role. And you see this happening with Kamala Harris as we speak right now. One of the things that is driving me crazy is that instead of listening to the people and their base about ending this genocide and ending funding this genocide, Kamala Harris strategically thinks that the best way to go about this is to prove they're strong and talk about making the most lethal army in the world and selling us Bush policies and bragging about Dick Cheney. Clearly the play here is, let's see if we can win this election by getting neoconservatives away from Trump and joining us, as opposed to listening to our base. And this
100%
insenses need to just come out and be like, look, I'm so strong, I'm going to make the most lethal, I'm going to pitch all of these ideas that nobody was asking for, is just their way of being like, well, if I want to get into power, this is the role I have to play. And it kind of comes back to the conversation we were just having. That being said, I think Kamala Harris wins the popular vote. I just do not know and do not pretend to understand the Electoral College.
It's fucking wild. It's literally just a bunch of fucking dickheads deciding who wins. All right, that's what the Electoral College is.
But I feel like your position is valid. I think people often forget, including myself, forget that the Electoral College even exists because it's bullshit.
Yeah, it's literally just a bunch of old fuckheads who are going around deciding how our fucking nation's run. Okay, that's what the Electoral College is.
Isn't that America?
True, we're
I mean,
talking about the
it
Electoral
was-
College specifically.
It was objectively made at a time period where most of the settler population, which was the only eligible voter, was illiterate. So, and that's why it was so that they couldn't fuck it up. But we haven't needed the Electoral College for probably over a century.
Yeah,
but
it needs to
good luck
go.
changing it. I mean,
And
you can try.
I'm speaking as somebody who doesn't see the United States as a legitimate government, but I'm speaking from an objective standing back standpoint, looking at the whole picture here, is that the Electoral College is unnecessary even within the context of the colonial government. And it only exists specifically to violate the will of the people.
Manticore, you are correct. It only exists because of slavery.
Yes, I heard that as well. Okay, so moving back to the
All
conversation
right.
about masculinity. I know it's super interesting, but I will get fatigued and I've got work tomorrow. So even though if I was allowed in Minecraft to sit in a room and torture Andrew Tate, I would do that for free. I'd pay to do it.
That's fair.
In Minecraft, in a game, obviously, you know, I wouldn't ever recommend violence against
Of
anyone.
course,
Ever.
you're not a monster.
You're just a lesbian.
Exactly. As I was saying earlier, my understanding of what the patriarchy is changed quite a bit when I lost my male friend to suicide, which happens a lot and is the biggest killer of men in at least the UK, and I think in America as well. I don't know about the Canada. And that was a paradigm shift for me, and I started viewing a lot of men. I read people like bell hooks, and I read male feminist theorists, and I realized that there was a lot of damage that hurt a lot of men from it as well. For me, I view Andrew Tate and people like Andrew Tate as the main core problem of why there is I don't know, has either come from a initiation of the patriarchy against men and is reinforcing it. Who cares? He's a leading figure. And I view him as both abusive to men and absolutely terrifying and horrific towards women. But for young men, if you had an opportunity to talk to young men about what you think should be important and what you think should be a healthy idea of masculinity, let's say you were given an opportunity and a platform to, in contrast, right, to the kind of performative masculinity that was presented by men like Andrew Tate. Mad Cat, do you mean coming onto Discord? If so, yes, but I've got about 15-20 minutes of chat time left in me, just so you know. So yes, but let me know.
I think Mad Cat is talking about, you helping you bully the fuck out of Andrew Tate.
Oh, right, yeah. Yes. As long as
No, not Bill Hicks, Bell Hooks. Yeah. Bell Hooks, Spaceman.
Yeah, Bell Hooks. Who, hold on, let me find a novel for you. I have it by my side, and it's something I give.
I need to read Bell Hooks. I need to read Bell Hooks books out loud to people. Yes. I think they would like that.
Oh, you do.
Yes.
I would listen into that. So it's The Will to Change. It's a book that Bell Hooks herself wrote about men, masculinity, and love. I will give you not that link. I will give you this link, and if you can find a small publisher to give your money to, do that. And if you want to get your own, I've just copied my own name. Excellent.
Good job.
Well done. Give me a second. Sorry, good 10 out of 10. Give me a second.
Good. I'm proud of you.
That's
you're...
me, guys, if you want to follow me. Fuck's sake.
You're doing great.
Yeah, there you go. So that's the book, The Will to Change, which was a exploration on men, masculinity, and love. essentially, in brief, a formulation of the idea of she had a lot of like anger towards her dad, and her dad was really like kind of
I
like
mean,
aggressively violent when
for
when she
legitimate
was young.
reasons.
Yeah. Her dad was like a authoritarian cunt, right? A patriarchal cunt, and they both changed and reformed and reunited as she got older, and it's that process. And I think it's very nice as well. I'd like a bunch of people want to come help question Tate in Minecraft. Excellent.
Oh, my
They
derby
have a
names.
lovely.
Hell yeah.
And No Justice, babe. Says that it's mostly American young men that follow Tate.
Yes.
I
Also Muslims. Also Muslim men.
I know that he's
I know
pretended
people
he's a
all over.
Muslim, but I do think it's a problem in the UK as well. I do.
And the
Like,
Middle East.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yep. That's why I was like
That's
a lot.
because
You
he
have a lot of
fakes.
Muslim.
That's because he fakes being a Muslim.
True.
I know some like I have some friends who are Muslims who just call him out on his bullshit, but they're quite progressive anyway, and they're probably just like, this guy's just a fucking cunt. Do you know what I mean?
I mean, that's also true.
Um,
He is just a massive dickhead.
Here, like see him for what he is. I will help question him in Minecraft. Yeah, you got baseball bats in Minecraft.
He's kind of the quintessential person who I highly doubt that any time within the past 10 years he's had consensual sex with somebody that he didn't pay for.
Okay.
Yeah, he said he hates sex.
On that note,
We need
he's
to
still
be
claims
careful here.
we need to be careful.
Need to be TOS.
We do. So actually on the subject, instead of just bashing on him, on the actual subject of Andrew Tate as a person and the story he presents, I can speak a lot at length, especially since I almost fell into that same pipeline.
Ooh, okay, go on.
So
I'm interested to hear this. So my question for everyone after, and we'll start with Raptor, was if you had an opportunity to talk to someone who had fallen down this sort of pipeline, rabbit hole, how would you, as men, all fucking wonderful, you wonderful three men here, have these conversations with people, predominantly young men, who've bought into this bullshit?
as someone who has had the conversation with young men, especially with like students and stuff, it's very much trying to understand why they feel like it is an appropriate thing to say like half the shit that like Andrew Tate says. Well, it just makes sense. That's not exactly a reason though. I'm asking you, why do you think that makes sense? It's challenging them to rationalize where they're coming from with a lot of their beliefs. Like, or the belief that they have with Andrew Tate. When I was teaching, it was a lot of that with a lot of younger students. And I'm going, okay, why do you think this is okay? Well, like I'm not sitting there debunking Andrew Tate, but I'm encouraging them to think critically. When I was going down this path specifically, the alt-right pipeline, we can call it, or the manosphere pipeline, it was because I was having difficulties with myself as a man or masculine presenting individual. Like I was.
You don't
go
have
ahead.
to answer. What was the root of that? If you've been able to identify it, like what was it a tension between a performative ideal of masculinity and then your actual reality and your own personality?
Oh hell yeah! Look, I'm black. The thing about yeah, I know, right? Surprise. No, the thing about being black is that you are viewed as hypermasculine regardless of like your entire existence. For whatever reason, well, I know the reason, but if you are black, you are viewed as hypermasculine. You are viewed as like the top tier masculinity, but at the same time, they also remove your humanity from what were you gonna tell us? True.
This is the discourse about the Haitian guys. It's fucking awful. It literally is. It's like the most dehumanizing discussion about black male bodies. It's like, yeah, they're violent, they're aggressive. I think you're completely right. We watched Moonlight together, didn't we?
Yep.
Which is such I like can't
great
talk
movie
about that film because I want to cry. It's so beautiful.
Yeah, it's a real good movie.
Kind of story. resonate with you because of the kind of topics that were explored there.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, they still do. Like, when we watched it together, I was going through, a lot of it was also coming through, like, or going through hard times. And for people who know, I'm still going through a ton of hard times on my side, but that's not related to what we're talking about. That's sort of like with Moonlight, where you had to be super masculine, hyper masculine at all times. It definitely resonated as a black guy. So like you weren't ever.
Quickly, guys, it's a story about like a hyper masculine, two young black men who grow up together, have a very brief form of intimacy, separate. One grows into like a gangster, very very hyper masculine, and another person just, I think, falls down a path and
He goes
to jail very briefly, and then becomes a chef, right? And
Yep.
they exhibit quite different dimensions of masculinity. One is quite soft and open and creative, and then the other is, I guess, a hyper, at least initially, but watch the film, a hyper masculine, like a portrayal of, I guess, what you were explaining, right? Like
aggressively masculine, yeah,
like standoffish, scary,
like hiding your emotions. You're stoic at all time. You can't break frame. If you do, it's only to beat the fuck out of somebody who's pissing you off or something like that.
Even with your really close friends, he is really stoic, like 24/7, right?
Yep. Yeah. Like,
oh gosh, that's such a beautiful film.
And like that was very much my experience growing up too, like as a black man. And then it didn't help with like the abuse that I was suffering at home and being unable to like explore or talk about that abuse for a very long time. Like it all ties together in this why people would be drawn to start going to people like Andrew Tate.
What is it that's appealing, and what do they get out of this? I mean, this is something
it makes them.
Oh, sorry, recently is the QAnon people. Like, you do not talk about facts with QAnon people. It's useless.
Yeah,
you have to ask them, how did they end up in a place where, like, falling down a very particular ideological slant, which I think is almost easier with gender, right? Because it permeates the world so much more, right? Like ideas of masculinity and femininity and the demands that are made on people from that. Yeah, I don't know. Like, this is what I heard from this group as well, was telling them, QAnon is bullshit, which obviously it is, won't work.
Oh, absolutely.
So going to someone and being like, Andrew Tate is a liar. Look at this. He's dumb. He's lying. That won't work.
No, you can't logic someone out of a position they didn't logic themselves into. But what you can do is encourage them to think critically about why they are drawn to certain things. Like, now I can think about it and go like, oh yeah, that's why I was I was falling down like the Sargon hole. I was falling down the
oh wow,
like the internet aristocrat hole. Like, that was how far I was going. Never fell down the Count Dankula hole. All right, I didn't like Count Dankula.
God, you never went that far.
Never went that far, but I was still going down that path, and it was very much like it had to hit an ideological or a place where it was some cognitive dissonance for me in regards to like how he was talking about the hands
fucking
up
racist.
Yeah, the fucking racism shit, the hands up, don't shoot protests, which I was a part of.
And then you were like, wait, hold up.
You're like, what the fuck? Was I wrong about this shit?
So you're saying if you do, because you are like a teacher, right? You work with young people, and you work, I know that you've got a new job, so I know you work with complex, is it vulnerable adults? Or
Yep.
I can't remember.
People with disabilities.
Yeah. So, yeah. People with different and complex needs is what I meant, sorry.
Yep.
And what you would do is you almost don't tackle it head on then. It's like, okay, what's making you say that?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Like, what is it that's making you feel that way? Because you yourself experienced in a period of crisis. And me and Falcon was saying this before you came on. So I find so much really nice and like positive masculinity, and I try and adopt it myself. But when I was younger, coming out as a lesbian in a very conservative environment, I adopted a lot of really negative masculine traits,
Mhm.
like really actually quite sexist and very problematic in some of my attitudes. And it's because I was really insecure and scared of the world, you know.
Yeah. No.
That's the only answer there. And it could have been really useful to have somebody, particularly maybe like an older lesbian role model, be like, "Oh, what the fuck?"
Like here's the
I
truth.
had to kind of
Here's
get
the
my
truth.
head slapped by some loud women to kind of get there, which good on them, frankly.
Well,
But,
here's the truth too about it. Here's some extra truth. A little hard truth is that when there's a period of crisis, again, like I've been going through a lot of stuff recently myself with family member loss of like an old job, almost losing my housing, all that. There have been times where I found myself almost slipping back into that thought process. Because when you're scared, when you are not having needs met, and you feel like you can't be vulnerable, and you aren't able to talk about that stuff with people, it can start turning you, or it can start bringing you into a place where you are gonna start having some really shitty opinions about everybody.
do you find your mentality start to be like, "Grr, the world.
Yeah,
It's them, not me," kind of thing again,
Yeah.
in a period of like hyper sort of sensitivity, I guess, and fear.
absolutely.
Well, may I add something here? How
Please,
I'd approach it?
the question is open to you guys as well. So please
Okay.
answer.
Oh,
Please fire.
I was gonna wait for my turn. So
Yeah, I was just yapping.
Well,
so
I just wanted to add a little bit to what Raptor Blue was just saying, because for me, how I would start off that conversation with that person is like the last thing I would bring up is Andrew Tate. What I would start off is the things that I know we can build off of, right? At the end of the day, people are byproducts of their surroundings, right? And one of the things that I see, doesn't matter what side of, the fence you are on, a lot of people
Winterberry
feel
salad,
like
you hit
this
the nail on the
world
head. It's a sense
and
of control.
systems
It's
are
comforting.
broken. They are
It's
not
toxic
fit.
as fuck too.
And so I
They
would
wouldn't
start.
necessarily be wrong about that as well, would they, Peacefire?
No, but then
Yeah.
everyone gets pointed to a different reason why that is.
Yeah,
right?
you're right.
And so I would bring it to a place where we have this common ground. Okay, if we can agree on this, do you also agree that that doing harm to others is wrong? Okay. And generally most people who are human would be like, yeah, of course, harming others is wrong, whether that's based on their skin, their sexuality, whatever, is always wrong. Right? You don't like it when people call you out or make fun of you or bring harm to your house, right? So you wouldn't want that for anyone. And then if we could agree from there, then I would be like, okay, let's talk about the fact that one of the reasons these systems keep breaking down and are so unfair is who is controlling them.
Oh shit.
Right? And I would be like, okay, we know right now, whether you're on the left and the right, the 1% are fucking us all and destroying our planet. And if you are not careful, and to add to what Raptor was saying, if you are not a critical thinker, then all of a sudden you might find yourself being exploited by these same people who do not care about you, do not care about your struggle, but want to profit off of you. And I don't think there's a better example than that than Andrew Tate in this planet. And that's how I would go about it. And then build it from there. But Andrew Tate would be the last thing. That would be
APWW,
the
are you
mic
admitting that
drop
you're
for
human?
me.
Yeah, you'd work
Because you
your
wanna get them
way
to agree.
to that.
Yeah, because you got them
I
agreeing.
have a question on that process though, which is what if somebody because I remember being a shitbag when I was young. I definitely would have said some things, like I can't remember it, but I know that I would have said some awful things when I was younger. I grew up in like the equivalent of like some fucking hick town in like Louisiana or
As
some
someone
shit, right, in the
someone
UK.
who has said horrible things to people, I understand.
Yeah, like I was not a good person. Like, and I was a young adult, and I was responsible, and I had to learn. Right, I did have to learn. I had transphobic views. I'm not even joking when I say I had homophobic views. I mean, lol, right? But like, I really deeply did. That I felt for a period of time before. Yeah, I did not. And probably held some really shitty like attitudes toward different races because I didn't meet many people because I lived in a very rural environment. So what if you meet a young person, Peacefire, that doubles down on that, and even if you've not spoken about like uh Andrew Tate explicitly, but it's like, oh, how to say, you try and get like a shared commonality, and they're like, nah, I don't believe in that either. Like, where do you go with that? If it's that they're that like troubled and traumatized that they've kind of lost faith in everything, do you have a different approach, or?
Well, here's the thing. When someone is that far gone, there's very little you can do. All you can is find some commonality. If you can't find a commonality, there's nothing to build up. There's no discussion. There is no changing anyone's mind.
Very true. Very
so-
true.
Maybe you just. That's actually probably a good bit of advice. Is at some point there is nothing you can do, and you walk away, and that's just.
They are committed to their path,
Yeah.
and their path is one of hatred and will likely lead them in their own trouble. And when they need people to come and defend them, they will not be there.
We've had another raid, sorry.
And you went over the time limit again that you gave.
Hi, raiders! Jihad, bitch. Welcome to the Jeremy Corbyn Hour. Talking about positive masculinity. Thanks for doing the shout out. Guys, Adrian Vixen, I often hang out in there. Lovely vibe, queer streamer, they're awesome. They cover Palestine a lot. Their Thursdays, I believe, today is for a nice mental health space. Give them some love.
Very calm and relaxing and
And they
wholesome
have a
space.
cat.
Really it is. It's a good place
Wait, is
to go
that
hang
cat or
out.
dog? Hold on, guys.
Uh-oh.
I can't see. It's a floof.
That's a cat.
It's a floof.
That's a cat.
It's a cat. Oh.
Well, APWW, you can still get to those
Thirsty
points.
Thursday.
Don't get me wrong. I remember. I'm sitting here actively trying to engage
Adrian Vixen
with
does
someone
Therapy
like
Thursday.
like Pooter.
Let's be.
And he now shuts me down. He doesn't even talk to me at this point because he's too afraid to actually engage in what he thinks.
How amazing Adrian Vixen is as not just a streamer.
Dave is also just a
but as
massive
community
coward in
builder.
general.
And
So
in terms of like places I love to just hang out, even if I'm chatting or just lurking, just hanging out, I know I'm going to see something I haven't seen that I really enjoy, that I learn from, and it's such a supportive community. There's, like I said, I struggle sometimes because there's just not enough positive words I could throw out there in their direction. So
The only negative side of Twitch is how many awesome streamers there are and how I can't watch like 10 streams at once.
I do, Winterberry Salad. You
There's
got
too
me. I do.
many good streamers out there. Stop it.
Not enough.
Stop
not
it.
enough time.
All of
Not
you.
You can do it. I have faith in you.
Welcome in. Thank you. So thank you so much, Adrian Vixen. Hi guys, I am Lesbian Hot Sauce. I'm a leftist, queer, gay bottle of hot sauce that is half silly, half serious. Today we are having a half silly, half serious conversation with some absolutely phenomenal streamers who I will let introduce themselves very quickly again. Thank you so much for the stream. Welcome in, give a follow. We are coming to the end of the conversation. I think if you've just come from a comfy, cool, nice therapy space, this will be a nice space for you. We're having interesting discussions about masculinity, how to support young people who are being radicalized into like masculine extremism, right? When to give up as well, to be blunt, right? When you can't help people, which I do actually think is a very good point Piece Fire just made. At some point, it's their responsibility. You have to let it go because we cannot change and fix everyone in this world. But we can try, right? And it's the trying that is the important thing. But before that, initially, Raptor Blue, introduce yourself. The best, sexiest voice on Twitch. Go.
Damn, what is this introduction? Hi guys, I'm Raptor Blue. You are you. I am a voice actor. I am a mid-tier gaming and video commenter when it comes to that sort of stream. And I do a lot of African American and Pan-African history on my streams. You guys might see me occasionally working in other people's chats, kind of like LHS or Adrian Vixen. And we have a really chill community over here. We are also a bunch of nerds.
Yeah, you are a big nerd. You're a big sexy nerd, and I love it.
I'm a big ass nerd with a big ass, all right?
Very true. I actually, as well, just whilst we're going through the rounds, because it can lead on to Raptor.
It's frustrating and shitty,
stuff,
but it is
could you give
what
a
it
very
is.
brief summary about what? So the topic that we were just discussing on is I asked all the guys here how they feel that they could go about communicating with young men who've gone down an alt-right pipeline, particularly in terms of like the patriarchy and Andrew Tate and stuff, right? So I don't know if you want to summarize, because you said you had some reactionary views yourself a couple of years ago. And
Oh hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. So a lot of it spawns from.
We circle back, but yeah, sorry, go on.
No, a lot of it spawned from uncertainty. It spawned from hurt that I had not addressed at the time. I believe at that time I actually had just gotten out of a really nasty breakup with somebody. So it had led to...
So feeling very emotionally raw.
Exactly. So it had led to a lot of reactionary views on my end, and I was looking for answers and a sense of control, and this is what these people could offer me, in a sense, until I had actually begun to listen to what they say. Things like, Sargon, Andrew Tate, for example, I forgot some of the other people that I had listed before. And that had really colored my views for a long time until it finally hit like a cognitive dissonance for me. And I went, wait a second. Why are you talking about the civil rights protest? That's not true. The civil rights protests were hella fucking disruptive. What are you talking about? And then I started questioning everything that I learned from them, and I went like, oh shit.
This is all a complete house of, it's like a house of cards, right? And then you take one from the bottom and it all sort of crumbles in on itself.
Yep, and that's when it started hitting me like, oh shit, I am like really far down this wrong, like this terrible path. And I wasn't able to, I had to really, really try to work on myself and get myself out of there. And it's very fucking scary to try and do that on your own.
I'm glad you made it though, because I described you the other day as a man that I hope all of you take this as a compliment. I feel like a lot of women and gender minorities will understand where I'm coming from where I say this, but it is a reality in the world that I don't always feel safe around any man, and it doesn't matter about the kind of man you are until you prove yourself as safe. I'm sorry, that is just the way it is. But around all three of you, I feel like really safe and silly, and just like it's a pleasure to know you kind of guys as well. So I'm glad you made it through to the other side, Raptor, because I think that you are a very cool, very beautiful form of masculinity. And just before we go on to Peacefire, just going to give a shout out up to Complainy Laney, who covers also last night, I think you were covering some mental health stuff as well. It's all the Vogue guys, all these kinds of
That's the thing. You do end up trading some sort of powerless rage for another, like if you're just not careful, because you're trying to express control over your life, and sometimes it just doesn't work. Sometimes there's just shit that just keeps happening.
It's about
Like, as I said before,
fucking iconic glasses.
as I said before, like if I hadn't been streaming still in the last couple of months, I probably would have ended up slipping back into that.
Another lovely human being.
I probably ended up slipping back into those old mental fucking
but I do mental health sometimes.
patterns.
Cool, lovely. Thank you for doing.
New Armor Skeptic to be another pipeline. Yep.
Well.
Yep.
Super duper appreciated.
Oh, Molyneux. Oh, fuck, man. Molyneux is a blast.
And they're all being used at once. Okay, peace fly now. A little intro and then a little summary of what we were just talking about, which like Raptor did as well.
You can find me on the left pushing our supposed left parties to actually represent us, because I don't think they actually do. We have a lot that we need. Like, I honestly believe we can be doing better. I know there's a lot of people out there who know we can be doing better. And so I try to talk about the intersectionality of all of our struggles. Anyone being marginalized means we're all being marginalized. And when we come together, we will realize there are more of us than there are of them. And hopefully,
hell yeah.
Hopefully in time, we can build something special. I'm already seeing it, as a streamer, I always talk about...
Winterberry Salad, you're right, though. We shan't allow it. I think APWW likes hanging out here, guys. I don't know about you.
A movement. Obviously we're not there, but the point is, if we get that
message... This is why people like you are so important. You've been to the other side and understand how it's possible to fall in and how to talk to somebody about it. Yep. It's not about just facts. It's about also encouraging them to think for themselves. Think critically.
Isolation. It'll never be happening. As long as we allow the constructs we live with to divide us. And so we need to break through that. And to get back to what you were asking about, how you would talk to Andrew Tate fan and stuff like that, I said,
radicalized young man,
fun conversations.
People are byproducts of their surroundings. And just as we heard today, Lesbian Hot Sauce, you were saying, there was times where you could say I was homophobic or transphobic or whatever, right?
Yeah, I was. I was literally a homophobic transphobe.
A homophobic lesbian. Oh, man.
Yeah. I know. Well, I mean, like, lol, right? But seriously, I grew up in a very, conservative environment. I mean, I cancelled myself by fucking eating pussy, right? So
damn, who would have guessed?
Also by going to lots of therapy and sorting my shit out and realizing why I was quite angry at the world, actually, in a weird way, which is quite similar to what all of you guys are bringing up, which is I was a bit of a cunt to some of my friends who sort of called me out, and then I grew up and just started being honest, and that was it.
I mean, end of the day, no one is born based, right? You become based when you start learning from other communities who have struggles. And so
I thought you were going to say little B.
I was about to disagree, but I'm like, you know what? No, you're right. I'm not going to be an asshole. You're right.
Well, and that's the thing. We're all on a learning journey, right? Some people are more receptive than others, but ultimately, what I generally believe is that there is always room for people to grow and change their minds. It starts off of finding some commonality, right? We're all being fucked, but we all think it's because of a different reason.
I'm not, mate. Sorry. It's a bit of a sore spot at the moment because this girl tried to flirt with me, and I've been sick. I was just my brain short-circuited. So
damn.
I was like, oh my god, woman, me muscle now. Also, oh, she's gone, never mind.
damn, that must suck. Fuck.
Yeah, hey, I'll get there again. All right, have faith.
Well, like I was saying,
we're fucked by the system, yeah.
Oh, no. I was going to go back to that. I was like, an injustice on anyone is an injustice on all. Please do your part. Yeah. Let's get Lesbian Hot Sauce fucked. No.
Give Lesbian Hot Sauce that Lesbian Hot Sauce. You know what I'm saying?
Don't worry, guys. I'll get there on my own. I will remember.
Your struggle is my struggle.
True solidarity.
By the way,
Fucking
I might have found somebody.
Press.
I might have found
Some
somebody
press,
for
baby.
after I beat your ass.
Oh yeah, really, bitch, bring it.
Yeah,
On
I think
that
I found somebody.
note,
I think she'll take care of you after you lose your ass.
finally, give me the cuddles that I want. Everyone assumes that I'm the butch top, and no one ever gives me the cuddles that I so desperately need.
No one knows that lesbian hot is actually a bottom.
It's versatile, switch, baby. Everyone assumes I'm the top. Anyway, different conversation, different topic.
No one is born on bottom or top. That is something we come to learn.
Okay. And finally, the question to the absolutely lovely Red Falcon. And you need to introduce yourself as well because you're restarting streaming.
Okay, so
Do it.
You can do it. It's fair. It's all right.
basically, I'm just some fucking guy. So she had a leather glove on, and I landed on it, and we became friends. But no, I go by Red Falcon or Victor Jacket. I stream on Twitch occasionally, not very often. I started streaming again, was planning to stream more often, then I got pneumonia. You may have heard me on this program, Leaping Larry. You might have heard me on Subversive History. I think I was on Seb's show one time. I've been on Decolonized Buffalo podcast, been on Post Scarcity podcast. I've also been on Subversive History's podcast, which I think is a separate entity. I've been on some other programs. I'm not mentioning them because a lot of those people I don't associate with anymore for completely unrelated reasons to the discussion today. But other than that, yeah, that's about it. I'm indigenous, Seneca, Haudenosaunee, or more commonly known as the Iroquois, and Scottish heritage. So that's all.
But are you being fucked?
That's the most important question.
No, his partner. We need to send our energies towards getting Falcon towards. So his partner's in Kenya at the moment, and he needs to get there. So thoughts and prayers.
We were scheduled to be together this summer, and the United States Embassy denied her visa for dubious reasons, as well as it was basically racist. They denied her, 12 other black people, and approved one South African white guy before they pushed her out of the building.
Yeah, I wonder why that is. Yeah.
Whoa, how did that happen? So.
Wow, hey, it's just the system.
Yeah. So now, I guess the way that visas work is if she applied again, it would show that she was denied previously, so that goes against her. So I'm going to fly there, meet with her, document us being together, and then maybe apply for a K1 later. If she decides that she wants to stay here, I'm not going to make her stay here if she doesn't like it here.
Fair enough.
We got to get this boy to Kenya. Is absolutely true.
It won't be my first time. Yeah, it is. Won't be my first time out of the United States, but it will be my first time in Africa. So I'm excited about that.
I'm excited for you to be with your partner, DJ. Okay, I'm going to do Red Falcon in a second. You need to do a shout out to yourself, or a big thing will come up, but don't do it yet because I'm going to do a shout out to the lovely DJ Che, who followed for super duper in depth, amazing explorations of. Oh gosh.
Another great streamer, by the way.
What
Another
does
great
that
streamer.
say? The main characteristics of depression and dementia. That we're mental health vibe today. I think Adrienne has spread this energy around the I don't know why there's no sound on that. It's spread this energy on the Thursdays for lefty streamers is discussing mental health rights. But guys, DJ's awesome. Please do give them a follow.
Let's all blame DJ.
I'm sometimes lurk and listen to their they will go over one paper in a stream kind of thing, which is what I used to do at university, but now I'm like, no. I did it. I want someone else. Can someone else read it to me, please? I don't ever want to have to do it myself. But awesome people. And Raptor, give yourself a shout out. What you doing now? I'm gonna ask that question for you, which is, if the boys, the men's, is going down the right wing,
can I give myself a shout out?
And they, pardon?
Oh, sorry. I'm trying to see if I can give myself a shout out on your stuff, but I don't think. Maybe we'll see.
I think you have to be a mod.
Boop. Oh, hey, look, I did it! Yay!
You can, yay!
Ignore me. So
I've been doing it. I've been doing it the correct way, not the lazy way.
Yeah, you can do it in the way where it comes up like at the top, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But everyone, please do give. So if I do it, it'll come up with the voice messagey thing. But please do go give all these three, and Dumplank and DJ, that basically they're fucking amazing streamers in here. Please give them all some love, or I will use my big strong muscles to cuddle you. But I don't.
I would
take
that. I would take that threat as serious, because the only person that she's not stronger than is me.
Shut the fuck up, you witch. You witch. I don't know if you guys have ever met Vez. He's like one of my really good friends in here, and he mods in here sometimes as well. But like half of me and Vez's relationship at the moment is sending each other cat memes and then just pictures of us at the gym, like topless. Obviously I'm wearing a bra, but just both of us being like, look at muscles. Yeah, your muscles good. Yes, your muscles also good. Like literally we're gym cells. But we're affirming gym cells. We're like, you looking good, bro. You're looking good as well.
Good job, bro. Good job. Yeah.
Use your muscles for good.
Yes, exactly. Use muscles to fight the patriarchy and cuddle all the people who want to be cuddled. So the question, Raptor, is what do you Falcon, is what do you do? Like how would you engage with someone in your life? I mean, you could say, like, if you got older and your son started having this stuff, if that's too personal, just use a hypothetical.
Whoop his ass.
Yeah, I might fight him. Depends on his age. If he's an adult, I'm swinging.
If he's grown up, he's meeting the alleyway.
Okay, no.
I'm joking. I'm not gonna. By the time that he's an adult, I'll probably be a very C-shaped old man.
Aww.
I don't know. Hey, look, if you saw my Baba, you'd be swinging too, all right? Like a 5'2" man, he'd beat my ass.
Well, you know what? He's got the lower center of gravity on you, so.
The same with my mum. My mum's tiny, but you've seen, I work out. Like, I have strong muscles. My mum could fucking kick my ass. Do you know where it comes from? There's some secret mum strength. Like, every time I see her, I'm like, whoa, chill out there, you know? Anyway, sorry. Question to you. What do you do? How do you, like, engage? Like, yeah, how do you de-radicalize someone if you think you can?
You want to know how you want to know what toxic masculinity is bad? One be bro.
Generally speaking,
that's what my uncle would do.
Universal
He fucking get up in your face like, "Hey,
towards
the fuck you
people
say?"
Who prey on children, and when you talk about really any of these people, they've either advocated for or objectively preyed on underage people, and
then admitted it on video.
And they sometimes admitted it, yeah. So you could pull it up and show them. No, it's not me saying this. They said it, right? People don't want to be associated with that. And if you make them feel like you're accusing them of that, sometimes that has an effect. I think all of the answers that we've been given so far have been effective in different situations because every person is different, right?
Yeah, maybe it'll work with, like, it's a bit of a carrot or a stick thing there, isn't it? It's like,
yes. Yeah, I feel like
some people need a bit of a tough, like, sort of Well, have you actually thought about this? Because you're associating with fucking scumbags and then
Yeah.
kind of hammering it into them and being like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? You know?
Yeah, I mean, in the case of Donald Trump, Andrew Tate, that scrawny little pencil neck kid that associates with Tate, what's his name, Sneeko, they've all admitted
God.
to or
Fucking hell,
actively
yeah.
have, preyed upon children.
Does anybody actually like Sneeko now?
Yes,
I
quite a
don't
few
know.
people. Quite a few people like Sneeko still.
That's crazy because I can't even.
That's horrible. Yeah, I don't get that at all.
I've never seen anybody like that and be like, wow, he's cool and knows what he's talking about. I'm like,
I mean, we're not like 15-year-old boys, right? So that's the problem, and that's what I'm thinking.
Are you sure?
Is
See,
like, how
Are
I-
you sure that I'm not?
luckily,
Fucking
what?
over.
Not officially.
That's a joke. That's terms of
He's
service. That's a joke, guys.
He's been a minor the whole time.
Oh shit!
I mean, that's worrying. But then, yeah, maybe all the different like ways of approaching it, because there's been 3 different ways I think here. Like Raptor's kind of empathy and understanding, and then Peacefire's like slow getting
analysis.
people to realize who they're
Yeah,
actual
self-reflectiveness.
enemy is. And then you're like a harder version of that, where it's like, why are you associating with these people? They're like dangerous. And I mean, bringing out the PDF file kind of shit, right?
I would say that what the way my methodology, and maybe not every Indigenous person has this, but there's a level of tough love that comes from being within an Indigenous family, right? And I think this also exists within Black families too. Is that
Yes,
we're
Nico's
just
fucking
Indigenous
gross.
people and Black people are
Exactly.
just like totally ace at roasting. So
Mostly myself.
that, yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, we do. We are self-reflective in roasting ourselves as well. We do engage in that. But I think that there's a level of that that's like it's designed to make you to give you the idea that like I didn't think that you were that kind of person. What are you doing associating with these absolute clowns, these predators, these these people are below you. What are you doing? That it's probably not always effective. I would say that after hearing all these explanations, I probably most likely see Peacefire Now's solution being the most effective. But I know that what I would engage in immediately would be that sort of tough love. Like, what are you doing with these people? I thought you were better than this.
The disappointed dad route, very effective.
Yes.
I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed.
Yeah, I'm like,
yeah. But
What
I
I
mean,
do
you are
know
a dad,
does-
so that checks out. Sorry,
One of the things I know definitely doesn't work is name calling. Once you start devolving into just name calling, then you make them dig deeper and entrench themselves, and they're like, hey, we've got to fight back against it. One of the things we don't talk about that a lot of people are guilty of, including myself, is the effect of hate watching. If we keep the cycle of hate watching going,
That's not
what
good.
ultimately
I'm
that
sorry.
does
That happened to me too.
is it helps these asshats who we want to deplatform get bigger, make more money. They say, look, see how much we're triggering the left? They want you to use pronouns. Do you want to have to figure out pronouns? Of course you don't. Come join me, pay me. You know what I mean? And so it keeps this cycle going. But if we just tuned out and we didn't give them that oxygen, their flames would die out, because ultimately all that would be
I'm
left
still gonna hate
are
watch
a slew
Dave.
of people
Okay.
who followed the
I'm
wrong
still gonna hate
person
watch
and
Dave.
will come in time realizing they've been exploited. And I have a real world example where I got into this fight about Andrew Tate with somebody, and I didn't even bring up Andrew Tate. They did, and they were like, oh man, I really like Andrew Tate. And hell, even my dad once sent me a video. He didn't know who Andrew Tate was, but he was like, look at his take on Palestine. This is amazing. This guy, he said it. And I was like, it doesn't matter.
God.
Ooh,
Palestine.
God.
He's a rapist, right? Like, oh, I'm sorry. Apologies. He sexually assaults women. I don't know what we can get away with on TOS, but
it's fine.
I don't think it came through that clear, anyways, because I think there's multiple people talking when you said that. But
yeah, don't worry.
I agree with you 100%.
Yeah, what I told this
Nabil,
person
hello.
was straight up being like, do you think that you should be able to go out and like assault women or have sex without their consent? And they're like, of course not. I was like, okay, well, Andrew Tate doesn't.
Then why are you listening to someone?
Why are you listening to this? Yeah.
Like, but Andrew Tate, no, that's all lies, all lies. I was like, well, I'm sorry, but there are plenty of cases. If you want to go figure out what is what, go take a look at the cases. Go hear the statements that are being made. This isn't an isolated example. There are multiple examples. There are multiple cases. And that same person, I am happy to report, I found out through my brother that they actually watched my stream a couple weeks ago. And I know what I am talking about is not where their head is at, but they reached out to my brother and they were like, yeah, your brother's stream was really awesome. I like learned a bunch, and you know what I mean? All I know is if I went and I attacked him and called him the same names I would call Andrew Tate, there was no chance he would ever open up.
I agree with you, and I can speak to that with firsthand experience, right? A few years ago, this is probably the first year that I was on Twitter. I hosted a Twitter space speaking about the Sullivan Clinton campaign, which was
he's totally
2018 was officially recognized
he's totally
as an act of genocide, but before that, it was considered a military
campaign. I kind of want to
campaign
talk to him about it though.
Of
or see his take on it.
Ordered by George Washington against the Haudenosaunee. And I had held a Twitter space about it, just talking about the facts of the event and why it happened and how this still affects, indigenous and U.S. relations and the relations between the Haudenosaunee and the state of New York and all kinds of other stuff. And somehow I had never heard of this guy before, but somebody had let this dude Haas know that I was doing this.
Oh God.
And
oh no, not that prick.
This is my first encounter with him. This was probably 2019,
welcome in, Zeus
maybe.
Bits. Hello.
And I just got to notice that you're raiding out.
What?
Yep. I'm gonna. Sorry,
Okay.
I was waiting.
What?
I was waiting to finish. So we're gonna raid into Raptor.
Oh.
I will continue this last bit of the conversation, and I really
The Raptors?
It's 9 for me, and then I need to.
Okay.
We haven't figured out what we're doing today. We're probably gonna be doing some Dragon Age. So if you want to go and do that with me, it's fine.
Awesome. But you guys can use the Discord and continue, and we can chat for a little bit. But I'm just raiding over now, guys. So just before we go, Peacefire Now is here. Peacefire Now, who's an absolute babe of a man, always trying to build everything. Oh my god, that gay comedian who's fucking hilarious.
It goes both ways. I want to make, I wish I could just go ahead and give a special shout out to Lesbian Hot Sauce for putting together these awesome streams and these discussions that need to be had and creating a safe place.
They really
for
do.
all of us to share our thoughts.
No worries.
Lesbian Hot Sauce, when I talk about top tier streamers, you are top tier for me.
Up there, yeah.
The empathy and the care and the conversations. Sometimes they can be uncomfortable, but you make them a comfortable place to discuss, and we all appreciate you.
Thanks, babes. Right,
There we go.
Raptors.
Hi, guys.
Woo.
If you guys didn't already know me, I'm Raptor Blue. Hello.
Can we do a shout out for Red Falcon?
We can do a shout for everybody.
Awesome.
Well, maybe a shout out for Lesbian Hot Sauce for the raid first. I don't know.
First off, Lesbian Hot Sauce, thank you for the raid. Shout out. Oh, I'm raiding into my. Oh, it's raided, Shauna. Raided.
I can't do it for you here.
For some reason, shout out yourself there, Red Falcon. For some reason, you're not showing up on my end. I don't know why.
Oh.
I'm not in here.
No, for some reason you're not.
I got a chat rules thing. Hold on, wait. Let me type a message. Which is
If you're
crazy. I've been here
only-
before. I've been in your
Yeah.
chat before.
That's why I was
It
confused. I'm
happens
like, what is this?
sometimes. Yeah.
Oh, I can't even shut up Peacefire now.
Okay,
You gotta accept the chat. Accept the chat thingy.
Anyways, to finish my stories that.
Yeah,
There
so
we
finish
go.
the story. I wanted to hear that before I go.
During that time, he started harassing me on my Twitter page.
Has.
Yeah, and then
Has is for anyone who doesn't know, Has is a legitimate fucking moron who
he's a Nazi. Just, I
he's
mean,
a
you
Nazi.
can,
He
you can
uses
say it.
aesthetics
He's a
of
Nazi.
communism to
They recently
he's like-
posted an
calls
AI.
being queer like bourgeois decadence and says China has no like queerness whilst it has the single biggest queer community in the entire world.
Yeah.
Like it's so stupid.
He also
I like
believes
that.
women only
One
have
of
two
the- one of
holes. All right.
One of the people, yeah, that's right. He doesn't know female anatomy.
He's a racist cunt as well. Like, he's just a fucking scumbag. Like
He's racist. The people that follow him LARP ethnicities.
Yeah.
The weird fake
Too
communist party that he just founded. The leadership
it's
members
just a
were
grift. It's just a scam,
Well,
right?
one of the
really.
leaders of that fake party just the other day posted up an AI generated picture of Jews dancing
Oh,
to September 11th happening,
Oh man.
and
Oh my god! Well,
you
there
can
you
tell
go.
it's AI because if you zoom in on the license plate, they're not real letters. They're not real letters and numbers. So they're
And also, like,
Kick my
what
fucking
the
shit.
fuck? Like,
Yeah, so they're
just
doing anti-Semitic
outright
conspiracy
anti-Semitism.
yes,
Yep.
yes, Nabil.
Yeah,
Yes,
Nabil.
That's exactly who I'm talking about.
Yes, exactly.
So anyways,
Nabil.
That
Oh my
that
god,
moron.
Nabil, I need to tell you earlier, one of his fans told me that I'm one of his fans who I've
Allowed
invited
in.
onto my channel so that I can fucking like absolutely rip him to pieces. Said that I'm a what was it? An imperialist gay. And I was like, I literally steal money from the Brit. Well, not steal. I get money from the British government and give it to international queer people, and 90% of it goes into their pockets.
Can
And they were
confirm
like,
you are a
Yeah,
a thieving
yeah,
gay.
But like, yeah, thieving gay. Yeah, it was like, yeah, but like, yeah, but no, but like, gay bad. Like,
The thought that Europe is importing non-binary forms of gender and sexual relations
that's the single
to
stupidest
foreign
thing
countries
I've ever heard.
is so dumb, because if you look at the actual histories of any nation, right, outside of Europe,
because they don't
we-
give a fuck about colonialism, mate.
we
It's
we
fucking
had all this
show.
shit until Europe gave us those binary relations, and now Europe has decided, wait, we were wrong. So
We
Europe
fucked
is
up,
learning
sorry.
late.
I'm sorry, you clearly need a white man to come and tell you that you're being imperialized, Falcon. Sorry, that's just
true.
the way
Oh,
it
you're right.
is, you know?
I should have never get. The only way I should have guessed
I
what
do
you were
remember.
saying is if a white man said something different. Because the white man is obviously ahead of the white woman. In the
Obviously.
Of course,
hierarchy.
yeah,
Obviously.
exactly. Yeah.
But anyways, so the people,
Sorry, yeah. I just wanted to contextualize for people who didn't know who that absolute thunder cunt was. But
yes, he is the Trumper that didn't know what the urethra was, and is currently advocating. He's currently advocating for landlordism to fund his party. Very leftist, very socialist.
Hell yeah. What type of socialism are you talking about? That's clearly socialism right there. That's how socialism works, right?
Yeah, of course. Yes, I think they call it national socialism. But yeah. So, anyways, his followers started making threats of violence against my children in plural. I only have
Yo,
one,
what the
so they
fuck?
obviously don't know. Yeah, they obviously don't know who I am. I mean, and they obviously don't know who I am because they were dumb enough to make threats. I think if they knew anything about me or my past, they would definitely have thought twice about that. But so for about a period of 2 years to 3 years, until Haas just started ignoring
Haas's fans.
all my stuff.
Haas's
Every
fans.
time that
Sorry,
time
man.
that he would stream, I would immediately start sending tweets to him to absolutely derail him and make him have a total emotional meltdown on stream, and it was working very well. for a long time, and then I ended up leaving Twitter because if you were paying attention to some of the security stuff going on in the background of Twitter, there was quite a lot of concern about firms that work closely with the IDF doing ID verification. I just decided that it was no longer a risk I was willing to take. I left Twitter, and now look at them, they've blown up because I wasn't there to fight them. I mean, they haven't actually blown up because only 4,000 people like Jackson Hinkle's anti-Semitic conspiracy theory about 9/11. So,
well, you heard it here first.
We now
Let's all
know that
collectively
it's
blame Red Falcon. Yeah.
So we can blame Red Falcon for it. Confirmed.
Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I really dropped the balls on that one.
Never drop your balls, mate. Fuck
Yeah,
I usually drop for you. I'm surprised.
I think really what I failed in is that when I found Haz's address the first time, I didn't go there and scare the shit out of him.
I mean, I don't think. Okay, I gotta bounce.
Hey, have a good one. No worries, lesbian hot sauce.
Okay,
Get some
thank
rest.
you for making this happen.
Lads,
We all love
you
you.
can stay in this Discord if you want, or go somewhere else. It's totally up to you. Thanks so much, guys, and thank you for being lovely.
I probably only got a few minutes left in me anyways. I gotta go pick up my son soon.
Okay,
but
cool.
No worries.
Remember, I was like, I'm not going to stream for long, and now it's like 5
Almost
hours.
3. Yeah.
Well, you guys are just too wholesome, and real talk. So, just to finish on this, just to finish my little point, the patriarchy. Sorry, I'm going to be real and serious for like a second.
Okay, do it.
But like,
do it.
The patriarchy is incredibly dangerous, and women and people of people of different genders need the support of allies. We need allyship, and I thank you guys for being good allies. I thank you guys for being honest and truthful.
Thank you, DJ
for yourselves as well. And
hell yeah, Zeus bites.
yeah, it's just it's an important thing, and I love that I have a lot of really cool men in my life, and I thank you for being there. And
well, thank you.
And get ready for the working day tomorrow and settle down.
We love you too.
In the background. Yeah, love you too, Babs.
Absolutely.
Right, I'll be watching and lurking and sorting my life out somehow. Anyway, lots of love. Speak soon.
I've been there, so I get it. Bye. Damn, ain't that a slide? So, what else do we want to cover today, guys? Because there's a lot we can cover still, especially with like toxic masculinity.
I mean, sure. I if you want, we could go over stuff that we did before you were on. I mean, it's entirely up to you.
I am.
Basically, we just like another 10-15 minutes as well. So I mean,
let's just start wrapping it up then. So let's get our our last bit out there then, in regards to kind of how we fell down there, as well, or fell down into how I fell down into it, for example, as well as like what our thoughts on it and how our best way to combat it is.
I mean, the only thing that we failed to cover really on LHS's stream was how men with like narcissistic personality disorders tend to engage in something called love bombing, and how to recognize that, because doesn't just happen in terms of relationships with women. It also happens in friendships. It also happens in homosexual relationships or any sort of relationship. It can happen in a polyamorous relationship.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's a complex issue, because I feel like people specifically like that might be on the spectrum also get really excited about new friends and spend a lot of time with them, and it's difficult for some individuals to differentiate between a narcissist love bombing you and somebody hyper focusing on you because you're new and exciting. And I think as people who might be on the spectrum, like myself.
Oh, I totally am. So I get you.
Yeah, it's important to realize to stay aware of how other people are interpreting that that fiery new interest that you have in a new friend, and be sure to tamper it or explain it when it seems necessary.
Well, damn. I mean, like, honestly, I think that answers a lot of my question there. Because I know, like, as someone who's on the spectrum, I totally understand how it is to, like, be super excited about a new friend. So I get that. But another big one that just popped up, something I actually put in chat here, I think it was fabulous, is how men also be better at allyship?
Well, let me try to see if I can hit both of those questions in one. In terms of love bombing, well, you know me. I'm always trying to be lovely with everyone. I don't know where anyone's coming from. I don't know what their struggles are. All I know is I want to treat them with as much respect as I can and hope that they respect everyone else. And if they don't, well, they're gone. But the one thing I always try to hit on is I'm not interested in growing a community that is cult-like. And I make it very clear all the time that the goal of the stream is to create a community of critical thinkers. I am not going to always be right. And I need to count on the fact that my community is going to be there to call me out so that I can learn. I do not pretend to know all. And so this is one of those important things that, like, if somebody you are following completely is constantly talking about how they're never wrong, then that is a person you shouldn't be investing your time in, because we can all be wrong and we all have to be open to learning. And so when it comes to things like allyship, being receptive and understanding that we all have different education and there is always more information out there that we should be absorbing is very key. When it comes to allyship and different communities, one of the things I try to make sure I do more than anything, even though I love talking, is listening. And when we listen, we learn. And I think that is the first and most vital step to becoming an actual ally. Because if you think you can mansplain these issues, or you think that you are somehow be all know-it-all, well, then guess what? You are definitely going to be excluding parts of your community, and you're going to be doing a disservice for those of the people who do enjoy what you have to say.
Respect.
I agree with you.
Yeah, no, that's hella correct in my opinion. Yeah.
I think one of my character traits, besides trying to be comedic, and it's definitely open to misinterpretation, but I try to be flirty. I try to make people feel good about themselves, even though I have no interest in exploring romantic relationships options with people. I like to make people feel good about themselves, right? And that makes me feel good. Making other people feel good makes me feel good. So that's one of the reasons why I wanted to bring up that point about love bombing, is that some people do it for legitimate reasons and some people do it to manipulate people. And I would say the secondary part of that is part of my comedy is making jokes about myself. I think generally the people that know what I look like would say that I'm relatively attractive. Some people have called me hot before. I don't personally see myself that way, but I've turned it into a joke where, like, I'm an 11 out of 10, so all of my friends have to be 10s, otherwise they'd be washed out in my shine. Like, so I just say, if you're my friend, you're obviously a 10.
You're my friend, you're obviously hot. Yeah, I get you. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So, like, I've learned to turn.
All my viewers currently are super hotties. Okay.
Exactly. You're all here, and I can see you, so you definitely are 10s. But yeah, I've learned to turn a lot of the praise that people give me into a joke that's mildly self-deprecating, but also self-validating and validating of the people around me. I feel like that's a good way. I mean, I haven't had any complaints about it, to make other people feel good, and making people feel comfortable and feel safe is part of Why would I lie about you like that?
I think that was directed at me.
Oh. I think I've heard that you're pretty good looking. I don't know. But yeah, I would say like making people feel good about themselves, making people feel safe is part of being a good ally. People will not communicate to you when they feel unsafe if they generally feel unsafe with you anyways. They're just going to avoid you. So you're not going to be able to help them. You're not going to be able to be a good ally. And I think that's important.
That's a great answer. Honestly, I think it's a big one. I think that's a very big or best way to answer is that you want to make people feel good. And sitting there just insulting people and like constantly calling them names. I mean, sometimes it's warranted, but for the most part, like to have that engagement with people, it is very important to be able to like make sure they know they're welcome. And like you're actually there to communicate with them. It works.
And I mean, streaming comes with its own sets of responsibility, and it's something I'm still learning.
True. I have no clue anything about it yet.
Yeah, and like when it comes to like one of the things I've learned on my journey here, and I've just passed a year, so I still kind of new at this and tried my best, but ultimately what I came to realize is we talk about heavy topics on our stream. We're going to always talk about Palestine and its need to be free, and to end the occupation and the apartheid and the genocide we see going on. And these are heavy topics, right? We wave into Islamophobia and racism and discrimination against a variety of different marginalized communities. But what I came to learn is that if you do not consider the balance and you do not consider the people on the other end, then you also can do harm, because it is never going to help any cause if you leave people feeling hopeless. If you put people into such an endless cycle of doom and gloom that they don't feel like there's anything they can do about it. And that's something I'm still trying to get better at. Like there are times where I'm just like, I'm canceling the stream because I don't have enough stuff to balance off all of the heavy stuff. And
like it's getting too goddamn much. Yeah. The last thing I want to do is, do harm. And people don't realize streamers can do harm if they're not careful about what it is. 4 hours of nonstop. Like, I always talk about the fact that there's some people out there who love looking at this, at what's going on in Palestine as if it's like some kind of trauma porn. And it's like, oh, we've got the latest, horrible video of children being abused, or this and that and that and that. And it's not that we shouldn't be speaking about these things, but we also have to keep in mind that too much also does harm. Too much leaves people feeling hopeless. And this is not a time to leave people feeling hopeless. This is a time to remind people that what they are feeling is not something they feel in isolation, that we all feel it, and that we all need to come together, and we all have to keep hope alive. And that's why oftentimes with the stream, I try to make sure we leave on some kind of inspiring note, because the whole goal is to have people feeling better when they leave the stream, definitely more informed. And I know it can be tricky, but ultimately that for me is the secret sauce. Hell yeah, guys. Hell yeah. Somebody even put up here, I catch myself doom scrolling so much. Yeah, you need to have good things on your scrolling. Otherwise you end up just becoming hopeless. Like I totally get it.
Lead by example.
Yeah.
And lead by example. Like, right, one of the things I did early on was I was like, look, I keep telling people they need to know when to unplug. If they can't figure that out, then let's do Saturday night music nights. We will unplug together. We will share music from all around the world, and we'll build our community through something positive as a reminder of how important self-care is and how important it is to know when to unplug, because you may not be able to change what you are seeing, but you can change what you are consuming. And if you do, and if you consume everything to its extreme, it will have harmful effects.
Absolutely. I know you guys need to get out of here, so I want to make sure to give you guys enough time to, once again, plug yourself, please. Also, hydrate.
Sure. Well, before I plug myself, I just wanted to bounce off that point that I agree that there needs to be positivity. Also, I'm going to have to pop in for one of your music streams. One of my cousin's friends just got a gig opening for Snotty Nose Rez Kids and Drazus
Booked a show with
in a
Snotty
few
Nose
months.
Rez Kids.
You
Great
did?
band. Everyone should go watch Snotty
Okay,
Nose
so-
Rez Kids. One of the best live performances in Canada right now.
One
Hell
of
yeah.
my cousin is like, I don't know how close they are, but like friendly with Chase Scans and Sakani, the Seneca rapper. He's opening for them.
Nice.
I think next month, I want to say, or somewhere in the middle of this month, maybe. It's either the 18th this month or October 18th or something. But I'll have to pop in and share some music with you. But,
well, we've definitely played Snotty Nose Rez Kids on our Saturday nights. We played a lot of music from everywhere. In fact, it was the last show where I was a site coordinator with our festival before, we called it quits. And what a last show. For me, their performance, amazing. And
they do great work.
If you have the name to the opening act, I'm always looking to learn more. So let us know. It'll be something I'll check out, even if you're not on our Saturday night stream. I will check that out on my own.
Sure. I'm usually available Saturday nights. Being a single father with full custody, I'm usually home.
Understood. Understood why. Dang.
Yeah. But yeah, I guess the other thing I want to say is that, like, it's easy. It's easy to become distraught. There's a lot of bad things going on in the world. And this might not be relevant to everybody, but, there's a, I don't want to use the word prophecy in my, amongst my people, but it's the sort of the idea, the observation, right, of how things were going at the time that these individuals were alive, right? And several cultures have this. There's Crazy Horse saying that in seven generations, the United States was fundamentally changed, possibly even collapse, and something greater would rise from its ashes. The Anishinaabe, I believe, have like the seventh fire prophecy, where the settlers would be faced with a choice to either join with us or act in violence against us, and that decision would determine the fate of humanity on this continent. Among my people, we have a similar idea that someone will come to unite the people, right? These things are vague and don't necessarily apply to everybody, and it's how much you want to believe in them or not is up to your own personal self, your own personal beliefs, and how much validity you see in this. But I think ultimately all of these messages line up with a general consensus that things can get better, and they will get better, with the exception of the Anishinaabe, where they could get worse. But and I tend to take those very seriously, maybe not as prophecy, but as a goal for myself and my community, and the people that are around me to help fulfill. It's a job that's been placed in our hands, specifically in the current generations of adults, young and middle-aged adults.
Honestly, I can understand where you're coming from with that one. I can.
Yeah, so like I have a feeling that things will get better. I am not a hopeless person. It's easy to become hopeless. Like I said, there's a lot of bad stuff going on. We could be as specific or as non-specific as we want and still be correct that things are not great right now, in a lot of different ways, in a lot of different places. And I feel like that we are coming up to a time where we are either going to complete the task that's placed in front of us, or we're not going to. And regardless of how the grander scheme of politics is going, ultimately the forces of history are moved by people themselves, right? And I'm not trying to individualize progress. What I'm saying is that communities will protect themselves, their own, and each other, as long as we continue to work together. and that speaks even further to, this being an authentic ally, right? Can our communities that we build together be authentic allies to each other? Can we lock arms and withstand the challenges that will come to us? And it is my personal belief that yes, we can do that. So
Hell yeah.
Respect,
I hope that is somewhat inspiring to you guys and makes you feel not bad. So
No, I think we're all good. I think we're all good on that one. So
yeah.
I want to give you guys enough time to head out and do what you're gonna do.
Yeah.
Peace Fire Night. Are you gonna be streaming later?
No, not going to be streaming today. I figured, since I wasn't going to stream and I was invited on Lesbian Hot Sauce's discussion, I felt like if I'm going to do anything on Twitch, this is probably the best thing I could be doing today. So no stream for me today, but hopefully tomorrow we will be back with another mix of news, fun, and inspiration.
Understand. I will totally be there anyway, so it's always great to have you guys on. Red Falcon, I know you need to peace out.
Yeah. I might actually be streaming tonight because I told somebody that I would play One Piece Bounty Rush with them, which is a game that I stream occasionally, which is a cell phone game, but I play it on PC using an Android emulator. But yeah, so I might be active tonight. I'll probably definitely be active this weekend. I'm looking forward to getting back into Black Myth Wukong. Because that game looks gorgeous and plays pretty smooth. So
hell yeah.
Well, I'm definitely following now, so I'll keep an eye out. I would love to catch one of your streams. Really enjoyed being on a panel with you.
Yeah, thanks. I promise I'm not this good by myself. I'm kind of
understood.
That way. You're
kind of boring. If you talk to me in chat, I'll be better. If nobody's talking, sometimes I forget that I have to keep the thing going so that when people tune in, they stay.
Yeah, it takes a bit to actually be comfortable by yourself.
I haven't been streaming for very long, and I'm not a person that talks to myself, so it feels off when I have to do it.
100%, I feel you.
Yeah, so
I get you.
Yeah, especially early in my journey, I was like, I'm talking to nobody. I'm talking to my computer. Is this healthy? And for me, it was like, I just couldn't be silent during genocide, and Palestine has always been an issue that meant a lot to me.
Mm-hmm.
And the way media was covering it was just, disgusting me on every single level, and realized
flat out lying about it too in many instances.
That right now was the time for sharing information and context.
Yes.
Oh hell yeah, absolutely.
And so that's what kind of spurred me on, and I was like, I don't care if I'm streaming to nobody. I just want to know that when this was happening, I did not sit silent.
Yeah, you had your voice out there, and you were trying to do what you can do.
Exactly.
I get that. I try to do the same thing. It's definitely why I go out and protest too.
Yeah, 100%.
So I know my animal definitely doesn't enjoy that I am streaming, because he goes why are you talking to the magic box and not talking to me?
I feel that. Sometimes I have to give my my cat some cat drugs on stream, usually on Saturday nights. But ultimately, they're okay with me streaming now, because they know occasionally if I'm streaming at night, there may be some cat drugs. So, yeah.
That's the best way to trick everybody, just cat drugs all the time.
All right, well, I'm going to head out, but I just wanted to say thank you once again to both of you, and especially to Lesbian Hot Sauce for bringing us together. I didn't have a plan to come in on this conversation. I know we discussed about doing this a little while ago, but always love to be able to join streamers that I truly appreciate and have these important discussions that I wish we would see more of on these platforms. So thank you, everyone, for being involved, for inviting me. And please, everyone in the community, go follow everyone here.
Please do.
Twitch isn't a competition. We can all grow, and the bigger our communities get, the better we are in terms of mobilizing a message and strategizing change. So that's me in a nutshell, and just want to say thank you to everybody. All right.
She does have a valid excuse as why it didn't happen originally as planned. Unsurprisingly, she had internet issues the first time. Then I got pneumonia.
You know what? That only excuses some of it. All right.
Yeah.
Hey. The important thing is it did happen. This conversation did take place.
True.
And I look forward to many more conversations.
As we discussed through the whole day, if I was a real man, I wouldn't have gotten pneumonia.
Exactly.
Is that how we're going to end this conversation? Real men don't get pneumonia.
Real men never get pneumonia.
Ending on a comedic note.
Well, guys, it's a lovely to always talk to you guys. I'm still going to be streaming for a little bit. We're probably going to do some Dragon Age once I get more coffee in me. So you're welcome to chill out for that. If that's not your thing, that's also not your thing.
Yeah.
We do cover...
I'll probably just leave the stream running while I run out so that you get more viewer numbers.
Hey, you know what? I still appreciate that.
But, all right.
All right, guys.
Great talking to you guys.
We'll talk to each other soon.
Peace.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh, man. That was fun. How we doing, guys? We doing okay? Everyone all right? Everyone still alive? If you're not alive, sound off. Hi, Raptor. Hello, Shauna. Yeah, alive. That was fun and educational. It really was. I died? I know. Let me get some more coffee in me, and then we'll probably move on over to Dragon Age. That was a fun conversation. I'm glad it lasted for as long as it did. Even if APWW died while we were having it. Time to respawn? You got 30... You got 60 seconds. Oh, man. Alright, let me move some coffee, guys, and we'll go ahead. Always wonderful to have you in. So I'll be right back. And then we can jump right into some gaming. Unless you guys still want to chat about something. If you do, please put it in the chat so I will respond when I get back. I'll be less than 5 minutes. I've returned with coffee. I don't know why I said it was going to be 10 minutes or 5 minutes, because getting coffee is never that long. I have a coffee maker literally right over there that just makes it easier for me to get coffee. You want a bad free emote? Hatter Hair, don't you crap on yourself. You make great emotes, Hatter Hair. I swear to God, Hatter Hair, if you say another bad thing about yourself, I will bully you. In front of everybody. Oh, man. All right. Like I said, we're going to jump into some Dragon Age. For those who don't know, BG3 campaign win. Hey, look. They voted for Dragon Age. Okay? That's what they voted for. The people have spoken. And they wanted Dragon Age. To do all the Dragon Age. Up until Veilguard. Ew, Dragon Age stinky. Well, you weren't here to vote, were you? You could have been the deciding factor, Winterberry Salad. True, you did. You spent a lot of points. Pump iron? Alright, give me a sec. I'm just getting the game loaded up. That's not what I voted for. What'd you vote for? See the warnings of the screen. Oh. Wonderful, we're glitching. We're glitching because I had to click out of the game. BG3, this is true. I have been playing BG3 again recently. Because it turns out some of my mods will work on BG3. Not all of them, but some of them will work on BG3. And I'm happy with that. I love Origins. Yeah, you were telling me how you hate Dragon Age 2. If you want content, something. If you want a content warning, I'll make you a blue one. Okay, only if you think it's appropriate. Only if you want to. I would never ask for anything unless people actually want to do it. I do indeed hate Dragon Age 2. Until I play it. And then you won't be able to hate it. You'll love it with me. Oh, I forgot to change the title of the stream. Shauna, can you change the subject of our stream? I don't think you changed the subject of our stream. So now I gotta do it. Oh, you hate Anders? No, that's fair. Fuck Anders. Not unless I am an editor. Oh, okay. That's fair. Boom, here we go. I fixed it. That depends on whomst you romance. What's everyone's go-to romance? I loved DA2. I liked DA2 enough. So I went around and I did some reorganizing of stuff. I rebuilt characters just a little bit, and I studied. Turns out, I needed stealth. Being lied to, even in a video game, pisses me off. Oh, that's fair.
Very well.
That's not the right way. I've never played this. Welcome to Dragon Age 2. We're playing a dwarf. I like my edgy. Which edgy boy? Oh, you're talking about Fenrir? Gross. What? How is a dwarf gross? Fenris. He's very edgy, in fact. Imagine thinking playing a dwarf is gross. How could you ever say that to my boy? I mean, great. Yeah, sure you did. What do you have? You have a problem with dwarves over there, Winterberry Salad? I used to like Meryl until I found some of those racist dialogue moments. I genuinely don't remember Meryl being racist at all. Oh, fuck. I genuinely don't remember Meryl being racist at all. Spiders. I have a strat now. I have a strat. She called a half elf a half breed? Oh no. Was that the only time?
Very well. I shall do it.
In a very obviously disparaging way. Oh, man. That would be... I don't think I've ever heard that one. I may not have brought her on that mission. For whatever reason. Which may be why I've never seen it. She calls you a filthy shem or something like that. It's like dropping the N-word in the middle of a conversation because you didn't get what you wanted. You'd think she'd be better. I'm wondering if I can tolerate my racist girl. Wow, Anders, don't even be rude. Like what? We're basically a couple and you just drop a hard R in my direction because you didn't get what you wanted? Pretty much. I shouldn't laugh. That's not as funny. But I know they made everyone in that game super super flawed. I don't mind it being super flawed either, but has always been claustrophobic. Ooh, that makes sense. Then you will hate the deep roads in this section. The deep roads in this game. Because it's pretty much just exactly that. The least scrappy? Oh, you mean the least crappy of all the romances? Aw, the anti-corporatist, thank you for the follow! I like prissy flower garland flavors. Fair. Fair. Give me a fairy twink and I'm down. We will get a twink in this game. I don't think he's a fairy twink, though. I think he's just an elven twink. He's a moody dick about everything, but at least he doesn't betray you or use racist slurs. True, he doesn't. Because he doesn't know any.
It is done. The essence of the wolf's heart has banished all traces of cursed blood from the hunters. It is too bad that Zathrian had to die. I felt it when he departed. I think he was ready to go.
Did you know about his connection to the curse?
I suspected. But Zathrian
Yes!
did not like to talk about that. Nonetheless, the curse is over, and no one else will be subjected to
Now
it.
we never think about it
It's
again.
difficult to fill Zathrian's shoes. He was our keeper for many centuries, and he will be sorely missed. But I am keeper now. Let me say it officially then.
I will admit I will probably romance Meryl. I like Meryl. I like my autistic girly. I don't like the fact that she drops a hard R.
And we shall strike at your foes. This I swear. It will be some time. The
Nazi
curse
sympathizer?
hunters
Literally not the same thing.
must regain their strength before they are ready to fight. It has been a long
Wow.
time since
APWW is quick to betray me.
but I
Who would have
trust
thought?
that in the end, we shall make a difference for you.
When she speaks, look, I wasn't trying to look at it, okay? Should be high enough. There we go. We can change her. Exactly. We can make her better. Or you can romance her so hard as a rival.
Hunters were cured, but not in time for my Delilah. By the creators, Delilah's scarf. Zathrian
Kill
said she
her.
was killed by the same curse plaguing the others. Where is she now?
Good idea.
So, the Keeper did not lie? The curse killed her? You are certain?
Or she can make us both worse, exactly. Now the question is, how bad do we want to be?
Oh,
Do we want to keep these two elves from romancing, or do we want to
which is it?
interfere with their romance? If you know what I'm saying.
I hope it is worth
Wink,
something
wink, nudge,
as a
nudge.
reward. Now I should go and make arrangements. I must mourn my wife as is proper. Dareth Shira, fare you well.
We can actively influence someone. Morgan oh man. So out of character for her, just out of nowhere. Do we help this boy? Or do we interfere? Put the man in romance? Are you sure? Because,
We owe you
oh, I
thanks
can't
for
do
all
it.
you've done.
I can't do it anymore. No!
Now that the forest is clear,
Damn.
I am free to hunt a pelt of my own.
I couldn't do it anymore. I was too late.
Dana will be mine.
Is it the game volume's low? Oh, give me a sec. I did turn it down just in case, but let me go ahead and mess with the setting a little bit. She's a super nice girly, but 99% of the time, and then she's out of nowhere racism. Lurking to catch up with chores, good idea. Still appreciate you there. Winterberry salad. I could talk. This is normal. I could talk. Here. How's that for you guys? Well, I tried to put the man in romance. It didn't work.
I understand we will be joining you in battle as soon as the hunters have recovered.
It has begun.
So, you truly do not believe in any sort of higher power?
Let me also adjust this again because I have to keep playing in full screen mode, otherwise the game doesn't work.
It has been bothering you, I see. No, I do not.
That's good?
Must
Good.
I?
What do you believe happens to you after you die, then? Nothing?
Interesting
I
question.
do not go to sit by the Maker's side, if that's what you
Liliana for the win.
Only those who are worthy are brought to the Maker's side. So many other sad souls are left to wander
Ow!
in
Oh my
the
God.
void, hopeless and forever
I just
lost.
jammed my knee into my
What
desk trying to
evidence
readjust
of this
myself.
have you?
I need a better
see
computer
only
chair.
Spirits, no wandering ghosts of wicked disbelievers.
It must be so sad to look forward to
Are you
nothing,
sure, Liliana for the
to
win?
feel no love and seek no reward in the afterlife.
What the dog? Dog for the
Yes,
win.
the anguish tears at me so. You have seen through me to my sad, sad core.
I love in-games when a character blast. When a character blast? What the fuck?
Notice.
Indeed.
It appears your perceptive powers know no bounds.
Fair. Blabs and you just run off? Let me just leave. Alright, do we go to Red Cliff? Should we go to Lake? Or should we go to back home? Wait, Frost Mountains. Wait, what is this? Holy shit, what are half these things? Hang on. This one leads to the dwarves, right? Yeah, this leads to the dwarves, I believe. Do we have Denerim? We're not going to. Takes the longest. We should probably knock that one out then, huh? Oh, those are the werewolf layers. Okay. We did this. We have Shale. So we can go to Red Cliff, or we can go to the Mage Quest. Fat fingering is apparently clapped. You can, but if you do it before Red Cliff, you can save everyone. Okay. Because we still have Ozimar as well. Well, let's go to the Mage Quest, I guess. Question is, who should I bring with me? Oh, I forgot to turn my party. Fuck. Oh well. Luckily, we can leave and change our party.
I bring word, sire. There are demands from the Banorn that you step down from the Regency. They are said to be gathering their forces, as are your...
Oh, you get wind too, that's right.
It appears it will be civil war after all, despite the Darkspawn.
So you have a mage? Yeah, I'm not worried about it then.
I also have an interesting report. There seem to be Grey Wardens who survived Ostagar. How, I don't know. But they will act against you.
My shoulders.
I have arranged
Ow,
for
fuck.
a solution. With your leave.
The Antivan Crows send their regards.
Twinkie elf, here we go.
An assassin.
Against Grey Wardens, we will need the very best, sire.
And the most expensive.
Just get it done.
Oh, I'm totally gonna bring Sten. We have not used Sten at all, and we need to appreciate our boy. Can you do grenades yet? I got the feat to do grenades. For some reason, I just can't seem to build them. But let's get to our camp real quick. That way we can turn to our party.
Hey, buddy. Light, how will you end it?
I thought we just asked the Darkspawn to leave.
If you hope to slay the Archdemon with wit, you may want to arm yourself first. You say you are a Grey Warden. I have heard stories of this order.
Wait, you doubt I'm a real warden? I have the armor and everything.
Great strategists and peerless
Do you have
warriors.
flasks?
That
Yes.
is what we hear of the Wardens. So far, I am not impressed.
What, you think you can do better?
Yes.
Oh. Damn. Who's this guy? Who's this guy? Oh, you're the emissary. Okay. Let's see. Can we craft anything yet? Skills? I have crafting. Making poison and grenades at the... Yeah, I can make poisons and grenades, but for some reason they don't show up anymore. They just show poisons. And I made a ton of poisons. Alright. You may not have the level unlocked, I guess. We should probably talk to our people.
What do you need?
Ugh.
Ask away. Essentially, they're trained to fight. The Chantry...
Unfortunately, we might need to bring Alistair, because he's just a good Templar.
But don't let them fool you. They're an army. The other main purpose for a Templar is, of course, to hunt mages. To that end, we train in talents that drain mana and disrupt spells.
Level 2 or 3. I have 3 levels in poison making. So others can't learn these talents?
Perhaps, but there usually isn't much of an opportunity. The Chantry keeps a close rein on its Templars. We are given lyrium to help develop our magical talents, you see. Which means we become addicted. And since the Chantry controls the lyrium trade with the dwarves...
Thanks, dog, for barking right in my ear. So, you were addicted to this lyrium?
Thankfully, no.
Skill issue, I guess? Maybe quite literally a skill issue.
You don't need lyrium in order to learn the Templar talents. Lyrium just makes Templar's talents more effective. Or so I was told. Maybe it doesn't even do that. The Chantry usually doesn't let their Templars get away, either, so they can spread their secrets. I'm a bit of an exception.
Dog.
Lucky me. What do you need? Ask away. I suppose I could. But I really would rather not. When the Grand Cleric let Duncan recruit me, she made me swear never to reveal Templar secrets outside of the Chantry. I'd rather not go back on my word.
Here's the thing. You don't think this is important?
Of course I do. It's just... I don't think you necessarily need Templar secrets to defeat the Darkspawn. Ask me later, perhaps. Maybe I'll change my mind.
I like how he says this, but there are clearly...
You're asking after all.
Lamppost chat, yeah. He's clearly telling me we don't need Templar. He was a lot of really important shit. Yeah, that's why you gotta harden him.
Ask away.
All right, you gotta harden him real good. You gotta harden him amazing.
That's a good question. There's plenty in Orlais, but who knows where they might be found. And the nearest Orlesian city is weeks away. If we go north and cross the sea, there's bound to be some in the free marches. Again, however, I just don't know where. I don't know anything about Grey Wardens in other lands.
Is there a headquarters somewhere?
Here in Ferelden, there's our compound in Denerim at the palace, but that's it. Loghain will have control over that and be watching.
Oh, I forgot to do the
Beyond
Nuits
that,
lifts.
The only place I know of is Weishaupt Fortress. That's the headquarters of all Grey Wardens in the Anderfells, 1,000 miles from here. But I've no idea how to even contact them. So unless we try to get back to the compound in Denerim...
Oh, your guy is Make?
The answer is
You mean male? Yes.
There's nowhere for us to go.
Male dwarfy. 4.
I imagine that eventually the Grey Wardens outside of Ferelden will wonder what's happening.
No lamppost in chat.
Why there's no contact from Duncan or someone. They'll send someone...
I can't romance win, so that's unfortunate.
So who knows what Loghain's people in Denerim will tell them. Maybe they won't send anyone. We could try to contact them. But that would mean leaving Ferelden, and even if we did, they couldn't come back with us in time to stop the Blight. So that means whatever
my lifts?
happens, it's up to us.
Will we start rebuilding the Order? I hope not.
I mean, eventually we would have to use the joining to make more Grey Wardens, right? But I don't know how to do the joining, or what's involved. I know it involves Illyrium and some
Useless.
magic, and that it's really difficult to...
Doesn't sound gay enough to me. True.
Unless we can find out more about the
Digital
joining,
break, but there's literally only 3 wardens in the entire country right now. We as much help as we can get.
More come from elsewhere.
This is true. What happens if you just left?
Just left? You mean just left Ferelden? I don't know. If there's an archdemon, however, we're supposed to be the only
Can we just
ones who
leave?
can defeat it. And that means the Blight would grow unchecked. Eventually, other Grey Wardens in Orlais and other lands would hear about it, and they would come to fight it, but they wouldn't come in time to save Ferelden. There's no way. I'm not going anywhere.
Alright, fair enough.
About the Grey Wardens, anyhow. Fair enough. What do you need? Ask away.
Oh boy.
Did I say that? I meant that dogs raised me. Giant slobbering dogs from the Anderfells. A whole pack of them, in fact.
That would explain the smell.
Well, it wasn't until I was 8 that
We
I
just fuck up.
decided
Exactly.
to
What
let
if?
myself
Hear me
be.
out. We just
Have it
fuck
done
up.
over then.
That would explain the breath as well then.
And my table manners too. Though,
Just insulting Alistair.
They weren't all that different from the other Templars. Or did I dream all of that? Funny the dreams you'll have when you sleep on a cold, hard ground, isn't it?
I dream of becoming a Grey Warden. Oh wait.
Point taken. Let's see, how do I explain this? I'm a bastard. And before you make any smart comments, I mean the fatherless kind. My mother was a serving girl in Redcliffe Castle who died when I was very young. Arleman wasn't my father, but he took me in anyhow.
How much you want to bet this is a lie?
He was good to me.
It's probably a big lie. Huge lie, in fact.
I respect the man, and I don't blame him anymore for sending me off to the Chantry once I was old enough. I know who I was told was my father. He died even before my mother did, anyhow. It isn't important. Arleman eventually
Just a note,
married
we
young
can just
woman
totally
from
fuck off. We can
Orlais,
leave.
which caused all
I'm a
sorts of
dwarf. We can
problems
bounce. We
between him
can
and
disappear
King,
under
who was so
the
soon
earth.
after the war. But he loved her. Anyhow, then you, Arlessa, resented the
I am fully aware of all the lies
his
told in this
bastard.
game. Yeah, like
They
what?
weren't true,
Name
but of
one.
course they existed.
Name one lie.
The Isle didn't care, but she did.
I dare you.
So off I was packed to the nearest monastery at age 10. Just as well. The Arlessa made sure the castle wasn't a home to me by that point. She despised me.
You're probably... That does sound like a bunch of whining.
I suppose you're right. I wasn't raised as the Isle's son, though, if you're picturing that. I slept in hay, out in the stables, not on silk sheets. I remember...
I didn't mean for him to summon a demon.
The only thing
I mean, I guess I accidentally did it. I didn't mean to.
Furious at being sent away, I tore it off and threw it at the wall, and it shattered. Stupid, stupid thing to do.
Thanks, dog. The dog is just
Came by the
barking in my
monastery
ear.
a few times to see how I was, but I was stubborn. I hated it there, and blamed him for everything. And eventually, he just stopped coming.
Are you sure he isn't your father?
Yes, I'm quite
Kill him?
sure.
The dog or Alistair?
At any rate, I don't look anything like him. You'll see for yourself. Not that it stopped the rumors any. All I know is that the Arl is a good man, and well loved by the people. He also was King Kaelin's uncle. So he has a
Alistair? I
personal
feel like killing
motivation
him
to
is
see Loghain
the exact
paved the way.
opposite of what I want to do right
Anyway,
now.
That's really all there is to the story.
There's only 2 Grey Wardens in this entire location.
I was just thinking about what happened to the elves, and I'm reminded of a song sung to me many years ago. It was when my mother died, and this wise elven woman comforted me.
Sorry, I'm being
and
silly. It's
told me
okay.
that we
Be silly in my
shouldn't fear
chat,
death
please.
Or hate it.
I like it, don't like.
Death is just another beginning. One day, we must all shed our earthly bodies to allow our spirits to fly free.
I am in no hurry. I, for one, am in no hurry to let my spirit fly free.
It's a beautiful sentiment.
Alistair's life is a necessary evil. What? Are we saying that we shouldn't have him sleep with Morgan? I feel like I should have him sleep with Morgan. That will ruin his life in general. Random musical number? Hell yeah. That doesn't seem consensual? He does say yes. He says yes. Very reluctantly. I mean, sketchy, ick. Yeah, but the whole context behind it is really weird anyway. Been waiting for that choice to mean something? I mean, it doesn't mean anything. Alistair turned me down, fuck him! Alistair wouldn't let me climb him, fuck him. Oh god, we gotta get Ogren too? Ugh. There are some things in this game that have not aged well. Ogren is one of them. Let me romance Sten. Our boy Sten deserves some affection, I swear. And Puss in Boots, blue-eyed white dwarf. Excuse me, I'm a swarthy dwarf. All right, I'm a swarthy dwarf because none of these people in the game ever expected you to want to play a black character. Literally everyone that's not the elf, if you play as dark skin, your entire family is like, fucking, how'd you get how'd you get brought in?
Yes?
I think you should go. Bye. Alright, let's... Like albino or something? They really should be albino, honestly. Alright.
Yes.
Should we bring Alistair with us? We're gonna be fighting a bunch of mages. Nah, we're good. We don't need Alistair. I sang you my elf song. Please respond.
Indeed.
Yes.
Jeff the swarthy dwarf. I'm starting to think something's wrong with this dwarf child. He's significantly darker than the rest of the family. By the way, welcome in, Gnome. Why is this dwarf child so dark? Oh yeah, I forgot. Most of Shale's skills are in their own tree. Oh. Might as well let Shale just level up. I don't think hot Quinari women in the next game. I'm burning down BioWare. I'm burning. There is. They've already revealed there's at least one hot Quinari woman in the next game. Now it depends on her personality. That's gonna be. Jesus Christ, then.
It shall be as you say. Yes.
Can you play as a Quinari again? I don't know.
I take it we are here to see the mages. Lovely.
Would I play as a Quinari? I might play Inquisition as a Quinari. I'll be most disappointed. Most disappointed. Mage Collective Liaison, hello?
You're the Grey Warden, aren't you? Exactly who I was hoping to meet. I represent a collective of mages
it's kind of dead,
going
true.
about their lives without the constant scrutiny of the Chantry.
What?
We harm no one, I assure you, and we enforce the Chantry's
Look at his
laws
stupid
among
hat.
ourselves. All we seek is a life outside of the Templar's shadow. Next to me, and in every major settlement,
Just ride the Iron
you will
Ball.
find an inconspicuous sack containing
Okay,
requests
man,
from
I
mages
can't.
all over the land.
When I
Need the
know
assistance of
that
someone
two people
skillful
or
and
like two NPCs are gonna romance each other, I feel really bad getting in the way of that romance. It happened with Garrus and Tali in Mass Effect. I felt really bad getting in the way of that romance. So I just let them romance each other.
Thank you, my friend. We have agents in every major settlement to reward you for work done on behalf of the collective. Make us smile upon you.
Maybe nervous enough. This is true. I can understand why.
It shall be done.
Your hound seems particularly interested. Alright, buddy, what's going on? Oh. Doggy, come here. Doggo. Me a kiss before they can smooch each other. I can relate. I can kind of relate, but I also just, Jesus Christ, Sten, you're so loud. Sten is definitely going to come with us to the dwarves, obviously. Hello, can I take this?
As you say.
I guess not. All right. Hey, Templar.
You're not looking to get across to the tower, are you? Because I have strict orders not to let anyone pass.
Why? I need to get to the tower.
No one gets to the tower. No one. The tower is off limits to all.
I need the first enchanter's help.
No. I have one job and one job only. And by the Maker's shiny gold cutlery, I will do it.
The Maker probably doesn't have cutlery.
Oh, and he's told you that, has he? Well, you're still not getting into this tower.
I have some documents that compel the circle to help me.
Yes? Oh, a Grey Warden seal. Aha! So you're claiming to be one of those. You know, I have some documents, too. They say I'm the Queen of Antiva. What do you think of that?
Kick his ass. Not much. You're obviously a Templar.
And if you can't prove you're who you say you are, I'm not letting you in.
All right, that's enough. Let me crush a few body parts.
Yeah, Shale, get in there.
Possibly miss.
Get in there.
I'll take you right now, just like you wanted.
No, too late. No, too late. Shale already decided just to beat his ass. Ah, yes, this is where we get to meet the fucking lyrium addicted Colin.
And I want 2 men stationed with
the transphobe
at all times.
do not open the doors...
You're asking a lot of questions there, APWW.
Yes, sir. Now we wait and pray.
You're Gregor, I assume?
Who are you?
He's an evil bastard,
I
yep.
expressly told Carol not to bring anyone across the lake.
Did it tell him not to go insane? Because he doesn't seem to listen well.
Somewhere Shale is just fucking being a smart ass.
For your own safety.
No, the mages have an obligation to help the Grey Wardens.
I am weary of the Grey Warden's ceaseless need for men to fight the Darkspawn, but it is their right.
Then stop complaining.
You'll find no allies here. The Templars can spare no men, and the mages are indisposed. I shall speak plainly. The tower is no longer under our control. Abominations and demons stalk the tower's halls.
This is why we cut the tongues from mages in Parvolan.
I will admit to agreeing with your companion.
Ouch.
Maker knows the Kunari would not have gotten themselves into this position.
Sounds like the Templars haven't been doing their job.
My men did what they could, but it wasn't enough. They took us by surprise. We were prepared.
Sounds like someone's better than the job, exactly. People say the Chantry is an outdated institution these days, and has no use to the modern citizens. I say nay to that, as it employs the worst assholes in the country we know where they are. It's a great place to start a bonfire. That's just as... Hey, this is why I agree with Anders, alright? This is why I agree with Anders to blow it up. Okay, why are you still waiting here? Isn't that dangerous?
It's our duty as Templars to watch the Circle Tower. We will stand guard to make sure nothing leaves.
Oh god, I'm remembering this now.
I will destroy the tower, raze it to the ground.
Hey, look, let's do it.
But I cannot risk more of my men.
Just get in there, kill everybody.
Doors remain shut, and they will protect us for now.
That's no solution. Stork's gonna be broken.
We do not mean for the doors to stay closed forever. Everything in the tower must be eliminated. I have sent word to Denerim, calling for reinforcements and the right of annulment.
What does that even mean?
The right of annulment gives Templars the authority to neutralize the Mage Circle.
Hey, that doesn't sound good.
Completely.
That sounds like genocide.
This situation is dire. There is no alternative. Everything in the tower must be destroyed so it can be made safe again.
Literally sounds like you weren't doing your job. There must be another
way. If there
way.
was, do you not think I would have chosen it? There are only abominations left in this tower.
There are children in the tower? Yeah, exactly.
Monstrous creatures. It is too painful to hope for.
If you don't do this quest line, you miss all sorts of free buffs. I know.
Nothing.
So maybe don't? Yeah, what are they going to use the Templars for? If the mages are all dead, what are Templars going to do? If you're so sure, why wait for the right for annulment?
Only the Grand Cleric in Denerim can authorize the annulment of the Circle, and we must wait for reinforcements. If we enter the tower now, we will be massacred. I cannot order my men to their deaths. While the door holds, we wait.
Yeah, I don't think they planned this out too well.
Message. It cannot be much longer.
There's still so much going on that's unexplained.
I too would like to know how this started.
Yeah, it really sounds like you did not do your job. I'll investigate the tower and see what can be done.
You must face and slaughter the abominations to get to the bottom of this. Are you sure you can handle them?
I don't know what abominations are. I have confidence in my abilities.
If you succeed, I would owe you much. Enough that I would pledge my Templars to your cause. Without word from Denerim,
a job they already know. Yeah, they do.
Surely destroying Darkspawn is a worthy goal.
That all you can offer me?
I have nothing to offer you, but gratitude and service. I have heard the tower holds many valuable...
What is the purpose of Templars if they get their ass kicked immediately when an emergency action... Well, it's like cops. What are the what are the purpose of cops if they get their ass kicked immediately?
A word of caution. Once you cross that threshold, there is no turning back. The great doors...
I would have solved this weeks ago. How so?
I will open them for no one until I have proof that it is safe. I will only believe it is over if the first enchanter stands before me and tells me it is so. If Irving has fallen, the circle is lost.
I really don't want these guys on my team.
Shorthursday lend you her courage, whatever you decide.
Free blood magic lessons? True. Fair enough and true.
I don't want it has begun. To die.
Hey, buddy, I'll kill you. Okay. What are you doing here?
I wish this were over. We're running low on supplies, and I don't know how much longer we'll last.
You have supplies for sale?
Would you like to trade?
Absolutely. Let's trade. I have two bombs. There we go. I have so much shit to sell. Why do I have so much shit? Excuse me. You should keep forcing ads while I'm tuned in. I'm not subbed right now. Get that money. The money comes when the money comes. I actually should be getting paid this week from them, so it's pretty good. And going full Mage Liberty, honestly, I like that. I like going full Mage Liberty, except to piss off Anders. If I could piss off Anders, I would do it. Arcane Technique. Give us updated backpack. Hey, no pickles, thank you. Templars are so weak. Templars are terribly weak. Templars do nothing. That is so expensive. What the hell? He's a whole McDonald's burger in 1949. Exactly. You think I can afford McDonald's right now? Oh, hey. They have the mods in here. Nice. I couldn't see them, so I'd like really zoom in. Like, what the fuck am I looking at? Why can't they visit home sometimes and have visits? I have no clue. I'm assuming just because they hate people. I'm assuming it's because quite literally these guys just hate them. It's actually kind of fucking crazy. It's just so expensive. What the shit? Well. Lyrium potion recipe. Oh, firebomb recipe. I had to buy the recipe. I didn't just unlock it. That's annoying. Oh, man. That's annoying. I'm too broke. I'm too broke. Look. Just have the shit that I'll never use. Just have all this shit. Oh, I need that one. I should really start handing out these gifts. Look at all these gems I got. I don't know what I use them for, but just have them. Please. Silver chalice. Is that a paint ski ball? Oh, there we go. Star Wars, but in their own iPhone. What? Once they pass their hour, they should be. Oh, we're talking about the mages still. No, I agree. Genuinely, I don't understand why they do lock up all the mages. It literally makes no sense. You are guaranteeing that they're going to start fucking going. They're gonna go crazy if you keep them locked away from all their friends. Oh, well, mages can have relationships inside of the tower. That just makes everything worse. That makes everything quite literally worse. Oh, I can't wear that one. Oh, wait, I can make stuff now. That's right. Where's my crafting stuff? Where's crafting? Skills? I have to click this button. Wonderful. Corruptor agent? I missed all of it. Here.
I wish this were over. We're running low on supplies, and I don't.
They automatically take it away and put it in orbit. Yeah, it's so fucking crazy. Why would you do
Yes.
this?
Would you like to
That's so stupid. They eat your personality, fall in love with another mage. They really do. You are quite literally asking for things to go even worse for you by doing this. By being hilariously fucking evil, you are asking for trouble with the mages. Rehashing the same story in different settings? They have been. This is true. I still like some of the stories. There. Now I can make bombs. Here, now we got fire bombs. Can't figure out why these uppity mages keep rebelling all the time. They must be some demons and shit. Yeah, it's not like we're keeping them locked away from their families.
I shall do it.
We just keep rebelling. I just don't understand why. Like, how does this keep happening, man? Maybe if they just stopped rebelling, they wouldn't keep fucking getting possessed by demons. I know the second game talks about it and goes like, "Oh yes, this is exactly the reason why they keep rebelling," but it's just hilarious to keep mentioning that if the Chantry wasn't a horrifically oppressive organization. Oh no, I suck at picking locks. Whatever. Who got burned out through academia? True. Really dude kicked up. Oh yeah, Shell's real kicked up. Do not objectify them, okay? Do not objectify them. So caked up, the ice magic can't even help. Shell doesn't freeze. Know what I'm saying? We just kidnap those kids and keep them lashed and locked up their whole lives and steal their life. And still gives a shit. But come on, nobody needs to be disruptive all the time. Yeah, if only they protested the proper way. All right. I don't understand why they're protesting. They're not protesting the proper way.
It's you. No, come no further. Grey Warden or no, I will strike you down where you stand.
Whoa, old lady. Wait, what are you doing here?
I am a mage of the circle. More importantly...
Oh my god, who hasn't been kidnapped or raised against their will or the forbidden arts? They didn't get their protest permits from City Hall? I came here... Oh, I'm helping Gregor resolve the...
And you do serve the Templars, as I feared.
Oh.
Do they have the right of annulment?
No? The right of annulment?
The order from the Grand Cleric.
Oh, yeah.
Allowing the Templars to completely
I keep forgetting.
Do they have it?
No.
So Gregor thinks the Circle is beyond hope. He probably assumes we are all dead. They abandoned us to our fate. But
yeah, that sounds like,
we have survived.
That sounds like Templars.
If they invoke the right, however, we will not be able to stand against them.
Literal children, by the way. What happened here?
Let it suffice to say that we had something of a revolt on our hands, led by a mage.
Why can't exactly Wynn just walk to the door? Because she's not the first enchanter or whatever.
As you can see, it didn't work out as he had planned. I don't know what became of Uldred, but I am certain all this is his doing. I will not lose the Circle to one man's pride and stupidity.
So what do you intend?
I erected a barrier over the door
They need
to the rest of the tower, so nothing from inside could attack the children. You will not be able to enter the tower as long
No,
as
fuck them
the
kids. There
barrier
might be abominations, apparently.
I will dispel it if you join with me to save this Circle.
But the Templars may attack at any moment.
True. We have little time. Once Gregor sees that
Little
we have
time?
left
This is
the
the
tower
longest
safe,
fucking quest in the
I trust
game.
He will tell his men to back down. He is not unreasonable.
Gregor will only accept it if the first enchanter says so.
Then our path is laid out before us. We must save Irving.
Will the children be safe here?
Petra and Kenan will watch them. If we slay all the fiends we encounter on our
I could have
way,
been an elf
none
mage,
will
and you
find
guys may be a dwarf. So, of course, they're abominations? Yeah, they're freaks of nature.
You want us to assist this preachy schoolmistress to rescue these pathetic excuses for mages? They allow themselves to be corralled like cattle. Mind
I knew I shouldn't have
now
fucking
their
brought her.
masters have chosen death for them, and I say, let them have it.
You could have been one of them if things had been
I
different.
could be here had my mother not shielded me from the Templars, so I am to show sympathy. My mother often said that things are the way they are because they could not have been any other way. I always questioned this. Do what you wish. I care not.
But the opening original quest for them was so boring. They are really boring.
Do not patronize me.
Petra, Kenan, look after the others. I will be back soon.
Let me just keep making fun of Morgan.
Are you sure you're all right? You were so badly hurt earlier. Maybe I should come along.
The others need your protection more.
I still can't romance win, so that's unacceptable.
Keep them safe and calm.
Try not to throw your back
When
out.
that happens, I usually lay about a young upstart with my staff.
Oh, fuck.
That gets the blood flowing and works the kinks out of these old joints. If you are ready, let us go in.
She had a retort to me calling her old. Oh shit! All right.
Yes.
So we're bringing Sten. Who else should we bring? Should we bring Liliana? Liliana's really good at lockpicking. In fact, I built her to speed lockpicking. I don't want two mages. Two mages wouldn't work. Alistair will be useful. Doggo is always there. We can't get rid of the doggo. Shale. We have a whole quest for Shale in the next area. Hot take, I don't like Liliana. So what I'm hearing is I should bring Liliana with me. Specifically to piss you off. Or Shale. Well, I know there's going to be a bunch of locks. So I'm going to bring Liliana for her ability to just open locks. Because I can't do it. Alright, how is she built? I guess we'll never be friends? Oh, come on. Don't be mean. You guys can be friends. You guys can be friends. We're all friends here. I'm kidding, mostly. You just want to defend Liliana. I get you. I understand. You just want to romance Liliana, forsaking everybody else. Also, I don't think Wynn has any Rock Fist. Herbalism over here. Oh shit, she's got Earthquake? Holy fuck. Alright. Wynn, why do you have all these fucking I'm going to destroy everything spells? What the shit? At least you got her healing spells right there. Quite literally, I can just bring down this tower spells going on. She's doubled up on all this healing. My god, Wynn. Why does she have so much healing? Break out into song impromptu. You know what? That is somewhat reasonable. Look at it. Alright. Rock armor, stone fist, earthquake. Oh, she can revive people at least. Group heal. And she has all the healing spells. Holy shit. Heroic aura. Is that is it just auras? Okay. Oh, they have a cooldown though. I thought they were sustained. Are they not sustained? No, they're activated. Now it's not doing spaces. Oh my god. She's nice. Kyrie. Is this a problem? What's the problem? That she heals? I'm not complaining about her healing. I didn't build her out, so the game built her out.
Look after her, will you?
Who?
I don't know if she's up to this, especially not after... I just worry.
She needs all those to get out of bed this morning? All the healing spells? Oh, she's getting young
The
years.
strongest person I know.
Just low-key insult her to her face.
This ordeal has been hard on her.
There's something you're
I
not
was on my
saying.
way down to the library when I heard screaming, and a demon came around the corner. Its eyes were afire with evil. I was certain it was my death come upon me. I think I screamed. I was so afraid. And
Wynn
the
has
thing was there,
all the healing
in front
spells.
of me, shielding me. It was light and fire, blood and chaos. When it was over, the demon was dead, but Wynn wasn't moving either. I was so afraid she was...
Is it the revival spell she needs? It's so fucking cool. True it is.
As I moved to help her, she stirred and coughed. I don't know what I would have done if she had died. For me.
That's good. I'm glad she survived.
look after
Poon, it
her.
is great to have you in.
She might be completely fine, but then again, maybe she didn't come
What
away
raid
from that
wave I
totally.
surfed to end up in here? I think from LHS.
Thank you. And thank you.
Literally or
again for
figuratively cold? It could just be bad circulation on my end.
Allow me. I could do that.
Alright, you. Apostate clothing. Wonderful. Hopefully I don't have to spend thousands of dollars. I guess thousands of gold.
I'm somewhat amazed at myself for having...
2 people rated? We only one rated this way. Did it tire you out?
It made me very weary at times, but I had to stay strong. To
It's
keep us safe.
89 where I'm
Prepare
at.
for anything.
Hell yeah.
I do not know what manner of beasts lurk beyond this
Oops.
barrier.
Just
Are you
smack
ready?
something. Yes, hurry up. Let's see what's on with.
All right. Be on your guard.
Unless one of them rated LHS. Oh, it could have been that. Because LHS got all the big rates today. Oh, dead mage. That's fair. I would also kill a mage.
Shall be done.
I forgot to set up the taunt. Oh my god. What was that? What the fuck? Did she just blow herself up? Oh no, I forgot the abominations blow up. Alright, I forgot to set it so that Sten will use his taunt ability. Give me a sec. Literally, he's supposed to use taunt. Defender. There we go. Fahrenheit, that's not Celsius. Damn.
Very well.
The fake temperature, I understand. That makes sense, it does. Any other magics excessive? What are you, a pornomancer?
I shall do it.
Oh my, sounds lovely. Oh my.
It has begun.
This is what happens when you're a pornomancer.
As you say.
Pornomancer, thank you very much. Alright, fair.
As you say.
Sten, get in there and taunt them. What are you doing? What are you doing, Sten? There we go. Damn. Sten just wasn't doing anything for a second there. Oh, there goes Sten. He's dead. You know, he survived. I require more reefer. Fair. Yeah, I'm a little concerned as to why everything keeps catching on fire.
Very well. As you say.
Oh, I fucked that one up, probably. Oh.
I shall do it.
Oh, it's a straight up quest, that's right. Ow. Jesus. Stop shocking me, please.
As you say. I shall do it.
Please stop shocking me. My goodness. Oh, I thought there was just a bunch of things here I can grab. Am I getting injured every time I do this? No, it's just annoying. Okay, so that was correct. Not correct.
It has begun.
I guess that's right. Does it reset every time I do it? Oh, fuck this job. I'm not doing this. Nah, fuck that. Let's see. Four-tier poisoning grenades. The most important aspect of this. Punisher. Ooh. Hell yeah. Dual wielding master. I want to be a librarian like in Welcome to Night Vale. Eat people that disturb the sanctity of the library.
As you say.
Shauna Loki admitting that she wants to eat people. Excuse me. Stop it. Why am I on fire? Now they're attacking me. Great, wonderful. All in human form shortly? That's fair. I'm just being blown up while I'm doing this. Welcome here, Poonages. Welcome in. They like helping people find the right books. That's cute. I would love to be a librarian specifically for that part, but I'm pretty sure I would lose my mind at certain points. Why am I hungry? I ate like 4 hours ago. Why am I starting to get hungry again? It's only 3 in the afternoon.
Owain's room is near here. I hope he's all right.
And they're really good at finding again? I wish I was.
Please
Oh, hey.
refrain from going into the stockroom. It is a mess, and I've not been able to get it into a state fit to be seen.
But relatable, yeah. What are you doing here?
I was trying to tidy up, but there was little I could do.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, we're missing the mod where they brand this dude's forehead. Why are you cleaning at a time like
the
this?
Stockroom is my responsibility. I must keep it clean. I tried to leave. When
Literally, if you
got
get too
quiet.
uppity, the
That
fucking
was when I
Templars will
encountered
just
the
take your
barrier.
personality.
Finding no other way out,
I forgot about
I
that.
returned to work.
Owain, you should have said something. I would have opened the door for you.
The stockroom is familiar. I prefer to be here.
How can you be so calm?
He is one of the Tranquil. The Tranquil do not have emotion.
Literally just
I would
taking the
prefer not
emotions
to
of them.
die. I would prefer it if the tower returned to the way it was. Perhaps Niall will succeed and save us all.
Who?
Niall the mage.
They lobotomized
He came
him?
here
Yep.
with several others and took the litany of Adralla.
But that protects from mind domination. Is blood magic at work here?
I do not know.
Niall was in the meeting. He would know. Blood magic. I was afraid of this.
Also add forceful lobotomy to Templars. Yeah, they're evil. Templars are fucking evil. If you ever side with the Templars, fuck you. We can't be friends. We'll be able to handle
We
it.
should find Niall. The litany will give us a fighting chance against any blood mages we encounter.
I wish you luck. Perhaps this will be over soon and things will return to the way they were. Goodbye.
If you think the Templars are right about everything, I have deep concerns for your, like, view of, Gig. I agree. Are you guys evil? Yep. Oh my god, these guys are doing so much fucking damage. Holy shit.
Please, please don't kill me.
You just tried to kill me! Why should I spare your life? The people you killed didn't want to die either?
I know I have no right to ask for mercy, but I didn't mean...
I have to wear sick-ass armor? True.
We were just...
Wonders were scary. Technically, lobotomies are still legal. I knew that, and they fucking suck. I won lobotomy.
Free of the Chantry. You don't know what it was like. The Templars were watching. Always watching.
Enough self-pity. So you fought back.
The magic was a means to an end. It gave me the power to fight for what I believed.
Except that it literally turned them into fucking monsters.
But the ends do not always justify the means.
And you killed a ton of people.
Do you win? Change rarely comes peacefully.
True.
Andraste waged war on the Imperium. She didn't write them a strongly worded letter. She reshaped civilization, freed the slaves, and gave us the Chantry.
But turning to literal, like, demon magic probably wasn't the right choice.
Always has to take the first step. Force a change, no matter the cost.
Nothing is worth what you've done to this place.
And
oh, thanks, no
now
pickles.
Aldred's gone mad, and we are
what did I eat? I don't know.
doomed to die at the hands of those who seek to right our wrongs.
And all you do is wallow in self-pity.
What else can I do? I'm trapped here.
I mean, yeah, she is trapped here. Hydrate, thank you. But you also, like, killed a bunch of kids, so...
Please, if you spare me, I could escape and seek penance at the Chantry. I just want...
Literally the worst decision. What do you think? Should I kill her? How do we get out with blood magic?
I'll find a way, please. I swear I'll do something good with my life.
Nah.
No.
Nope.
No, please.
What am I doing? Oh. For the hers? I mean, yeah, but... She did try to kill me personally. And lost.
Very well. I shall do
it. It was very personal at that point.
It shall be done.
They'd be like if a person tried to mug you and you took their gun.
Here long before the circle. It was always unlikely that we were the first to bring magic to its halls.
Thank you. Take it. Thank you. Coming to kill everyone? Well, she was accidentally correct. She was gonna die.
It shall be done.
You don't get to do that. Exactly. Look, there was no guarantee that she was gonna even follow through with what she said, alright? I had to be sure. Team, where are you? Come on. Kill the good revolutionaries. Are you telling me you don't kill Anders?
As you say.
Allow me. I could do that for you.
Are you telling me that after Anders goes like, "Ah, fuck, what have I done?" You don't just kill him? Seems a little sus. Killing Revolution. No, actually. Oh fuck, man. Maybe I got some accidental fucking fascistic tendencies. Here I was trying to roleplay just a fucking street savvy dude. Here I was trying to play just a street savvy warrior or rogue who just wanted to have an okay life.
Allow me. I could do that for you.
Maybe there was some role-playing going on here, guys. Who would have guessed? But I guess I'll just choose all the optimal choices. Everything is political. This is true. This is why I roleplay. Goddamn. You can't see me. You can't see me. Everything is political, and you're still allowed to enjoy things. All right, I'll just do here. Kick the door open. Hey, buddy.
Please don't hurt me. I'm no one. I'm not important. I just don't want to die. Oh, Maker.
You're not gonna die. Pull yourself together.
Thank you. I suppose I can breathe easy now. Godwin, Mage of the Circle of Ferelden. At your service.
Gnome pickles don't justify it. Apparently I'm an evil fascist, alright? I'm a Nazi, confirmed. How'd you get into the closet? Keep your hands where I can see him. I don't trust you.
What do you think I could do to you? Have you seen you? Or more accurately, have you seen the demons you made short work of? You turned them into a thin, slightly sticky, somewhat runny paste that appears to be seeping into the cracks between the stones as we speak.
You flatter me. Well, I still don't trust you.
We don't have to argue.
It's not exactly what I've said. What I said. Yes, it is.
I would rather be out of here, out of your hair. Our goals are similar. I just really want to be somewhere safe. I think I might stay here for now.
Loud ass fucking.
Maybe go back into my closet for a little while.
Listen to them. Monster paste. You know what that means. You could escape.
And go where? The Templars have locked the door. I'm just going to stay here and see what happens.
Do what you wish. Your life's your own.
Thank you again for saving me. May we meet
all right,
again.
fuck it. I own a cancel Raptor. Yeah, you already said cancel Raptor earlier, all right? You can't pull it back now. It's too late. Hey guys. Oh, god damn it. Well, since you guys are killing him, I'll just do this. Don't worry about that. Oh, look at you. Easy, see? Look, when you kill everybody, it's okay.
It has begun.
That's the only way to I hate that so much.
Allow me. I could do that.
I hate that so much.
I shall.
Don't mind me, my horrendous delay. I would much make sense even without it. Oh. I mean, I don't think it was a horrendous delay. Oh, fuck. Excuse me, invisibility. Thank you. Oh, you just caught me on fire. All right. Easy. Once I learned that I need to get behind someone as a rogue and to not fight them, You would have went on. How would he go on strike, APWW? He needs us. All right, he needs us. There's no way he went on strike.
As you say.
Impossible. Unlike the rest of you, who I go on strike about a lot. All right. Where am I going? Over here?
Very well.
A statue of Andraste lies defiled. There's a small glass flacre at the bottom. So, oh boy. Let's take it. Take the vial. Win! What are you doing so close? What the fuck? Win just walks up to this dude? Oh my god. Ranged. Supporter? Is it supporter or healer? Sten, taunt the dude. That's taunt, right? That's, yeah.
It is done.
Is he just ignoring Sten? Okay, no, he's going after Sten. Alright, he's going after Sten. Oh boy, Sten. Oh boy, Sten. Get that health up, buddy. And we're gonna throw a bomb at him. I'm sorry, I'm trying not to die. I'll read your chat in a second. Oh, okay, Wynn's got it. Oh, fuck. Fuck, this is bad. Did not expect him to go down. This is really bad. Just got revived, right? Oh, revival. Bring him back! Bring back Sten! Don't read chat, it's silly place. I love silly chat, though. No, go on strike for the anti-Semitism. He may have to get. He may have gotten one. His channel is still there, so he may have gotten one. And went like, oh fuck, man. We got him. Wynn is significantly more helpful than Morgan. Alright? Oh, nothing? This dude has nothing? Oh, there it is. Emerald ring. Sweet. Nothing. At least the ones in the forest had, like, better armor. Also, should really
be cautious.
He is set up for taunting, so I'm wondering why he's not doing it. Second time in the last few months. I honestly don't remember. I know there was another one where he also had another strike for hate speech, and he's genuinely fucking angry about it at all times. Just super angry about being hate speeched. Monty Python reference? Oh, okay. For transphobia, it makes sense.
It shall be done.
Absolutely makes sense. It turns out when you hate speech once, you're probably gonna hate speech plenty of times. Hello, item. I see you. Can I interact with you? Of course he won't, because he just slurs immediately. And fuck me, but I'm certain that Opera GX is a piece of shit, and I'm proud of it for all my perceived performance, lol, and memory issues lately. No, I use Opera GX. I'm not sponsored by them or anything, but I use them. They haven't had any issues for me, but it could just be because of other things too. I don't know. Maybe it is issues. Shill. You're right. I'm a pathetic Paige Shill. No! Paige Shill. I wish I was. I'd be earning way more money. But I enjoy not being a shill. I much prefer to be paid by you guys. Crowdfunded, doing things that I enjoy, talking with you about things that happen. Oh. Turning invisible to stab people. Oh, the one where he watched, the one where he watched stuff? Hey, you know what? That's fine. Let him just exist, alright? Who knows? Maybe we got a break. Maybe we get a small break from him and don't need to worry about anything. No, I refuse. Why? Is that a big dude? Oh, fuck. There's a big dude. Oh. You got me with a blizzard? Oh, are you fucking kidding me? That's stupid. That was dumb. Oh, Sten just soloed that dude by himself. Sten's over there dunking on an arcane horror all by himself.
It shall be done.
He'll be back before you know it. APWW. Alright. Oh, okay, I did something. How you feeling, President? We got you? And yet no one has me. Sad. I'm joking.
I shall do it. It has begun.
Punja's, how you feeling, by the way, buddy? You're a good man. Punja's a great man. Even when all he wants to do is play zombies. What the fuck's this? APW. Wait, is... Are we shilling in my chat? Are we shilling for each other in my chat? Let's do it. Shill your stuff, everybody. Shill. Ow. I had no control over this. Hello? Sten, do your thing, please. Thank you. There we go. Oh. Stab him, please. Thank you.
It has begun.
Literally. So, a bunch of dead kids. Again. Wonderful. Just dead mage children all over the place. I can't seem to pick that up for whatever reason. I'm sure nothing horrific has gone on here at all. Do you really want me to do you really just hear me tell my computer bullshit, I guess?
Enemies approaching.
Why do you hate your computer so much? Yuck. Can't hit me. Hello? 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 Where did this trap come from? I walked by it before. Where did this trap come from? I'm gonna be angry. That trap should not have gone off. I've been back there before. That trap went off out of nowhere. That was free experience that I missed too. Unacceptable. Give me all the stuff, please. God damn, why am I so hungry? Not that way.
Shall be done.
Didn't expect that one, did you, bitch? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, am I stunned again? There we go, got her. Leave me! Leave me alone! Got it, dude. Oh, wind's down. Oh no, Sten finally dropped. There, we took care of the possessed demon. All the demons in here, unacceptable. It's surprising that these Templars are so easy to charm as well. Why are these Templars so easy to charm? So here is a lore question for people. Also, I want pickle sprouts now. Yeah, I know, right? Like, fucking something sounds good. I don't know what I want. But some part of me just wants to order food and have food here.
Allow me. I could do that for you.
So, I'm wondering why they don't just have the Tranquils be mages or be Templars. Because clearly the Templars suck at their job so much. Where they get possessed and they get, like, mind controlled all the time. And they're just massive evil assholes. Sten, please do your thing. I don't think mages can be Templars. But making someone a Tranquil doesn't keep them from being a Templar as far as I'm aware. About how they react with layer mark correctly? I don't know, maybe.
Let's make this quick.
That sounds amazing. It really does. Tranquils are needed to make enchantments, which make the chantry coffers swell. They're good money makers.
I shall do it.
It all comes back to capitalism, baby. It all comes back to capitalism. Why does it always come back to capitalism?
I shall do it.
Oh, that's right, because it's easier to imagine a world that has ended over a world that does not have capitalism.
Thank you. That was an uncomfortable experience.
There is big old flesh bags literally everywhere. Why waste perfectly served, perfectly served profitable slaves for the church? The real villain is always capitalism. It's like we're all playing a Brennan Lee Mulligan campaign. I mean, I'm not saying that's how I run almost all my games, but that is definitely a theme in all my games. Why did you do this evil thing? Look, I needed money, okay? I needed resources. Why wouldn't you do this thing? Damn, son, that made too much sense. Fuck. Oh, shit.
Everything is just as you wanted, my knight.
Nope, we gotta kill a demon.
Our love and our family is more than you hoped for.
I command you to stop what you're doing to this man.
Do you hear something, love?
It is nothing, my darling. Just the door. I will get it. The children have finished supper. Tuck them into bed while I see who it is.
Don't be long. The children will want to kiss you goodnight.
I will be but a moment, my pet.
Damn. Free the man.
You're intruding upon a loving, intimate moment, and I dislike disruptions.
And I just like demons. You die now. Oh, you have this Templar enscrolled. Ensorcelled? Oh my god, I have not seen that word in that word forever. Ensorcelled, yeah.
Happiness is bewitching. There is a certain power in all things mortals delight in. I have given him what he always
Stab her.
wanted.
Stab her in the back.
Where's the harm
Turns into mentally damaged drug addicts and then abandons them. It really does. Well, that ends now.
What was that?
Help! There are bandits at the door. They're going to murder the children.
They will not get past me.
Oh. We'll just do this. I missed all of that. This she's insane. How did she get all these fucking undead dudes to start being active? What the fuck? Oh, bye, Stan. I would like to heal, please. Oh my god, no, not like this! Not like this! You need to revive Stan, like, right now. What can you do? You're gonna shoot him? Pin shots, Jesus Christ. So loud. Kind of makes you want to just tell the Darkspawn to burn everything down. I know, right? Joker maxing Dragon Age. Ha! To save those people, you'll have to kill us innocent Templar. So your primary issue, the incentive for me is fuck the Templars? Exactly. Imagine if you were a fucking mage. Just literally fuck the Templars at all times. Can you stop freezing me, please? I would very kindly like it if you stopped freezing me. Oh, you're attacking my healer? I don't think so. Well, had to kill that Templar. You gave me no other choice. Some men just want to watch the world burn. Maybe I shouldn't have killed that Templar. Oh well.
It shall be done.
I'm sure there's a way around that, but also, fuck demons. I am almost certain there's a way to not kill that dude.
Right away.
But also, oh well. Let's see. Was it here? Song of Courage? No. Lethality. Cunning is... That's good. We don't need... We could use this. Eventually. But let's get... We want Master Archer. Skip this. I really hope so. I remember the. I remember this next part. I remember the sloth demon. There we go. Oh, look at all the, look at that trap. That's fucking out of nowhere. That I had no way of knowing was there. Oh, I'm just down? Alright, thank you. Stan, you really need to stop dying, please. I've gone it twice. I have no clue. I've had to do the, I've had to do it every time. And I hate it each and every time. One of the most popular mods is to quite literally skip this next part. Because it is so annoying. It is rare? I'm hoping. Nope.
Oh, look. Visitors. I'd entertain you, but too much effort involved.
Killing demons is enough entertainment for me, thanks. Oh, good. That'll make it easier, much easier to kill you.
But why? Aren't you tired of all the violence in this world? I know I am. Wouldn't you like to just lay down and forget about all this? Leave it all behind.
I have no choice but to do this.
Must stand and fight.
I'll not listen to your lies, demon. You have no power over me.
Resist. You must resist.
We got this. It's fine.
Else we are all lost.
I'm a dwarf. It's okay. Don't worry. Magic doesn't affect me too much. That's a huge lie. Dang, here we go. The most annoying part of this game. I was not looking forward to this. I kind of wanted to get out of the way early. Lost in a dream! Yay! Yay! Ableist as hell? Oh, it absolutely is ableist as hell. Can I touch this?
Welcome, my friend. We fought the good fight and won. Rejoice.
And the reason why it...
The spell.
What?
No, it is gone. I have lost concentration.
Is it sin and morally wrong? I know. That's what I'm saying. It is ableist as hell. You have any sort of deformity, any sort of special needs at all, and suddenly you can't do it, you have low energy, suddenly you fucking feed a demon that wants to destroy, like, bring everyone else into whatever the situation is, it's ableist as fuck.
Ah, there you are. I'm not disturbing you, am I?
Yes, you are. Wait, should you be dead?
Dead? Me? I have been close many times, but I never quite made it all the way. I just wanted to make sure you were happy here in Weishaupt. These grand halls were built by the first Grey Wardens. Isn't it breathtaking?
No, it's boring. Nah, it's boring.
You are unused to peace, but in time you will...
No, I'm used to dwarven architecture. Give me that shit.
You need no longer fear the Darkspawn.
Why don't I have to fear them?
The Darkspawn are gone, remember? You were there in the last great battle. It was a triumph for all of us. Bringing down the Archdemon.
I wonder if I should get
and
nachos
setting the
and
underground layers
tacos again.
ablaze.
If the Darkspawn are gone, then we're no longer needed?
The Grey Wardens shall be keepers of history. We shall tell tales
I mean,
and
that
sing songs.
doesn't seem bad
for
if it only wasn't
immortal
done by a
time,
bunch of fucking demons.
that others may rejoice in knowing that that time is past.
Is that your sister? Lazy writing. That sounds utterly boring. I want no part of it.
Foolish child. I have given you so much and you cast it back in my face. Can you not be content with the peace I offer?
Current. Oh, that does sound really good. The Darkspawn aren't. You offer complacency, not
It
peace.
seems only war and death will satisfy you. So be it. Have your war and your Darkspawn. May they be your doom.
Hopefully I don't get fucked over. Stealth! You can't find me! Ha ha ha! Take this critical hit in the back, Duncan. What are you gonna do, Archer? You're gonna shoot me? With your homing arrow? Well. Oh, he stunned me, son of a bitch. Stealth! I've learned the secret. I've learned the secret, by the way, of winning this game. Fucking hit him with stealth. They aren't ready for stealth. And apparently I can't do anything with this. Oh, because I'm not a mage.
No, it is gone.
Those will do anything for me because I'm not a mage. Oh, I hate this so much. Carnitas fries does sound really good though. Fuck, man.
Who are you? Where did you come from? Are you a demon? No. I see that you're not.
I'm a dwarf.
You're like me.
If you are a human or elf, you can interact with it. That's so stupid. If you're gonna take away one of your aspects of your setting like that, dwarves need something special, man. Dwarves need something special if you're gonna do that to your setting. Trap?
The demon traps everything that comes here in a dream it thinks they can't.
Is that Liam O'Brien?
Won't try to leave.
It sounds like
I
it.
thought I'd escape too, but I've been wandering these empty grey spaces for a lifetime.
Yeah, Liam O'Brien. Are you a mage of the circle?
Yes, I am. My name is Niall. I was trying to save the circle.
I think it might be Liam O'Brien.
Demon. I expect our experiences were similar.
Neil? No one mentioned you.
Owain helped me greatly. I suppose I'll never be able to repay him. Litany was our weapon against the Blood Mage's domination. But it's too late. Everyone's dead.
Why are there the Blood Mage's domination?
They get into your mind and take control of your body. You can't stop what they make you do. But the Litany protects against that. The Litany was our only hope of saving the Circle. But now, this place drains you of everything. Hope, feeling.
And that's why they made it the most annoying weapon in the game. We'll find a way. Well, at least you're alive.
Am I? I don't know. I know there's no way out of here. You see that pedestal there? I've studied the runes on it. Runes that signify different islands of the Sloth Demon's domain. The Sloth Demon itself is on the center island, but you can't get there. The 5 islands around the center somehow form a protective ward. I thought I was getting somewhere when I figured that out, and I went to each island in turn only to have my hopes dashed. There's always an obstacle. You'll see the path but be unable to get to it. and it taunts you and drives you mad.
That seems like the exact opposite of what a sloth demon should do. You mentioned obstacles before?
Yes. Obstacles and mad dream things. A river of flame before a portal, or a door that shows you freedom through a keyhole that no key will fit. I once found a passageway smaller than my hand with a mouse going to and fro through it. The silly thing fled before I could question it.
Why would you talk to a mouse?
Because almost everyone here is a dreamer, except for the spirits and the demons, I suppose. Each dreamer may know things another may not. The mouse could have told me what lay beyond the tiny passage, or how to get there. Even how I might make myself small like him and crawl through myself.
Damn, if only we had a shape
One
changer.
can become small enough to take one path. Perhaps there are similar ways to walk the others.
It would just simulate us just being in the tower fighting. You wouldn't know the difference. Yeah, you would have to actively stop fighting in order to like beat it. Yeah.
I don't know much. I think the sloth demon has placed less.
Or something similar, like you'd have to die
I've seen
in order to be counterintuitive.
Defeating them may be the only way to reach the sloth demon, but you have to get to them first. I couldn't. I was too afraid to try. Don't mind me then.
Right back. Let's go, baby. We're going on an adventure. Whee! Oh shit.
It shall be done.
Whee!
I just want to leave this place. Help!
As you say.
That's some bullshit. It looks like I'm gonna have to max out Mouse's hole. You're too big to use this? Okay, fair enough.
Thank you, but too late for me. Kill Yavina, the demoness that rules here. She protects her master, Sloth. There's a door only demons can see. The key must be in another realm. Take my power. Save any others trapped.
Spontaneously got a mouse
Kill
power.
the demons that guard Sloth. Make my...
Bye, buddy. If only I was a human or an elf. Ow, I am actually on fire. What the hell? Going with Cappy to an important health appointment. Everything's okay. I don't believe you. Shauna, everything's bad. Why are you lying to me? Okay, well, have fun, Shauna. We'll miss you. Stay safe. Stay good. For some reason, because no one wants to play dwarves, apparently. Ow? Alright, look, how you treat your dwarves in your setting tells me all I need to know about, like, how your setting is. If the dwarves get the short end of the stick in your setting for no reason, other than just, I couldn't be bothered to think of something interesting for my dwarves, that's a problem. Same with orcs. Same with orcs. If you couldn't be bothered to think of something interesting for your lesser races, or whatever you want to call them, ancestries or heritages, I ain't fuck with your setting. And I say that with my whole chest. They're your favorite race in Origin?
Something happened, didn't it? You look a little different. What happened?
I became a mouse.
Did it help? I know I saw the tiny holes. Were you small enough to get through?
Yeah, it was easy.
You're so much braver than I am. I was so sure it was impossible to get anywhere.
Any reason why?
You could learn other shapes. Maybe they could help you get to
Why they're your
places you
favorite
couldn't
in Origin? Hello, door. Oh. Like, I know they get stuff, I know they probably get more interesting stuff later in the game, but, or later on in the series, but seriously, what is it? They get what? Dwarven, they don't get anything special, but they lose out on the ability to even have mages. There might be a passive they have where they get more, like, magical resilience. Where'd I go? You'll never know. Why is he running up? Motherfucker's running up on me. Let me just run right behind you real quick. They're a fascinating and brutal culture. I mean, that actually makes sense. Entire species that basically evolve a biological meaning of magic is pretty dope. I don't know if it is biological. Is it biological immunity? Don't default to Scottish. Fair. I also don't want to. I want to see them be more unique. Well, clearly, I am not immune to magic, you know? I wish I was immune to magic, then I would skip this entire part. Anyway. You're also more technologically advanced compared to other species. True, they do have, like, shit, they have, like, shit like the water clock and everything. Like, they genuinely have a very interesting... Oh, I got stunned? What? South American dwarves would be fucking dope. Ooh. Ooh, that does sound dope as fuck, honestly. Which culture in particular? Or what culture would you base them off, Queen? I'm asking because I might steal it later. Alright? I guess a dwarf that is like... No, yeah, I'm not even sure how you would, fucking excuse you. Get back here. Aztec? Ooh, Aztec dwarves would be fucking awesome, honestly. That sounds rad. It really does. Well, that's fire. Can't go that way. Sounds actually pretty rad as hell, honestly. I might just do that, actually. Time to revamp the dwarves a little bit, make them more Aztec. Sure, technically dwarves aren't all immune to magic, but they are more resistant to other races and they can't be possessed under normal circumstances, I guess. Oh god. Burning duders? Burning duders can't see me. Their blatant racism towards the Scottish. Amazing. Oh, fuck, man. Stealth! I'm gonna take out that fucking mage first, though. The uses for stealth are infinite. Run! Run! Oh, firebomb. Oh, I can't use the firebomb again, but I'll do this. You don't know where I'm at. So why don't the dwarves have pyramids? And the guard just like, I guess I didn't see that guy run away from yelling stealth and disappear. Why did this guy yell stealth? Where'd he go? I mean, he did yell stealth. I guess that counts for something. Stealth. You see the motherfucker? Upgrade himself purple? Hey, look. I would love to create a character, an orc character, who painted himself purple. Alright. I would love to play a rogue trader who paints, or a freebooter who paints his entire ship purple and somehow never shows up on anything. No radars or nothing. Oh. Yo! Alright, you're having a real hard time. Why am I missing? Why am I missing? Why am I missing? Why am I missing literally all my hits, all my swings? This is gonna be a death if I'm not careful. Holy shit. Oh, I did die. What? 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 Literally missed all my hits. I'm so glad this is not a Iron Man mode. From a while back. Why are you freaking out, lady? Got that one. Can I save this guy or is he gonna die? Okay.
You did it. You killed them.
Which one's the Mexican orcs? I don't know.
Leaders are behind
Oh, from D&D.
I give you my wisdom. It will let you see. And now I wake.
Was that from the new D&D book? Oh, I literally can't interact with these. What the fuck, man? I literally can't interact with that. That's so fucking stupid.
I shall do it.
Seriously, playing a goddamn dwarf is just a massive deterrent at all times. You lose out on all, like, the best stuff. Where'd I go? Must have been the wind.
It has begun. As you say.
At the flaming door. This doesn't allow me to move through it, does it? No, it's actually just gonna burn me to death. It also allows you to see things that normally... Okay, that's what it does. Oh, wait. Wait. Do I have to use the wisdom thing here? I might need to. It could be me just being stupid. Ah, you do need it, and it slows you down, though.
It has begun.
Well, might as well get these stat boosts. Not that I use willpower at all. Let's see. The raw fade shouldn't be anything in here to interact with. Lost in a dream. A lot of mouse holes, though. That has missed the ability to do this one? Spirit door, yes, I did. Wait. Isn't the spirit door right there? Where do you lead? Oh, shit. Stealth, please. No one will see this coming. What's my strat? This? No one sees it coming. Run away, run away, run away. I just realized I have not upgraded my sword in a long time. I hope I can get a newer sword here soon. I did not upgrade my sword at all. Twisted structure. Looks like something out of a Path of Logic, honestly. Are you down there? No. Okay. We did it now! We did it! Well, actually, I did it, but we did it together!
What did you do? I felt something.
I did it based off of your knowledge.
The earth was shifting. Except it probably wasn't the earth.
I killed one of the demons on the island.
You did? You managed to get to it. I didn't think it was possible. Killing that demon must have opened something. Perhaps the pieces are falling into place now.
Maybe. What do you know about the litany of Abralia? Abralia?
Not much.
Best viewers?
I know that it stops
I have
bad
some of the
mages
best
from
ones.
taking over your mind. I don't even know who or
I can't even ban
what
it.
Sadrala is. You're better off asking someone more knowledgeable.
Oh, Shauna, you got it.
Aldred is the mastermind behind
Thank you,
it all.
Shauna.
At Aldred's suggestion, the Circle was about to ally itself with Loghain when the Tern's treachery was revealed.
Also, carnitas fries
Aldred
sounds
made
amazing,
excuses,
and I might
but we were
order it
having none of it.
closer to 5 o'clock.
He panicked then, tried to leave. Irving would not let him.
Did Aldred confess?
I was barely paying attention. Such meetings are boring. The course of action usually decided before we even congregate.
How'd the trouble start?
Aldred let loose a bolt of energy that flung us all against the far wall. That woke me up. It might have been a signal. That was when a whole group of mages poured into the chamber. And that was when I saw real blood magic in action for the first time in my life. It was like they brought the wrath of the Maker himself down upon our heads.
But the abominations, where do they come from?
I was just getting to that. Aldred must have also dabbled in demonology. When the fighting started, he tried to
Isn't
summon
demonology and blood magic like
some
tied
things. They
together
overwhelmed him. And
in the
when
setting?
Screaming stopped. Aldred was
I want to say they are.
gone.
That doesn't sound
I'm
pleasant.
sure he wishes he were dead. Aldred became an abomination. And when I saw it, I ran for my life.
Because it makes sense. Because I think they got blood magic from demons.
Once I calmed down, I thought about what would happen if that thing got out. I gathered some of my fellows and we obtained the litany from the stockroom.
Because they know you can get it from a
Thought if
demon.
we disabled the others, we could throw everything we had at Aldred. But I saw my friends fall, one by one.
Could just be random lore for Dragon Age. Dragon Age lore is interesting, but I am very much a Elder Scrolls lore kind of guy.
I don't want it to end like this.
Give me that weird Elder Scrolls lore, and I will be all for your game.
It's getting so cold.
Well. The Darkspawn of Burning Tower. The Templar's Nightmare. Wow, the bots are just in force today. Oh, this was the burning door, wasn't it? Yeah, this was the burning door. I can't do much. Mouse hole. Maybe. Actually, there's a mouse hole right there. Did I go through this one? We don't take kindly to your kind around here. True. Oh, I did go through there. Okay. So that's actually useless right now. We don't take kindly to bots around here.
I shall do it.
This isn't Kick.com. We don't buy our bots here. We don't buy our viewers. We try to earn them. Me canceled for vague racism towards bots. What? No. What? No, you're right. What? What? Poonages, you would never be canceled here. What? Why would you ever think that I would cancel you, Poonages? What? Awesome. Why do you think I would ever cancel you? Well, okay. Maybe when you make an unflattering video. When you make an unflattering video about me. Okay, that's when I'll cancel you. What the fuck? Have a bomb! Redeem a hydrate? Alright. Oh, God. Stealth. Oh my goodness, stealth, please. Can you... Woo! Woo! So I made it that way? It's okay, Punities. You are A-okay. Some good old boy hat? Yeah. You know me. I wear my good old boy hat every once in a while. Every once in a while, them good old boys come on out. I will admit, there's been some part of me that's been wanting to play like a southern character. So I can pull on that good old boy. Oh, no, that's a bad place to be. That's a flaming room. Why would you do this to me? My switch tune? I don't think the artifact in the video would be that bad, so hopefully. Okay. Well, good luck to you. Let me know how it goes.
It has begun.
And worst case scenario, we'll raid into you. Damn voice actors, making me question myself with my good old boy racism. I'll try to be lurking. Same here. Oh, I'm not a fan of this place. I'm not a fan of this place at all. How do I get in here? This is all mouse holes? There's a mouse hole there. I could try just running through it, honestly. I might need to. Might need to risk that health in order to get through here. Run! Oh, no, it just kills you. Okay, it kills you instantly. Good to know. Good to know. So I actually cannot continue that area. It just did a little bit of damage, and I thought I could do it, but it just, no, it just fucking kills you. So this is actually a bad... I can't continue here until I get other things. So we'll go to the Burning Tower. Burning Tower? I just died. Well, whatever. Let's go to the Burning Tower. Don't forget to collect the buffs. I literally couldn't collect the buff right there. Because everything's on fire. Oh, don't run back into the fire, guys. I can't reach you. Oh. He's just resistant to it, alright. It'll be a Dark Souls stream? Fair. There's a mouse hole right there. My goal was to finish this adventure. Or this this quest by the end of stream today. We'll see if it actually happens. Oh, burning door. Almost walked right into that one. Massive door. Can't do anything. Can't do anything with this door. That is a door I can enter. More burning tower. Evil as fuck thing up there. I don't want to kill a dog, but they left me no choice. Don't have a finish from the dog, please. I don't like that. I don't want the dog to die. Not the puppers. I know! I don't want anything bad to happen to the puppers. Why are you making me hurt the puppers? Stop it! Stop making me hurt the puppers, please! I know they're on fire, but I love them. Alright, mouse hole this way. God damn it. Shipment came in today and it's like 11. Oh my god. That's a lot of cat food. Cat and dog food, actually. Holy shit. Stab it more? Daydream Beyond? No. Why would you want me to stab the puppers, Daydream Beyond? What is wrong with you? Why do you hate the puppers? You're hitting the fire? I'm putting the fire out. They just happen to be in the way. Excuse me, demon. I'm fighting a dude. Give me a sec. Excuse me, demon. I'm fighting a dude.
Fading. I am free.
Not the puppet, the other thing? Yeah.
Argos has power. Use it and burn him. Burn them all. He guards Sloth. He bars the way. You must destroy the door.
Shauna, my love. That's what you said.
Other powers.
Fair enough. Shauna is very
Only
lovely.
way.
I unlocked the burning dude? Alright, cool. Wonderful. So that door leads out of here. Is there an item to gather anywhere? Is there, there must be something to grab around here. There must be. Spirit door? Okay, no. I was wrong. There isn't. I'll bring 1,000 pounds inside. Ooh. Gimme. I have a smoke check. I have nothing to smoke. But I might get carnita fries. Alright. Or Euro fries also sound good? Fuck. I just realized this shit. It's a tiny Burning Man. It's a dwarf-sized Burning Man. Hello? Did I go through that? I think I might have gone through this. Actually, no, I didn't. I don't think I did. Oh. Anything neat back here, or just like nothing? Okay. Well. That's it for that. I think we're doing A-okay. I feel like we're making some pretty good time because we beat everything. Is that a door? What is that? Hang on. Oh man. Dreaming Templar, massive door. It is a door, I just can't go that way yet. Okay. Easy, 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 easy. Chat, remember to take care of yourself. Please remember to take care of yourself, chat. Is it back through here? Yeah, I think it's back through there. Oh, thank you. You're welcome, I think. Why am I being thanked? Oh no, you're thinking Shauna. Here Shauna is, stealing my thunder. No, I want this one. Mouse hole, lyrium vein, we don't need those. Run faster, boy. Self-care for those who care about themselves, or self-care for those who have people who care about them. And the joke's on you, I care about all of you, so you better be self-caring. Or I'm gonna hunt you down. Oh, was it a waste? Did I just, like, waste my entire time coming through here? I think I did. Yeah, because we have the massive door, which I don't have a way to break open yet. Damn. I have 2 massive doors, no way to break them open. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. So we've done that one. We've done this one. We have not done Mage Asunder. Good luck driving over 1,300 miles to enforce that fucker. You think I won't do it? You think I won't figure out a way to do it? And then go broke? Trying to do it?
It has begun.
Wait. Was he streaming? No way. How did I not get the... Oh, he must be shadow banned. That's why I didn't get the announcement. Hang on. Hang on. You fuckers won't. You're right. I'll just send you a care package. I'll just send you a care package. You need to maintain feeding the pupper. Are we just like tagging him for all the racism now? It just like, did he just give up? Oh no! Oh, the account that I have is not signed in. No. Oh shit! I don't fucking know what email that one is. Oh no. Oh no. Nice try. You don't even have my address. Who's Dave? A racist motherfucker. Let's see. Oh, he is live. I didn't get the announcement. No. All right. Oh, I need to heal. Holy shit. You missed the conversation earlier, Daydream Beyond, where we were talking about toxic masculinity. This dude is pretty much toxic masculinity, like 100%. If there's one person that would call toxically masculine, him. It was a joke? What was the punchline, bitch? My favorite thing to always ask is, what's the punchline? You want to claim something is a joke? There better be a fucking punchline.
Can't trust anybody, especially each other.
Oh god. Well. Mages are so fucking strong. Jesus Christ. And that was the punchline? Yeah. Of course it's the punchline. Of course it's the punchline. That's what it is for people like him. Oh, servant? Hello, servant. Oh, there was a fucking stealthy dude. Did he strip? No, he didn't use the K slur. He just called a Jewish individual someone who's filthy and fucking. Don't forget, he also claimed to have worked on a house. Oh god. And then when like called out on it that he never worked for a landlord, in construction before he went like, well, I didn't actually do it. I just found someone for the landlord. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. What is going on in that chat? Holy fuck. I'm only, like, tangentially aware of what's going on in the other chat. What the fuck? Oh. Fireball, don't I? Fireball! I get all of them? I can. Oh, ow, fuck. Please stop hitting with magic, it's not fire. You know what? Just keep hitting yourself. Just keep hitting each other. I only know the queso because of a movie. Can't remember which one. Oh, okay. Wait, is he? Oh my goodness. Is he coping so hard by saying he's not a right-winger? He absolutely is. He is absolutely... He's over there coping. I know he is. Oh my god. You guys kill each other. Don't mind me. You guys kill each other. Fighting all these mages sucks ass. Pupil, instructor. Okay, I'm gonna go through the instructors. The instructors seem the worst. The instructors quite literally seem like, oh my god. Give the man free views. Honestly, situation secondhand, yeah. Probably the smartest thing you can do, honestly. Oh, fuck. Did he caught me in a fucking flame tornado? He did! Oh my god! Oh my god! I hit the button! Why didn't I change? I have not saved in a long time. Oh my god. This is gonna be upsetting, isn't it? Not as upsetting as it could be, but still upsetting. You're on fire? Thank you. That was still very upsetting. I hate this. What? Mages are so busted. Mages are so busted in the game. The #1 reason I gave them the game? Yeah. Mages are so fucking busted in this game. Oh my god. Look at that. Oh man. Oh man. What? This is Origins. This is the first one. I'm sorry, there's no way you can justify half this shit in the game. With mages. When they get as a white, when you're on your own, mages are fucking terrible. I know they give you like a tool to deal with them, I think. What the fuck? They do give you like a tool to deal with them, but it's almost not even worth it. What in the world? I've only played Inquisition. Inquisition's pretty decent. It's pretty decent. Alright, this is... What? This gives me more resistance to damage, right? Yeah. Fuck it. Oh! This is what I heard. I heard Inquisition's a lot of people's favorites. Please go in the door. I like the gay romance. Hell yeah. I usually like the gay romance in the game, but honestly, Cassandra's romance got me. Cassandra's romance, where you're just trying to fucking convince her that you are actually serious, was very cute to me. Well. Oh, he stunned me. Did I get stunned? Oh my god, I did. I rode the Iron Bull. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. It's almost not even worth being in that form because I'm so slow. What the shit? Hey, APWW, if you can hear me, keep hitting Poot. Keep hitting Pooter with my link. With my Discord link. Let him know he's invited. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck, man? Literally. I have done nothing wrong, and I'm getting my ass clapped by a bunch of fucking mages. There's probably a potion I can make. Are they okay? Yeah, they are. They absolutely are. Oh, I can't even make the bombs. Come on. How do I do this? Grounding? To electrical damage? I just need something that's good against friggin' magic. Which is nothing. Nothing is good against magic. I'll just keep poisoning my weapons.
I shall do it. Enemies approaching!
What? He couldn't even see me! What the fuck? He couldn't even see me! That is insane. That is insane. No, hit him with the fucking dirt. What in the world? That was insane. A little cheat as a treat, I guess. Apparently dwarves aren't, though. Jesus Christ. I'm just gonna start saving. No little cheat for the dwarves. Dwarves are the suffer. Jesus. We're not failing as hard as we did previously, but I definitely need to keep.
Silence is best.
Kill everyone.
How delightful.
Crazy mage. All of your crazy mages? Oh, God. Oh! Oh! Never mind, I'm out. I'm gone. You guys do that yourself. They literally all killed each other. Okay, cool, cool, cool. You get the old-ass reference of what? As a little treat? Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? Hang on. Hang on. Hang on, 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 hang on. Hang on. Yo, what the fuck? Pooter is over there saying, "Oh, it's part of a voodoo ritual." And I'm just sitting there like, "What the fuck, man? You're so wrong." Oh, I forgot I'm blocked. I forgot that channel's blocked. I don't even know my other email is. It's all okay. We're gonna get through this. Oh, I'm gonna just run right into the fucking fire. Send Shadow Man? I mean, yeah. Most people who talk about it don't know anything about it. Most people who talk about voodoo have no fucking clue about anything in regards to voodoo. Because most of them just want to use it as a form of racism. Poonages, are you in here? Yo, what? They can just walk to the fire? That's bullshit. That's bullshit. They can just walk to the fire. I die if I walk to the fire, but these guys... Jesus. Are they hitting me with cold? Like, they better not be hitting me with cold fucking magic. It's fucking bullshit if they are. God, this is the most strategic I have to fight in general. Jesus. Save again, because every time I do, or every time I don't, I just get my ass clapped by something. Shadow Man sounds familiar. I want to say that I've seen it before, but I don't know if I have.
The one who causes the most pain wins.
Oh my goodness. Oh man. Voodoo is an actual, yeah, voodoo is an actual religion. What is he saying? I want to talk to Pooter so bad. I want to talk to Pooter fucking so bad. The original or the video game? I have no clue. I don't know the difference.
It's what we do.
What? I just wasted that? That did nothing? This fucking game. Oh my god. I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. Fireball. Run! 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 Oh, what in the world, man? What in the world? This design is insane. I guess I could theoretically try this.
It's what we do. We're mages.
Oh my god. What the fuck? What the fuck? I don't think I'm doing anything wrong in this version. Or in this fight.
As you say.
I genuinely think that this is just like an area designed to kill you.
Let us play.
Okay, run. Run. Run, close the door. They can get a spell out in no they can get a spell out through the door? What the fuck? Just burn to death, please. Just burn to death, please. Or don't, I guess. I'll just fucking sneak attack you. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so glad that's over. I'm so glad that's over. That was so fucking annoying. Is anyone in both chats? If you are, tell Pooter to come fucking talk to me. Oh my god. Oh, hi, golems. Here, you guys distract him. I'll backstab him. There we go.
Help me, please! Thank you. It is time for this dream to come to an end.
Thank God.
Give you my strength.
Original sound was a morally gray, super romantic jazz sax player from New Orleans by day. Video game version is just some dude that fights ghosts in hell. Oh God, you're right. That sounds terrible. Holy fuck.
Free us all from this nightmare.
I could not. I don't think I could play that game if that's the case. I actually spent a lot of time studying voodoo and hoodoo. So, like, when people disrespect it, it genuinely pisses me off. This is why I can't enjoy things like Has Been Hotel. Because of how they treat Hoodoo and Voodoo. Maybe that's just like a very fucking baby brain version for me, but or a very baby brain take, but that's just how I feel. Story kind of sucks. Can I get... Nah, fuck this. What the fuck is this shit? Oh my god. Just being overwhelmed by dudes. Puppers, no! Calm down, puppers! Look, it wasn't a real puppers, okay? It was not a real puppers. If it was, we wouldn't have this problem. If it tells you anything, his lore was written by the same fucker that wrote The Boys. Oh, Garth Ennis. Garth Ennis isn't as bad as he could be, but holy shit, can Garth Ennis be bad sometimes. Oh, just turn into a Burning Man. He actively can't hurt you if you're Burning Man. That slam animation looks fun. Okay, it does. I'll admit. Oh, that's only Demon Lord dead. Give me that strength boost, baby. What else? Is there anything else that I missed? No, I killed that dude. I need to do more up here, didn't I? I think so.
I shall do it.
I want to say yes. Oh yeah, because I have to bust on this door. Who's in here? Nobody? Alright. That's the Fade exit. This is stairs up. That's a mouse hole. Oh, I couldn't explore there because it was all burning, wasn't it? I love how the Fade keeps playing the Hell's Kitchen music string. I know. I'm ready to be done with this area. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I'm ready to be fucking done. Like, there's clearly an area over here. I don't know how to reach it. Mouse hole. There's numerous mouse holes I haven't explored. Sounds like you aren't cheating hard enough? I know. Who would have thought cheating was the way to win? Alright, good circle. Great lore that I don't care about right now. Okay, so that entrance, mouse hole. We've seen that one. We've seen this mouse hole. This mouse hole doesn't lead anywhere. We're gonna keep looking. There's clearly a way to advance. I just don't recognize it because my brain is gone. It's frozen. Cheating in video games? You never realize? I never realized. I want folks to enjoy the game they own. Exactly. I don't care personally, but when I play a game, I genuinely just want to enjoy it. So I get what you're saying. And if you get enjoyment out of playing, like cheating, that's fine. Just don't get angry at the game if your cheating isn't working. Except if it's competitive. If it's a competitive game, please don't cheat. That just makes you a shitlord. That's fair. Exactly. Literally nothing. Okay. Does this go anywhere? It did go somewhere, and now I'm gonna be just obliterated by dudes. Give me a sec. Ow. Oh, he just knocked me out of... I love when games just knock you out of stealth. I love when games just knock you out of stealth because they have no other way to keep you from just stealthing through most of the level. Fuck this lady in particular. Oh, ow. I don't think I can stun a golem. Nope, can't stun a golem. Confirmed. I only cheat when he doesn't hit others? Yeah. Also, let me, like, mod your game, please. Like, I clearly still want to challenge. I still want to challenge, clearly. But, like, for the most part, if I am using a cheat in your game, it's because I'm hitting a point where I am unable to continue or handle something. And that's not a fault in the game. Except for in Baldur's Gate 3 against Merkel. I will cheat against Merkel because fuck that dude. Oh, what the fuck? I hit the button. Seriously, that Merkel fight is fucking stupid. And I only say this out of love for Baldur's Gate 3. Hey, Golem. We'll just move right behind you. Oh, the ice cream truck's back. Who wants ice cream? I never got into Act 2? Yeah, because I keep restarting. So I understand. I had too much sugar today for ice cream? Fair enough, don't do it. There we go. Massive door, so that's where I broke out from. Seculoid, if you're in here, please. On burn note, and I gotta work. Fair enough. Sounds like cocaine there, friendo. What the fuck? Got some bullshit. 2 of those guys? Are you fucking kidding me? 2 of those motherfuckers? Well, that was fun. How bad was it? How bad was it? APWW. Of Emily Veronica? Sweet. Got one. Got one. Can I throw sand in his eyes? Throw sand in his eyes, motherfucker. He threw some more juice. Oh, wow. Heal, thank you. Oh, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Stealth. It really makes me wonder. Really makes me wonder how some people were sitting there. What? How was our favorite Pooter doing?
It shall be done.
How was our favorite nerd doing over there? Bitch mode as usual. Anything in particular, or just like? I saw some of it. I saw him talking about voodoo and mixing it up with hoodoo, which is a completely different thing. Oh, God. Please get up. Please get up. Heal. 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 He needs to heal. Oh, my God. I'm stunned. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm cooked because they just keep hitting me. Oh my God, stealth. What the fuck? Run, run. I have to bait them out. I have to bait them out to even have a chance. Hey, I'm starting to think that this area isn't well balanced. Or I'm just getting fucking stun locked by these dudes. Stealth. Now it's only one. Adrian says something. We need to start spamming. We need to start spamming inviting Pooter over here, honestly. I know some people don't, but we should just start telling him once again to come over here. Maybe maybe we'll peer pressure him into doing it one day. Just a bot every time he posts. It just pops up. You did a low-key tattle on me again? About what? You didn't do anything. What did you do? Where's save, by the way? There's a door up there I haven't opened. Again, I will be extremely nice to Power Falcon if he shows up here. Like, I'll be way more nice to him than I am to anybody else. The other day. That's ridiculous. Oh my God. Oh, well. I'm cooked once more. I'm dead. I'm gonna die once again. Mage. Mage people. All right, we're gonna try to take out this mage. Okay, we got that mage out. Come here, you. You can't run from me. Okay, apparently you can. Thank you, Jesus. I have a shock bomb I can use. I'm trying to reserve that one for later. I didn't even ban the dipshit. He got like 10 minutes time out and Becky flipped out. Oh, yeah. I keep telling him, man. I keep telling him that, that the Lord doesn't give a shit about what he says. At least here he gets interact. At least here he would get somebody that would chat with him. Was there anything good? Did I miss anything? Besides, like, the extreme racism. What's in there? What's in there? I don't trust it. Oh, nothing. Okay, cool. Oh, stone golems. And a priest. Yeah, please do. I would love screenshots. The dude stabbing me is less important than the fucking golem that I'm dealing with. Must have been the wind. Must have been the wind. God, I hate this. I am not a fan of this section of the game. I could see why people would just quit at this section of the game. I'm gonna be honest with you. We're not going to, but I can see why they would. God damn. It just drags on so much. That's clearly a very important door. Wait, where does this door go? Oh. Stop! I have a feeling this guy keeps resisting my shit. That's a lot of money on the floor? Yeah, I wish I could have it. There's a mouse hole in here? There's an essence of it. Oh, I can't even pick it up. It's fake money. It's not even real money. You could run it over leveled? Oh. What does that even mean? He resisted it? My god. Oh, no. They're just gonna slam me. I will not be able to move at all. No, why did you start to swing, man? Fuck this. How about fucking shock bomb, guys? That did nothing. That did fucking nothing. That did fucking nothing. Vanish, please. Thank you. I sent them? I will look at them in a minute. Alright, immune to shock damage? God damn it. I was fucking stupid. Oh my god, I'm gonna die again. No! What the fuck? Ooh. 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 I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. Where am I? Skill issue? I like how you're saying that when these golems are hitting me with a move that straight up fucking stuns me. And I'm trying to not be stunned. The level scaling is set to when you first enter a map location. I haven't even leveled up once. Can you just stealth and sneak past? I swear to God, if you're right, I will lose my mind. Sneak during combat, though a significant penalty. Master your stealth game. Okay. You're right, I can theoretically sneak past. But to get all the skill bonuses, I can't do that. I have to fight. With weapons that are clearly out of date.
I shall do it.
Who's in here? Is a golem? This is a golem in here, right? Yeah. Several golems, in fact. Oh. Alright, I'm leaving, bye. I'm leaving, bye. Like to get this. Wait, can I just click it? Oh my god, can I just click it? I could just click it. I could just click it and be fine. I literally could have just clicked it and been fine. Four. Hello? Four? Four. Jesus Christ, this game sometimes. Alright, let's try this again without fucking dying. Mouse seems to be the best way to sneak. Oh, I have to go into the area and actually be seen first. Alright, we're gonna do this. We got this. We got this. We'll just keep changing. We'll change the mouse and grab stuff and then leave. Oh, to continue, I have to be Golem. No. Oh. Just open the door, please. What's in here? Give me the things. This looks like I can interact with it. I don't think I can, though. Run! Stop! Yeah, I can't interact with that. You were correct, APWW. I can just sneak past most of this. Except for this part. Oh no, I actually have to fight him in this one. It's okay. When it's one dude, I'm fine. Unless he keeps stunning me for some reason. Die, please. Thank you. We got past this part. Yay. Time to deal with this next dude. Once my abilities all charge up, this is such a slog. Oh my god. I hate this so much. Open the door. Oh, would you look at that? It's a demon. What can a demon do if I just sneak in here and stab his ass? The answer's nothing. The demon can't do anything when I come in here and just stab his ass. Got him. He didn't even know what happened. He fucking woke up and went, oh, what the hell?
It has begun.
Easy.
Maker, forgive me. I failed them all. They died and I did not.
Oh boy, there's something. Don't believe it, Win. But they're not dead. The circles can still be saved.
All this. How can you say that when you are faced with this? Death.
It's a lot of dead kids.
Cannot see it. It's all around us.
It's a lot of dead kids. You're in the Fade. This is a dream. Oh, pull yourself together. Here you go.
Why was I spared, if not to help?
Get up. You can do this. Come on.
This is my life.
Get better, Win.
I have failed in the task that was given me. Leave me to my grief. I shall bury their bones, scatter their ashes to the four winds.
I do have to fight this part,
and mourn
though.
their passing, till I too am dead.
It's getting rather morbid. I'm finding it hard to feel sympathy for demons.
Your
True.
blatant disregard for the souls of the dead strikes me as being utterly inappropriate.
They aren't dead. This is a trick.
I do not know what you are
I'm
trying
in the
to
Fade.
tell me.
Gilf? Yes.
You make this more painful.
Well, isn't she only like 30 something?
happened?
40 something?
I trusted you as an ally, and you were nowhere to be found.
Hasbro is using AI for D&D now? Oh, I know. I knew they were doing that. This is why I moved to Pathfinder.
I do not know what this will
Fuck
accomplish,
that.
but I will do this if it will satisfy you. It is difficult to focus.
Hasbro's been doing it for a while.
Is stopping me from concentrating.
Genuinely,
Had so much
a
trouble.
terrible fucking company.
Some time away from this place will help me think clearly.
Don't leave us, Win. We don't want to be alone.
Holy Maker, stay away, foul creature.
Told you it wasn't real.
Stay, Win. Sleep soundly in the comforting embrace of the earth. Do not fight it. You belong here with us.
No, not yet. My task is not
For
yet
what
done.
aspect?
It is not time yet.
I mean, I don't think it matters. This is, you're using D&D. Queen, do you know what aspect? Do you remember? Oh, you're just fighting this dude all by yourself. I'm gonna find the article? Okay. Do it.
I shall do it.
I'm not in combat though. They're all dead.
Is it
there we
over?
go.
Thank the Maker for you. Wait, what's happening? Where are you going?
It shall be done.
You're back. That's not surprising. There's no way out. Every time you take a step, you think, maybe this step will take me home.
Oh.
But you'd be...
Okay, I thought he would have more opinions on the progress that I'm making that he couldn't. The clear progress that I'm making through this nightmare. Oh. A lot of mouse holes.
Very well.
We'll probably have to go through the mouse holes.
I shall do it.
Oh yeah! I forgot you were here.
Trap.
Be a damn shame if I stabbed you in the back when you weren't paying attention. Whoop! Give me a sec. This was recharging. There we go. Hi, buddy. One hit death. Oh, amazing. Alright. Another mouse hole. Okay, and I'm back to the beginning now. So now... I had no way to counter that. What the fuck? Hey, Ogre. Look, you'll have to forgive me. I'm just gonna wait for my mood rebuild. Both art and writing? Yeah. That's ridiculous. That's straight up ridiculous. Like, there's no need. There are so many people that would want to work with D&D, but there's no need. Like, hey, that'd be a core aspect of D&D? Nope. Nope. No, thank you. I'm okay with never playing D&D again. I know some people are gonna be like, "Oh, well, you don't have to do that. You don't have to play D&D that way." I'm sorry, I can't support something that is going to blatantly steal shit from other, like, creators. You follow me around? He is following me around. There's no excuse, literally no excuse, for Pathfinder to be able to come up with a bunch of original adventures, several setting books, all of it, and D&D to not be able to do any of that. There's no excuse. Other than sheer capitalist greed. Like, am I pissed about that? Yeah, no, I'm actually angry about that. Fuck that. I made the right decision moving away from D&D. It's fucking ridiculous. Excuse me? That's fine. Banned via company policy, supposedly. Except for when it comes to them. Except for when they're doing it. When they're doing it, AI is okay. What is this? Templar body, can I interact with it at all? No, it's just part of the environment? Okay. I'm gonna go take this, excuse me. Don't mind me. I should have really stealthed before this fight. I should have really stealthed before that fight, but I succeeded. That's a creepy big ass ship over there. Alright. I got that, didn't I? Yep. Actually, I don't need a strength. Give me fucking cunning. Feign death. This is the one that I need now. Actually, I don't need a much strength. Well, Dual weapon sweep. Probably a good idea. Probably a good idea so I can hit everybody. Oh my god, we're almost there. We almost beat it. Hey, Sten.
Done.
Who are you talking to?
Don't bother the Sten. Isn't it your turn to cook?
Cook what? There's no food in this miserable, frozen country.
Pashera, we have a guest. Make room at the fire.
C-Suite is old. Out of touch weirdos. Yeah, you would think so. You would assume. Instead of people who actually have a passion for the game. Who are these people?
They are Beresad, of
Oh,
course.
okay, we're just looking at Sten's dick.
Who is that little thing you were speaking to? Has it seen Darkspawn?
Don't interrupt the Sten, Karashak.
We've been days in this place. There's no sign of any threat. The Arishok's report was wrong. Can we not go home?
No.
None of this is real, you know?
I know.
Oh, okay. What do you mean you know?
This is a dream. I'm not a fool, Warden. I remember seeing the Karashak there have his head torn off.
Well, at least it's not a great loss.
You are so entertaining, Kadan. You should perform in the square with the other trained monkeys. We could throw you peanuts.
It's a dream, but it's a good dream.
This isn't like you. You're supposed to be practical.
Yes, and what has that accomplished? Death, dishonor, exile. There is nothing left to fight for.
What about your slain brothers? Don't you, I don't know, want vengeance?
Revenge. What good does that do them? Their corpses will not taste it, or share in the victory.
I wish we didn't have to taste this. What is this anyway, stew?
There's nothing
It's
there.
bread.
Of course it is. Rational men would call this despair.
You gave your word to aid me.
I did.
You can't abandon your post.
Stand aside. I would hate to see you all die again.
No, we won't let you leave us again.
Oh, well. It's time for some violence. Easy. Easy enough kill. Compared to literally everybody else. Stan, that was easy. How was Wind's more dangerous than yours?
Shanedan.
Oh, wait. No! No.
Ashera, we have a... It's a dream, but it's a good dream. Here or Lothering or Orlais, it's all the same.
It just restarted. No.
You can't abandon your post.
No. Please. Please don't break. There we go.
This gives me no peace. I wish to leave.
There we go. Fuck. I want to be done with this level so much.
What is happening?
I want to be done with this level so much. I hate this so much. It took us almost 4 hours to beat. Oh, look at all these fucking nerds. Now I'm the golem. A golem who can't hit nothing. Look at that. Just swinging for the fences. There's a lot of dudes over there.
Another down.
There's an emissary, right? Let's go fucking kill him. I like how Queen over there is laughing at my misery while I'm stuck in this level. I hate this so much. The game isn't bad, but this level, oh my god, no wonder one of the most, like, biggest mods is just skipping this shit. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Oh my god, just die. What is it doing? What is it doing? Had to go to the gym tonight? That's fair. Look, you can bully me. You can bully yourself as hard as this game is bullying me, alright? How far back are we? How far back are we? Oh my god, alright.
Shanedan. Ashera, we have a guest. Make room at the same
We've been dead.
It's a dream. There is nothing left to fight for.
Of course it is.
You can't abandon your... No.
I will beat this level. We will beat this level tonight. Before I lose my fucking mind. God, this was bad. This was so bad. Please.
And yet this gives...
Queen, you got to go to the gym and get fit for me, okay? I'm definitely gonna order myself some food here after the better part of 7 hours streaming. Come on, you nerds. Oh, what the fuck? I really like the mod I have. They give almost the companions better hair. I mean, have you seen Gale? His hair is bad, man. Gale's hair is terrible. Where's the emissary? Right here? Let's throw rocks. Boom! Oh, 3. I gave Wilson sick dreads. I know what dread you're talking about, too. Oh. I just wish I could have those sick dreads. I just wish that I could pull them off. I want them on my character because they are awesome. And on me in real life, but you know, whatever. Oh shit. Hey man, you're gonna forgive me if I just like poison you, right? Oh, ouch. Holy fuck, this is bad. Here, hold this though. There we go. There we go. Are always way too strong in Origin? Yeah, because they can knock you back. Genuinely, the some of the design in this is fucked.
Blessed art thou.
Some of the designs in this, like combat designs, absolutely fucked. Alright, now's not the time for prayers.
I beg you, do not disturb the girl's meditations.
Revered Mother, I do not know this person.
Ouch. Don't know me, are you insane?
Sorry, but I don't know what you're talking about.
Please do not vex her. She needs quiet and solitude to calm her mind and heal her heart.
They're probably balanced in Inquisition and in Dragon Age 2. I know you for what you are, demon.
Why are you saying these things about the Revered Mother? Please go away.
No, I refuse. You're not one of them? Ooh, or cunning.
I remember.
Don't throw away you left the cloister. There you go.
Leliana, we have discussed this sign of yours. The Maker does not care to interfere in the affairs of mortals. This vision was likely the work of demons.
What the fuck was that? Alright. Yeah, she should know about demons, being one herself.
The Maker cares for us. I believe he misses his wayward children as much as we miss him. My vision may not be...
Is there a speculation for what the Maker is? Obviously we know about the Elven gods, but is there like an actual speculation for what the Maker themselves is? Itself? Himself?
Let us leave. My head has not yet cleared, but there is something familiar about you, and I believe I trust you.
This is your home, your refuge.
Find out Veilguard? I hope so.
Leave the comfort of this place.
They have one more game in them.
And no peace.
There is no need. I carry the
Because if
piece of
Veilguard
enchantress in my
is
heart.
fucked, they are.
You are going
They're
nowhere,
done.
girl. I will not permit it.
Can't command any longer, demon. She's free, so you're not. We're leaving.
No, she is ours now and forever.
I had to price 70 different items. I'm sorry. I've died like 70 times, so I get ya. Easy.
Holy mayhem. She was a...
Extra half, yeah. A demon, yes.
My head feels heavy.
Oh god, her tiny hands.
I've just woken up from a terrible nightmare. I believe we had some task to accomplish. Let us be on our way. Wait. What's happening to me?
Bye, Liliana. I'll see you at the final fight. Oh, we're finally fucking done. Jesus. I need Velga to work out. I need the next Emmy games to still happen. I understand. Same here.
What do we have here? A rebellious minion?
I want to enjoy Mass Effect. I actually enjoyed Mass Effect Andromeda. I really do.
My, but you do have some gall. But playtime is over. You all have to go back now.
You tried to keep us apart. You led us from each other because you fear us, don't you?
I am here, and it is time to finish this. I have had enough of cages.
You will not hold.
I didn't like the new aliens, but I liked everything else about.
this place, and you cannot
We found each other. I found you guys. Come on.
I'll do better this
Vetra. Oh wait, did I romance Vetra? Who did I romance? I want to be free.
Can't you think about someone other than yourself? I'm hurt. So very, very hurt.
Sorry, but I'd rather be rid of your evil right now. Oh.
You
Which end is?
wish to battle me? So be it. You will learn to bow to your betters, mortal.
Oh. My stealth isn't high enough. That's the first time in a long time that stealth wasn't high enough. Is it Lady Turian? I know that. I just can't remember if I can't remember if I did her romance. Give me a sweet Krogan lady to romance, please. That's what I really want. Oh god, yes, yeah. Give me the sweet Lady Krogan to romance, please. And honestly, you can use it as like a really good story about asexual romance. For only having 2 balls. You expect to get me pregnant with only 2 balls? Oh my god, can you stop turning to look at other people? Like, stab me in the back, please? Thank you. I'm sure this would be amazing. A really good boss fight. If I didn't spend 4 hours in this area doing this. Stan, I need you to draw aggro, buddy. You can't be relying on me to do this. I made it best? Yeah. There you go, buddy. Get out of here. Jesus Christ. I'm glad it's over.
I have lost concentration.
I'm glad that's over.
You defeated the demon.
We're almost done with this level, I think.
I never expected you to free yourself. To free us both.
Bye, buddy.
When you return, take the litany of Adralla from my body.
The rest of the game is great, though.
The blood magic.
It's pretty good. It was really good when it came out. I guess I just had different experiences now.
I cannot go with
different expectations.
I've been here far too long. For you, it would have been an afternoon's nap.
Like, I don't want nearly as much combat. I want good story and good characters, please. I'm old now. I don't have the attention span that I've used to. Please give me good stuff.
Every minute I was
better than Jade Empire? True.
Demon was feeding off of me, using my life to
I did like Jade Empire, but I haven't played it in a long time.
There is so little of me left. I was never meant to save the circle or survive its troubles. I am dying.
I did like you can make your own combat style on that. It is aged. Yep.
But it is too late for me. I do not fear what may come. They say we return to the Maker in death. And that isn't such a terrible...
It is aged a lot.
My only regret is that I could not save the circle. But you can.
I'm so fucking glad to be done off the fucking fade.
My body when you return.
Okay.
It is important. I'm not a hero. Perhaps trying to be one was foolish. Dark times, greater... Before I was taken to the circle, my mother...
Oh my god, just stop. So she's very proud of you.
It's time for us.
Just stop. Thank you. God, that went on for... That particular scene went on forever. I'm very sad. I'm dying. You didn't do anything. Alright? I did everything. It was very unfortunate. I think I'm just grumpy. Alright? I'm grumpy. I'm hungry. I've been playing this for a long time now. And I'm ready to be done with this level. Is all I can really say.
It has begun.
Oh, look, more guys. Oh, dragons. What the fuck? They threw me off. They had me fighting demons. I did not expect to fight dragons in here. Holy shit. Don't mind me, guys. Was not expecting dragons. Holy shit. Oh shit. Delete. Delete. Give me your stuff though. Thank you. Only one of you had an item? Are you kidding me? Oh, well, I guess we just gotta keep going. We're so close to being done. I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones. At least I hope. Oh. Oh. I need a better chair. Oh, I can't do it. No! Win! There we go, finally. I can only hope. Actually, I can only hope that we're almost done. It keeps going. I'm starting to lose faith. I'm starting to lose faith. What about you guys? Let's get that strength all the way up there. How high can we go with this? Critical strike? Powerful swing? We'll go powerful swing. Oh, we got 2. Ooh. You're almost there? I hope so. Holy fuck. Greatsword? Useless. What's in here? More grossness? Wonderful.
Very well.
Perfect, dude. Frozen lightning. Can't even grab it. Because I'm so full up on random shit. I'm losing my mind. Alright.
Allow me. I could do that for you. As you like.
At least make it my favorite addict. Are you like Cullen? Why do you like Cullen out of everybody? I should judge you harshly for this. Is that better than my actual sword right now? No. He's fun to bully. I'm assuming you mean in a, less than TOS way. I hate you. I hate you. Just stop. Oh my god. Liliana, hold on. Oh, we got this. It's fine. Maybe. Maybe. Are we dead? Oh my goodness. How do they drop everybody? How? How do they do this? Well, I didn't romance him, that's for sure. How did everyone get dropped that easily? Ugh. So do I have anything else? Short bow? Get rid of. I got loaded up on random shit. More combat? Oh no. Okay, it's time for your favorite
This
fucking
chick again?
dude.
I know what you are. It won't work. I will.
They made him
stay
less.
strong.
They made him look less drug addict. Well, it won't work.
The boy is exhausted. And this cage, I've never seen anything like it. Rest easy. Help is here.
Can I kill him?
Enough visions. If anything in you is human, kill me now and stop this game.
He's delirious. He's been tortured and has probably been denied food and water. I can tell. Here, I have a skin of...
Don't touch
I
me.
think you
Stay
can.
away.
But he
There'll
comes
be
back
blood,
in
Major.
Inquisition, so it doesn't even matter.
Getting in my head. I will
Hey, Shauna.
not break. I'd rather die.
Don't be foolish. We're not some kind of illusion.
Silence! I'll not listen to anything you say. Now be gone! Still here. But that's always worked before. I close my eyes, but you are still here when I open them.
You're pretty dense, aren't you?
Don't blame me for being cautious. The voices,
Yeah, I'm gonna order food. I'm gonna get myself some carnitas fries. Hell yeah.
How? How did you get here?
I defeated everything my way. Now it's Aldred's turn.
Good. Kill Aldred. Kill them all for what they've done. They caged us like animals. Looked for ways to break us.
You literally did the same thing to them.
Be proud. You mastered yourself.
Could a hallucination do this? Clap them cheeks. Twerk.
I turned some into monsters and there was nothing I could do.
Be thankful it wasn't you.
Don't think I'm not grateful. But why should I live when my friends lie dead? Their bodies and spirits broken? To think, I once felt pity for the Circle.
Oh, shit.
Now I'd like nothing more than to wipe their taint off the face of Thedas.
Your opinion doesn't count to me. Your opinion doesn't count to me.
Only mages have much power at their fingertips. Only mages are so susceptible to the infernal whisperings of the demons.
This is a discussion for another time. Irving and the other mages who fought Aldred. Where are they?
They are in the harrowing chamber. The sounds coming up from there. Oh, Maker.
We must hurry. They are in grave danger, I am sure of it.
You can't save them. You don't know what they've become.
Demons. And you do?
They've been surrounded by blood mages whose wicked fingers snake into your mind and corrupt your thoughts. You have to end it now, before it's too late.
Man. What do you propose we do?
To ensure this horror is ended. To guarantee that no abominations or
You gotta kill everybody?
must kill everyone up there.
I can't decide. I'm sorry.
It's your choice to make, but I beg you to consider what I have to say.
No.
You cannot tell Maleficarum by sight. Just one could influence the mind of a king, of a grand cleric. Make her turn his gaze on you. I hope your compassion hasn't doomed us all.
Me deciding to not make a decision right now is considered compassion. Anyway, here we go. Oh, we're finally there. We're finally to the end. As long as we don't die, we're good. Any dragons in your age? We actually just killed some dragons. How you doing, Cardinal?
Do you accept the gift that I offer?
He is also hilariously evil. I'm doing great. Good to hear. We spent the last 4 hours dealing with this. And my god. Did you get the grimoire? The black one? Yes. This. He turns you into one giant genital wart. With a fucked up hairdo.
Look what we have here.
To get the zombie drip.
I bid you welcome. Care to join in our revels?
You are so evil. Oh my god. No, I'll just be going now.
But you just got You're not leaving so soon, are you? Oh, I'm not stupid. Do you think I'm going to let you wander around this tower knowing you are a pawn of the Templar?
He wants to party? Yeah.
You are a thorn in my side.
You just met me, man. You can't make assumptions like this. You can... Did you have to use such a disgusting analogy?
No, but it served to bring the point across. I cannot let you be, but killing you? Such a waste.
Man is not a poet. True. Very bad at what he does.
The strength of a demon behind it would be unstoppable. I can do that. I can give you power and a new life.
The voice actor had exactly one role in this when I have 5 lines. I'm going to give it my all. That doesn't sound very appealing to me.
I don't
The power of a demon! Bro, chill, yeah.
That is what I've decided, and that is what will be done.
Oh, you're just fucking evil, alright.
It It will just make my victory all the sweeter.
I'm about to stab this dude right in the...
Uldred's attempts to control the mages and win this fight for us.
Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna sneak behind you and stab you right in the dick. You're home now? It's great to hear. Bro has rancid vibes. Yeah? Bro's vibes are kind of fucked. Excuse you. Stop that. Alright, we got some annoying abominations to deal with here. Give me a sec. Dude's vibes are just rancid. Ow. Oh god. Oh no. Is he trying to change somebody? It doesn't look like it. Oh, excuse me. Uh-oh. Excuse you, sir. Oh, he turned somebody else. I didn't even see that dude. I'm over to look at this over here. I literally can't. I literally can't. Oh, I died. Sten, get him. Get him, bro. There we go. Those dwarven cheeks got clapped. Easy. How was this guy significantly easier than anybody else that we fought? Hey, look, you're fine, right?
I'm too old for this.
Irving, are you all right?
I would be going to avoid to kill the abominations for those people. No, but once they're abominations, they're fucked.
I am thankful to be alive. I suppose.
Bro has rancid vibes, is what you want to say in universe.
I wasn't alone. I had help.
The Circle owes both of you a debt we will never be able to repay.
You damn right.
The Templars await. We shall let them know that the tower is once again ours.
Wait on.
I'll need you to guide me down the stairs. Ugh, curse whoever insisted the Circle be housed in a tower.
The boss fight after... The boss fight before this was more annoying.
I did not expect to see you alive.
It is over, Gregor. Uldred is dead.
Uldred tortured these mages, hoping to break their wills and turn them into abominations. We don't know how many of them have turned.
Jesus Christ.
What?
Cullen.
Don't be ridiculous.
Cullen, shut up,
Of course
please.
he'll say that. He might be a blood mage. Don't you know what they did?
I hate him so much.
I won't let this happen again.
I am the Knight Commander here, not you.
I believe order has been restored to the Circle.
We will rebuild. The Circle will go on. And we will...
Which one should I do next? I'm not going to do the quest tonight. We'll probably play again tomorrow. But the question is, what quest
back the tower.
should I do from now?
But they may have demons within them, lying dormant, lying in wait.
Enough. I have already made my
Man,
decision.
wanted to start a witch hunt.
Thank you.
A witch mage
yourself
hunt?
A friend of both the Circle
oh,
and the
like
Temple.
where you play a mage and you play the witch hunt DLC. Oh, it's the mage hunt. Yeah, I get what you mean. Okay. And what about the Darkspawn? I require it. I resolved your duty here, as you said. You owe me.
I promised you aid, but with the Circle restored, my duty is to watch the mages. They are free to help you, however.
That is so
Speak to
stupid.
them.
That is so stupid.
For now, I will have to oversee a sweep of the tower. There may be some survivors, and we should do our best to tend to them. Please excuse me.
Did you do the furries already? I've done the furries already.
It is good to have you back.
I'm sure we'll be at each other's throats again in no time.
Start a witch hunt? Yeah, I'm not good at typing. You're good. You're good, Cardinal. No worries. You are A-okay. Dwarves then? Not a...
There we are. The tower in disarray.
Neuro Riot, it's been a while. Welcome in. The best one? Nice. We just got done with the fade. I have changed my opinion on the game very much.
It's almost as though the Maker himself sent you.
The blight drove me here
The
to
least
seek
we
aid.
can do is help you against the Darkspawn.
How you doing? Ah, the Mage Tower. Yep, spent 4 hours in the goddamn chantry.
By the blight.
So I have your word.
You have my word. As first enchanter, the Circle will join the Grey Wardens in the fight.
Irving, I have a request. I seek leave to follow the Grey Warden.
When we need you here, the Circle needs you.
I appreciate the sentiment, Irving. But the Circle will
The
do
camera was not fitted for a dwarf character. What did you miss? Me barely winning in the last fight. Did I miss something awesome? You missed me saving all the mages.
I will help him accomplish his goals.
You really want to.
You were never one to stay in the tower.
I don't know how this works. I see. Yeah, I just saved the. I just saved everybody, so we're good. I'm a hero, like always. We're trying to decide what to do next. My health issue have running from partaking in so much Twitch, but it's good to be here. Hear your soothing voice, it helps. Hey, Neuro Riot. We are going to be ending here soon. But hey, I have a couple streams you can go check out if you really want to. And I'll be back tomorrow. Yes, my duty also calls me away.
When the time comes, we will stand beside
Oh, you can ask them. Oh, okay. All right. So should I do Red Cliff or should I do? Fuck, what's it called? The dwarves.
Killed all those abominations. I didn't think it was possible.
You've been over 7+ hours. Yeah, well, yeah. I'm starting to lose my mind. I'm starting to sit here going stir crazy after 4 hours in the
I didn't
fave.
think it was possible. I thought we'd all died.
Draves, digging holes. Yep.
Supplies after that, don't you?
You're always welcome to come raid whenever with us and chill. Wait, where are you, Shauna? And why did you abandon me once more? I see how it is, Shauna. Over hanging out somewhere else. Here in Secular, I just got home. I knew Shauna was abandoning me once more! It's okay. Questline? Let's see. Up to you. I think a dwarf questline is harder, so maybe say the last one? Yeah, probably. Ah, boy. Well, at least I always come back and buy some of the stuff that I'm missing. Because they have the rest of the stuff in here. Holy shit. I've been going back and forth too. God damn it! Am I that boring? What's Seculoid doing? Let's go back to camp. Well, that's fair. We're at a good stopping point anyway. I'm gonna give myself some food. No, I've just never seen a Seculoid stream. What have you been doing? Mine are at Shawnee. Oh, Shaney. Okay. Look at all those achievements that I got. Anyway, let's go ahead and get ready to wrap up for the day. Where should we go today? Well, looks like we're already over at Seculoid stream, so we might as well go there. Is that that's where you guys are? Yeah. All right. We'll go there. Let's see. Is there anything else? Any big announcements to give you guys? Not really. Tomorrow will not be this long. When it comes to a stream, I have some work stuff that has to happen in the afternoon. I'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Is what could come with? Sure you did. Sure. So I'm gonna get myself some carne asada fries. Work on your audiobook? Yeah, I'm gonna be working on the audiobook. So I'm gonna be getting myself some food, and then I'm gonna continue working after this. So we'll go ahead and raid into Seculoid for today. If I can copy and paste. Stay safe. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for showing up whenever you did. I hope you enjoyed yourself. I am Raptor Blue. You are you, and I've detained you guys long enough. And I'll see you guys tomorrow at 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Thank you guys so much for being here, as long as you have been. Peace out.